Evening all. Don't know if there's anybody in chat. Live chat 6. So who have we got in chat? Just had a notion to go live for a bit. Got a little bit bored. AP. Steph Weens, how's it going? Hey. Ben, how's it going? Oh, my StreamYard on my YouTube scuffed. It slows me down. I see everything in StreamYards. Hey Scott, welcome, welcome, welcome. You haven't your usual genial host here tonight. Nick's taking it easy. Just me. And then we've got one more issue. This clown, unless I change what I'm doing, doesn't have the StreamYard link. How's life treating me? Pretty good. Pretty good. I just got an itch. Fuck. Just feel like jumping on a stream, but there was no streams jumping on, so fuck it. Kick one off, see what happens. So, yeah, here we are. Oh, I guess I'm a bit of a doldrum. Just mulling things over. Past, the present, the future. What's going to happen next? Travel, COVID, vaccines, all that BS. Plus personal stuff here. Busy all day. It's been a crazy busy day. I had a planned out day for lots of stuff to do, and yeah, I get cream for that itch, you reckon? Mm, yeah, it's more of a midlife crisis, I reckon. Although I'm past that too. It's just a recurring crisis. So yeah, this one's the light. But I need a mod. Post down link. Hey Justin, how's it going, man? Hey Ben, Trouble in Paradise. Tom plugged the toilet. Oh, there you go. What is with this? I'll pull this down again. It's crazy. Why that is. Got 0 turning up my YouTube chat. 0. But not be surprised. Like that. When it comes to the buttons, I'm a cockhead. Me and buttons don't get on. Apparently. Can't wait to leave, huh? So Ben, you still up there in Sisaket with Tom, yeah? Gather you are. A big surprise to me when you turned up there. What's next on the cards, Ben? You're probably not too likely to say. Given the sort of attention you get, which is a real pain in the fucking ass. Carry on YouTube is getting out of hand. Really is. It's getting out of hand for a long time, but so I'm just fucked off with it all, to be honest. Pain in the ass. It's hard to have a bit of fun anymore. I like a good bit of trolling, you know. I do. But trolling's gone to fuck. Just nastiness. Pure nastiness. Lot of big boys. I mean, a lot of little boys who think they're big boys. Trying to affect other people's lives. For what? So they feel better. They feel more powerful. What? Pisses me off. That way in village life is hard, Benny boy. Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking forward to village life because that's where I'm heading as soon as I get back. That's where I'm heading. I see most guys giving out about the chickens waking them up or the cocks waking them up at 5 and a half, 5 in the morning. I like it. But night times, 9 o'clock in the village. It's just the way it is. You live with the sun. When it gets bright, you get up. When it gets dark, you go to bed. It's the exact opposite. The exact opposite clockwise to Pattaya. 100%. Yeah, I guess. I don't plan on spending all of my time there. Come and go. Want to do a bit of traveling. Hmm. Justin, heading back to Bangkok in September. Don't mind the 7 days quarantine. Second job due in May. Gives me the third month clearance. Yeah, there's a bit of that going on. Bit of that. People in a bit of a quandary about this. I think it'll change too, but there's this notion of you have to have the job within 3 months. So if your job is over 3 months old, that's another issue. But that'll change too. Job is a job. The issue for me is if I go to Thailand without a job but I get quarantined and I stay there any length of time, I'll be caught in a fucking loop where I won't be able to leave and come back. I'll be just fucked without a job. Because that's the way it's going to go. You won't be able to get in a flight without one. So it's all messed up. You've got the Irish regulations, you've got the aircraft regulations, you've got the Thai regulations. They're all going to change. Hey P, you saw Ben talking to my buffalo. Good luck with that. He was a good few 100 kilometers out of the way. He's too far to the east to be talking to my buffalo. But like that. Keep it gentle in the chat, ladies. Fuck me. No scrapping in here. Ping pong's okay, but keep it gentle. We got no mods. God knows one might show up, but they're probably all asleep. You get tired during the week after all that span of work at the weekend. God knows AP. Do I got this? I guess I got this. Extensions and all that bollocks. Couldn't be bothered for a minute. As long as the commentary's okay, I'm not bothered. Although one thing that does piss me off is clone accounts. Sitting out here and the things resume a little back to normal. Not quarantining. Yeah, Steph, I don't mind the quarantine so much, even though it's going to cost money. It's everything after that. The vaccine's going to be a big issue. Hey, Stu. Stu, you 100% that you put a bullet in the right body there, yeah? Hope so. You could be right. You could be right. Hey, Dim Tim. Not nice. Not nice. I'm only talking about you, Nick, by the way. How's Thailand getting on with the vaccine? I haven't really been keeping up. Tired keeping up. Haven't watched Thai news in a few days. Colonel Card, Stevich. Just download the go-to channel that looks like fake. Join 28th of March. Sweet. Cheers, man. No, I wasn't talking about your comment, Tim. I was talking about your Nick. That's all. Very nice. I just happen to like Ben, so that's just the way that is. I'm Serious 7 was on Barfine's stream. As serious as that, yeah. Yak yakking on because Ben left dirty plates in his room. Didn't clean it. Bunch of announced another hard lockdown this evening. Things don't look good for global travel. Yeah, it's gonna just swings and roundabouts. It's gonna keep going up and down. All right, fair enough. Fair enough then. Fair enough. It was an assumption because you spoke about him and I hadn't seen the Nick before, so fair enough. Tim Tim like some Pam. Tim Tim joined today, huh? Oh well. Anybody's entitled to join whenever they want to join. Even though, yeah. But we're opening back up. Currently, we're under a 5 kilometre limit travel wise, and we're opening back up county wide. And people who've had the vaccine can visit others in their homes who have also had the vaccine, amongst other measures. And somebody told me that. Didn't bother listening to the news. Might listen to it in another few days. Catch up. Catch up. Hey, hey, if there's a mod out there that can drop the StreamYard link, that'd be useful because you know me and buttons. I only know one or two of them. I got special set from Amazon, but they're only good for acting to make with people who are on the stream. They're no good for the chat. Yeah, I don't get it either. I guess people get it. Depends what up. Sometimes I get the idea of trolling, you know. I was never into it, but I get the idea of it. I mean, if I was into it, I'd be making a few nicks all the time and just wandering around having a bit of fun. Gary Halliday, how's it going, man? Nice to see you here. How's things with you, Gary? Still in daily contact? Stuff. Sort of like that. Yeah. Only I have the link at the moment. Shit, I'm gonna have to ditch. Oh, fuck. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we gotta do here. Just kill the fucking stream. Do 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 do. Box. Oh Lord. Yeah. Love technology, but I hate it. Yeah, same here, Gary. Passed a couple of kids, you know. I'm pretty close to the sea and the river here beside me. And just coming back the other day from the shop, walked down along the riverbank. And there's two groups of young fellas in their teens, late teens. So I think there was about 6 or 7 in one group, and 2 yards away there was another four, blocking the whole path. Not a mask amongst them, obviously all from different families. And they didn't give a flying fuck. It's like, it means nothing to them. Absolutely nothing. Very yeah, they're all under 18. You couldn't start a row. God knows they'd love to. They would love to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 What do you mean 2 more weeks for a haircut? Can't cut your own hair, Justin. That's sad, man, at your age. Americans' Canadian taxes are kicking my ass this year. How come you get both, Gary? Alright, what do we do with this goddamn link? Let's try. Let us try. Nope. There you go. One link in. Sweet. Your hair is like a 60s porn star. I know what 80s porn star looks like, but so it's similar. Really. Nice one, Steph. Pomano's having a 3-year lockdown in Brisbane, and that's enough for me. 3-day lockdown. First saw 3-day lockdown. It's nothing, man. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. So yeah, anybody wants to hit that link, hit it. Didn't intend sitting up here yapping to myself. Don't worry, Steph. There's a golden rule around here. Anything that's directed at me, let it go. I love this notion of people getting spanners in streams to protect themselves. Ooh, baby. What a horseshit that is. Oh yeah, there was something I did want to comment on the last stream where there was a bit of an interaction on the panel between a few individuals. Rabbit took a bit of a hammering. I thought he would have made some sort of a comeback or had to go back at one or two people, or one in particular. It's actually sorry he didn't, but Rabbit actually took a bit of offense because he thought I was laughing at him. I wasn't. I was folded over because of what was said in the chat that night. There was a few funny comments, but yeah. Cheers, Stu. Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, I thought Rabbit would have retaliated. Was hoping he would have, but he didn't. But yeah, sometimes people are cons, but I don't see myself as. I mean, we're all over 18, you know. Generally speaking, I think people should want to have a go back, go for it. I'm not one for jumping in, but thought it was over the top. Well, hey, Steph, they're the only ones I learned to use. Sometimes I've lots of tolerance, you know, and then it seems like it's no sliding scale. It just goes from lots of tolerance to zero tolerance. Happens sometimes. Well, I never want to have spanners, probably for that reason. I just don't think it's a good look. Not for me, anyway. Not for me. I don't like them. Born with a mouth. You can use that. I mean, it's StreamYard, it's YouTube. YouTube's all about video. If it wasn't all about video, they'd call it Radio Tube. James. You Radio. How about that? Capio's in protective custody. Capio's in. Evening, Squire. Hey, Capio, what is that? Have you got something on your computer have you got voice recognition just sitting there in the background? As soon as the word Capio is mentioned, you get an alert. It didn't look like that. Gaza versus Rabbit is fair game. I laugh because I owed Rabbit one. Did you? Didn't know that. Jesus was born today as well, huh? Yeah. Got a lurking. Bit of lurking. I like a wee bit of lurking myself. Lurking's when I just have a look and see what's going on, but I don't really feel like getting involved. But I have been known to, you know, hear somebody mention my name or comes up in the chat and react to it the odd time. The odd time. It's a bit of fun. I think Capio, Rabbit was a bit pissed off at me because he thought I was laughing at him when I was creased up laughing, but it was actually the chat. I forget what was in the chat, but there was something said, and it just every time I looked at it, I can't remember now what it was, but it was funny. Contextually, Mr. Mitch, how's it going, sir? Good to have you in. Nothing like a bit of transatlantic interest. Capio, you're always busy doing a few things. I get the sneaking suspicion you're a little bit under the thumb these days. I think it's more to do with ironing and housework and all that good stuff that alpha males don't get involved in. Never mind double alphas. Lots of love in the chat for Mr. Mitch. Nice one. Yeah. So listen, none of you bored idiots want to join me up here so I don't feel so alone. It's not going to be a late one anyway. Got an hour or so, I guess. That's enough. You're lubing your bike chain. What do you call it these days? You don't even know where your kitchen is. I'll accept that excuse on the grounds that it's a temporary residence or something like that. Mr. Beach, what have you missed? Not a lot. Not a lot. Just me yapping to myself mostly and talking to the chat. Academy! Nice one. Nice to have you in, man. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Paul. But given that the man is married, I didn't want to, expound on that little theory. Yeah, Wednesday stream. Why not? I'll give Mick a shot, but Mick's not up for it. Better days, I guess. I said, fuck it. before I went out. Why not? Busy day. Too bloody busy. I had a whole thing planned out for today and I got near none of it. The world had other ideas about it. Got a point there, Gary. Yeah, something like that, Paul. Took me longer, in fairness, Simon. There's the thing, Academy. There's the thing, you know. I fully meant it when I said it, but it's just one of those days. I just felt like yapping and going on a stream somewhere, but there was no stream to go on, so fired one up. And the boss wasn't up for it. So he said, work away, so I did. There's that phrase again, Capio. Work away. An Irishism, I reckon. Oh, lots of love between Simon and Steph in the chat. Lots of love. I guess they miss each other. I haven't spoken in about, what, 5 hours maybe? 3, 2. Hey, Simon, any truth in the rumor that Steph's moved into your bungalow? Sorry, sorry for what? Love away, boy. Yeah, Capio, that's I was thinking that today. Well, it's not the first time I thought it, you know. You rode your bike in the sun, saw your family, and played football. YouTube would be boring once normal life is back. 100%. None of this shit's going to be going on. There'll be a modicum of interest in those who'll be in Thailand ahead of others. Aside from that, nah. When lockdowns get lifted, summertime's here. I can't see half this shit going on. I think there'll still be some fun streams at the weekends, but that's about it. Oh, little Jim's in. Morning. Oh, not morning yet. You get. Yeah, I thought that. I had a fucking notion that's what was going on, Simon. A notion. Oh, you want to go one on one? Hit the link. Hit the link. Of course I'll go. I'll go. Come on. Hit the link. Yeah, well, some sort of semi-normal academy, I guess. You know, there's going to be any normal as we know it for, I don't know, God knows, maybe never. We'll put it this way, until the whole world's vaccinated at least once, then what? Round two? Or in the meantime, we have a variant that breaks out that's even less controllable than the last? God forbid. But, you know, in 5 minutes away. Take your clock, please, Jim. See that Big Ben TikTok you have beside your bed? That's fucked, man. It's not holding time at all. It hasn't been holding time for the last 20 years, but you mingy bastard, will you go and buy a new one? 10 to 12 now. I don't know. These fucking scouts are good to me. Look at me. You could always look at the time on your phone, of course. Yeah, could well be right, Academy. Could well be right. But it mightn't be a bad thing in some ways. It mightn't be a bad thing. History's about learning. World War One didn't achieve that anyway. Don't think World War Two achieved too much either. We'll see what this one achieves. We might learn something. Rabbits in the house. What is this crisis? No, we're not at that yet. We're not at that yet. This is well, I haven't been drinking beer for the last year anyway. I don't whiskey. Saul, how's it going? No, nothing like that. Irishmen don't run out of booze. Come on. No, just I guess if somebody come up on the panel, I might have a chin mic about it. But there's a few things in the back of my head annoying me. None of them personal, by the way. My own personal situations annoy me a bit, but not that much. Just takes a bit of patience. Jesus wept. Is that you, Josh? If it is, hello. Hello. Sipping his vintage virgin's blood as we speak. Vintage virgin's blood. Fuck me. To think about that. There might be some redness in it, but it ain't blood. It is still. Hey, Josh, nice to have you in, man. Josh, you want to hit the link? Anybody else? Rabbit, hit the link. Come on up. Seeing as Mr. Studi has pinned it up there. Don't know where that came from. Don't know. It mightn't be fully functioning at this stage. Talking about the old days. The old Dracula thing. I don't know. But 12 cylinders, I might not be firing on all 12 all the time. We have a famous YouTuber in the house, and he ain't from Belgium. Well, Josh should be a point in case, you know. Josh gets the hate from the troll community. But what? I don't see him taking advantage of people or abusing people. What's he doing? He's doing his own thing, making a few quid. So what? So are other people. What am I sipping there? Liquid with bubbles. Ask Capio, he'll tell you. Sure, he's still lurking. He's probably standing there with, with a clothes iron in one hand and a spanner in the other. Very liquid. Nice one, Steph. Yeah, a little gin and tonic. One or two. Hey, Josh, how's it going there? I haven't been keeping up with you, man. I don't know what you're up to lately. I haven't been watching a whole lot of YouTube, really. Peyton Meyer, how are you, sir? All right, Jim. Very liquid. Yeah, the good stuff. None of your quicks around here. Very all the way. What are all you geniuses doing on Wednesday night? who's fed up to the eyeballs? Who's thinking to go home this year and who's thinking, fuck this year, I can't handle all this hassle anymore. Regs changing every week. Oh God. I don't know. Cappy, I gotta tell you honestly, right? Every time you mention your bike and use phrases like servicing my bike, straight away there's something in my head, but I can't say it. Were you a single man? You'd be getting a full on, but obviously not. Okay, still doing the pataya. Hey Josh, you remember that video you made some months back about one heavy lockdown was on and you did a stroll around. You did a couple of days actually at the time and you covered a hell of a lot of size, which you still do at times. But yeah, Gary. But you did one, how was it? You did one bar that was for sale. I'm not sure if it had I think it was just a bar. It might have had rooms above and it was for sale at the time. You remember what that was? That was a good sort of stream that. Interesting. Because you went around, had a look at the whole thing, spoke to the staff, etc. I like that. Touch of the Brian Flowers about it. Except Brian wouldn't be showing you places he was going to have a look at. Capio, what's that about? Tempted joke wasn't funny the first time. Good, but why add Ben Sim to it? What's that got to do with it? I'm a Ben Sim. Call me that. Still for sale, Josh. Yeah, so here's the thing. What's it looking like now? Is it just as many bars for sale visibly as there was then? Yeah, Capio. Well, I like Brian for that, you know. But I think Brian's got a really good attitude to Ben Sim. Didn't say what you were talking about though. But Brian's attitude is, so what if I give out information and tell people, what other people will call like inner secrets, or that put it in an ebook or some shit, right? So what? But I think he realizes that, like a lot of people do, just because you know something, you tell other people about it, makes no damn difference to them because they're not you. They don't have your abilities. They're not in your situation. Who else is going to take advantage of that information? Nobody really. And those who can, what's that going to do? It's not going to affect them. I'm sure he never gives out information that's going to, hurt him in any way. If he's got a deal pending with a certain institution or bar or business, he's not going to tell inside information on that when he's working on it. He's going to close on something. So, but yeah, he certainly tells a lot of stories. But even when he talks about himself, I think it's good. I think it's good. Again, what has he got to lose? Nothing. What can anybody say? Nothing. Yeah, I like that. Capio started with you last year when this virus came out. Is there a connection, Gary? Definitely not. Hey, but Josh, listen, man. Do you not have some sort of superstar status with a lot of the ladies there at this stage? Ooh, put down by Capio. Ooh, ooh. Sounds like Glenn. Yes, too. And many of them ladies are actually pretty. And Josh's quite a few here and there. Quite a few. What I've seen. Like the average bar you go into, it's like, it's a couple of stunners and the rest are pretty average or whatever. Pretty normal. Yeah, Capio. And it's not that he sees things others don't. I don't actually think it's that. I think other people see it too, but he sees them in much more simplistic ways. Sees it, has a go, he has the wherewithal to do something about it. Unlike a lot of people, if they were going to take that chance, it's just their one thing they're going to do. So it's a big deal for him. It's not, certainly at this point. He's well established enough, but he has that lack of fear. I've known people like that, and you think, oh, he ain't that fucking bright, but look what he's fucking doing. I'm not saying Brian's not that bright, but I'm just saying I've seen people who have that sort of simplistic view on things, and they're just very open about things, and but they go and do it when they get it done. It's like, you know, other people talk about it, think about it, make a big deal out of it. Yeah, yeah, Palm. Yeah, he's not. I don't know. Yeah, lack of inflection. We'll leave it at that. He's pretty deadpan. Pretty deadpan. A monster. Brian Flowers is a genius. Lived in Thailand since 2008, but never had insurance. But buys a Mercedes. Whoa. Somebody clarify that for. I didn't listen to all the stuff. Capio, he can't get insurance. What's the issue with can't get insurance? Colonel, in the initial stages, as far as I understand it, and I've been following Brian for quite a while before he was ever a public figure. I knew about him and what he was at, and the organisation. And there was an investment crew involved in the beginning. It was all about that, but it's much less so in recent times. Much less so. Ah, all right. Yeah, okay. I related the insurance quip to the vehicle because it was in the one sentence. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's many, many people. Lots of guys in the 40s have heart problems. That's it. You're not getting insured. Good luck. Just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Ain't no biggie. Hey, Ting Tong. Oi, 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 Ting Tong. Easy. If you want to call people names, call somebody in the chat name. Or if that's not working out for you, call me name. Better again. Oh man, sarcasm rife tonight. Hey, Sunset. Nobody else coming on. Looks like that, Sunset. The old chicken livered, baby. The old chicken livered. But I guess it's, you like ladyboy bars, I guess. Jesus, we're not back to that, are we? Cappy on the ladyboy side of the game. Yeah, Monster. The link's pinned. Academy, the link's pinned. Capia, the link's pinned. Stu D, link's pinned. Like to hear your dulcet tones. Gary, you've nothing better to do over there. Justin, if you're still about. Come on, there's what, 36 in the chat. And Josh, I don't know what you're doing tonight. It's early for you. Well, it's not early for you. It's early in the morning for you. It's 6 a.m. Well, here we go. Oh, baby. We got the ping pong in the chat, baby. Not the go-go sort. No pataya. Happy preferred Westman chat. See, that's soft enough for me to let it go, but yeah. Shit. There's a thing I had in the back of my head once. A year ago, before things got a bit crazy over there, I had some boots on the ground, going around, sorting out, having a look at what was going, what was available, because, even before COVID hit, patio was fucked. There was so many bars for sale, it was unbelievable. COVID just sped up the inevitable, to be honest. And I was looking at it, and then I had to have a think. I said, I mean, do you really want to be a pimp? There's no two ways about it. Take over a bar and run a bar. Pretty much what you are. I have to think about that. So I thought about it. Why am I not showing my handsome face tonight? Have I had surgery? No ting tong. I'm cutting back on the booze so I can save a few quid for the Botox, and when my lovely Indian GP sorts that out for me, I'll be back on town. How about that? New improved version, well, facially anyway. Bollocks. It's just don't feel like putting on the cam. I will if somebody else comes up, but other than that, what's the point? Just be looking at myself. Hey, Netizen, how's it going? It's not longer you paid Pittsburgh. Yeah, Ting Tong it was. Cheers, Ting Tong. Yeah, I can't even see the ups and downs. Any of you think this is a waste of time, hit the thumbs up. Any of you think it's a real fucked up show, hit the thumbs up. And you think it's really fucking good, hit the thumbs down. Yeah, so there's a good timeline, 15 to 19. Yeah. Yeah, I can go back just thinking 15 to 19, yeah. 19 compared to like 4 or 5 years before that, it was day and night nearly. It was crazy. It was crazy. Bars were just, yeah, well messed up. Hey, Kenny, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I saw that Capio. But I think that's a trial thing they're starting to do. I think they're going to trial it out here and there and see what happens. I don't know what that's going to achieve, really. I suppose, yeah, I hadn't thought about it. Yeah, it'll be good. It's just positive, simple as that. But I mean, if you're going to start hiding them, well, why have a thumbs down then? You know, just ditch it. Hit it or don't hit it. I mean, this notion of on YouTube, all interaction is interaction, and it, all hits the algorithm. I'm sure it all hits the algorithm in one place as interaction, but equally, I'm equally sure that you know positives and negatives also hit the algorithm and get computed in another way. But to say that they all count as interaction, of course they do, compared to no interaction. But I guess if you had a huge channel and you got mostly thumbs down, but you were still hugely successful, that's like a contradiction, but sure, it could be possible. Would YouTube care? Nope. Nope. I heard something last night in regards to Thai baht. Could be good news for all of us. Fingers crossed. Yeah, Pomenos, what'd you hear? I mean, I've been watching the charts and looking at it for, years. I mean, I think it took its lowest ever about a year ago or just last. Well, its highest, but lowest for me. Yeah, that has also been hugely responsible. So, I mean, it's just ramping down, ramping down, ramping down, ramping down. It's crazy. With all currency, it's just that it's been. I don't know what they were doing with it, but it's just to say it's ornamentally strong, way too fucking strong. It can't keep up going on forever. Monster. Yeah, yeah. Stu's heading out, huh? Cheers, Stu. Just missed that. Take care, man. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Catch you on the next one. Stay safe. Yeah, it's been way too strong, but whatever. I guess they're less concerned with, their operate. Let's face it, the Thai baht is more, it's less concerned, apart from travel, it's less concerned with, how it appears to the dollar or anything else. It's more concerned how it operates in Asia in general. But, you know, there's all sorts of comments on what the GDP is or the percentage of GDP that tourism is, for example. Seen all sorts of numbers for it, but either way, COVID times doesn't matter. But prior to COVID times, it's been crazy since, the 07, 08. Anything if that had anything to do with the global spin at the time, I don't know. Finance ain't my thing. Gotta be. Engagement numbers of mine were high. If they stay high, they recommend the channel. Just epoxy streams, you don't care. They look, but they look low on the stream. You bought it. That could hurt. Hmm. I see. Orel was on the other night. He had an inordinate amount of views, which happens from time to time with Orel. But I mean, if Orel's any like, he thinks that's okay, when that happens to him. But if he has any serious intentions of moving that channel onwards, it's not going to help him. It ain't going to help him. I know it's not him that's doing it, but whatever. Monster, pay for flowers next Muay Thai gym. Now, Brian, if you listen to this, I know you're not, but can you get yourself some accreditation, and you will be flooded with people doing an ed visa. Absolutely flooded. Guarantee it. Yeah. Mm, or else, Simon, But I mean, if he doesn't want to grow the stream, like Capio said, those bots are going to crucify him. My favorite bot raid had to be, I think it must have been, how many months ago was it? 5 months ago, maybe, or something like that, maybe more, on Banksy's. Yeah, that was funny as. Funny as. Yeah, it's a funny old game, Capio. I mean, I never looked into it because it doesn't concern me, but to be honest, if I were to kick off a channel, I would know about the analytics back to front before I even got started and everything else. Yeah, Sunset, Visa side of the game. Honest to God, I mean, if Brian Flores did get accreditation and could offer educational visas for Muay Thai, he would be making serious bank just in that place alone. It's one of the issues with Muay Thai visas. There's very few places you can do them. Yeah, Simon is the pool that pays for them, but yeah. But I heard RL say that he was interested in what he was doing, and sort of had some intention to screw it. So, but he wasn't bothered about the view bots, but he needs to be. Hey, Campbell, how's it going, man? Morning to you. Capio, buy me a coffee, please. Hey, hey, Parrot. Chinese Bangkok Thai say the normal time. So, what you just said there, the normal Thai. I don't know what's a normal Thai to you, but um, there's all, put it this way, for most of us, there's a class of society in Thailand which is uncommon to most of us in the West, which is those who are poor because there's no social welfare system we're talking about. So this normal old school poverty, don't work, don't eat, and a lot of unqualified individuals. But and to be honest, that's where the vast majority of the girls in Pattaya come from. But normal Thai, I don't know. I mean, there are normal Thais who, minimum, what you call minimum wage earners, 300 baht a day, and their lives, it's. I think for a lot of them, when you get to a certain age, if you don't have an education, that is your life. You're not going to do a whole lot. You're not going to get a whole lot of breaks. You're not going to get a chance to do a whole lot. So I can understand having a devil may care attitude to life, in those circumstances. I'd never wish to be beholden to any of you cunts. Quite a proud stance. I found immediately. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Rabbit. Just let people do the thing naturally. Pick boss doing the best streams at the minute. Coincidentally, cares the least about policies, analytics, views, etc. Ah, yeah, but Rabbit, you've got to understand, right? But in general, talking about somebody who might want to grow a channel, pick boss, like you said, doesn't give a flying fuck. Right? He does a stream, doesn't get massive numbers. He just has fun. Everybody goes in there, has the same sort of fun. It's good. It's cool. But he doesn't care. He's not growing a channel. He's not interested in it. He cares less. It's just fun for him. As it is for me. I don't give a fuck. Just makes me wonder, why is the 48 of you in here and nobody's hitting the link to come up and have a yap? Which means you're all having a midweek crisis and you haven't a fucking clue what to do, or else you wouldn't be here. Jesus. Well, glad to have you all here. Kenny Powers, pick boss band the numbers and more than 6,000. Short time. He cares. Yeah. Yeah, good point, Robert. When you think too much about boundaries, you're in danger of watering down your content. Yeah. Hey, Jim, maybe I missed a comment somewhere. No subtitles for you. And you saw hemorrhoid relief. All right, lad. I am go go buy some book. Ah, get you, Jim. I get you. Too busy reading too much of the chat because nobody else is up here. God, even I could tag you. Tag. I'll leave. I need somebody else up here so I can relax a bit. Half the things I was going to say, I stopped saying them. Orel is the one who buys what? You reckon Monster talking about for his own channel? Fuck, I doubt that. And if that's true, he's yeah. Want to go a channel, you should know all this stuff like the back of your hand, not have past interest like the rest of it. Yeah, 100% Capio. 100%. I'd be in that camp. I'm amazed at people who go, oh, what? Yeah, right. Really? Oh, you're on the fucking channel. Will you just get onto the proper channels and read the shit? Oh, monster incoming.
What's up, R7? It's a word.
Nice to have you in, man. Nice to have you in.
Yeah, we're going to hop on if no one else wants to jump on. May as well jump on.
Well, nobody else is going to jump on now because just scared the fuck out of me.
Please, come on. This is all a game. Just having fun. Just having fun.
I know that.
I'm actually down down at a casino down in Jersey and basically spending 2 days down here doing some things, but fucking had a little, the most disgusting thing you could possibly imagine. Fucking little 3-year-old kid fucking couple doors down screaming and yelling, "Mommy, let me in, let me in, let me in." So I go outside. It's a little black girl fucking banging on the door. So I didn't want to get involved. I call security. Fucking security goes over. The mother had the kid outside because the kid was crying. Fucking locked her up outside of the room. The kid's screaming and fucking yelling. Fucking insane. Absolutely.
So where is this? Is this like in the corridor of an apartment block or outside the building?
It's a corridor of a hotel, one of the bigger hotels in Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah. So that was her parenting. She couldn't handle her kids, so she put her in the hallway. So everyone else has to listen to her.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So what was the upshot of that? What happened when security went up? Any idea?
I cracked the door and basically he just knocked on the door and I kind of heard the conversation. She just let the kid in and the security guard said, just make sure that she doesn't make any more noise. Yep. Downfall of society. Morons having morons.
Yeah, I did have a
It's sad.
conversation along those
Yeah.
lines. Somebody, actually, it was my sister in Australia. I was talking to her earlier on today, and we were talking about the bloodline in the family. There's 10 kids in this family, but there's not a lot of grandkids, and there's only actually 2 male grandkids to carry the actual surname forward. I go, fuck. And I was thinking about my own son. I go, I don't have that much hope for him. And my sister said, yeah, unless he gets caught. I go, yeah, you could have a point.
Oh,
But
God. It's
just the
crazy.
thing, out of 10 kids, you think, it's going to be so many grandkids, and on we go and on we go. But actually, no. There's a huge, quite a few not married and no kids and whatever. Just the way it is.
That's
Yeah,
strange
so
for the Irish. Come on, that's very strange. But everything's changing now. You know what I mean? It's just.
sure. I mean, the average, it's 2.4 kids or something is
Mhm.
an average here. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, my family. Let's see. We got 2, 3, 3. One. Yeah, we got a decent amount of grandkids going on. So, fortunately, my mom was still around to see them all, which was nice. But
Yeah.
growing up quick. All mine are growing up. My brothers are grown up. My sisters still have young ones. But
Yeah.
it's just different times, man.
Well,
You know.
I have a grandchild, and she's what, 15. Just one.
Yep.
3 kids, and they're in their 30s, so 33, 34, 30, and 34 at the minute. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in no rush to be a grandfather. Could happen soon, but I'm in no rush.
Well, it's got fuck
Another
all to do with me. I did my
another
bit. Um,
another 5 years, maybe 5 years would be good. But I would not at this point still feel too young to be a grandfather.
it means nothing. It's
I
nothing.
know. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's going on in the chat? I'm not even looking. What's going on in the chat? And I actually have never, to be honest with you, I've never bought bots. You know, I may have been accused of it and came out and said, yes, I did, but I've never bought bots. I have never, ever bought bots for any channel.
Fuck me, the chat's
Actually, I
quiet.
take that back. I actually take that back. I did buy bots for one channel. One channel.
Go on, name it.
And it's
Go
a
on.
channel that no one knows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No point.
No one knows. Exactly.
No pair of comments here at Rabbit Travel, says Academy. Academy, when can I tag you? Last time I came on, says Simon, you booted me twice, not going on to let you have that pleasure again, Queenie. Okay, Simone. I'll send you over another jar of that cream, obviously the last
Simon,
didn't work well.
200. Simon seems like he wants to be this big time baller. He's, I got this, I got that. Dude, Simon, go fuck yourself. And I'll come out and say it. I will say it just because it's pretty fucking obvious. Chef has never been to Patia. Listen to him talk. I caught him yesterday. I've caught him before. I've caught him in a personal conversation, and I'll fucking say it. He has never been to Patia. Yesterday, he's talking about, food. Someone mentioned food in fucking Thailand or in Pattaya. And the first thing that chef said was, oh, yeah, I heard it's actually really good. And then he corrects himself. So just listen and use your brain. You'll figure it out.
God knows.
Yep.
Kenny Powers, fighting and riding are national sports. Don't forget RS7. That's true, Kenny, and not a horse in sight. Staff Queens, spread mine evenly, 7, 2 males and 2 female. There you go. That's sort of a thing. I don't know. It's a bit of a thing here too, people like to get it. But I know a guy, well, this sounds fucking ridiculous, right? He kept having kids. He kept having girls and he kept going till he got a son. And that was in the back of his mind. He just kept going till he had a son.
How many kids did he have?
I think 8.
Oh my God. Yeah, a kid I went to high school with went through the same thing. I think he got up to 6 for the girl because they were all boys. The wife wanted a girl.
Happened. Go hard, or the grandpa's having a chat. Well, currently it isn't that league. I mean, don't feel left out. It's not necessarily a grandpa's chat. We don't need to have it like that. I love comments. Well, I've seen comments on that channel that go on about all the geriatrics. And I laugh at times going, I'm fucking older than these guys. Yeah. And geriatric, by the way, is in the fucking head. You know? Most of my friends are still in the fucking 30s, so they're not in the fucking 60s or 70s.
And most of the people that are watching this and listening are actually older. And there's not too many youngins listening to this shit.
Well, most of the people that I know in here are, on average, they're in their 40s.
Yeah, most likely 40s. Rabbit's younger. I think I've got B. Moron who's younger, but everyone is, up there.
Well, Ron's in the air right now, right?
I think so. Hopefully they didn't call the airlines on him and say that he had, fucking.
If Ron wasn't on the air, he'd be on here right now. That's for fucking sure. He'd be telling us about it.
Who knows?
Ron's in the air.
I caught a little.
Anybody want to feel a little? Anybody in the chat not a little bit jealous? Ron's in the
air. No, I'm not.
Really?
I am not. At this point, I really am not. I really have no desire to be in Thailand right now. None whatsoever. I really
mean right now or ever?
Right now, yeah. I mean, maybe within a year, but right now, no.
Yeah.
Zero desire.
All these fucking comments getting held. Colonel Kurtz, I have to read yours because it got held. I think the stage of life where a Thai girl sucks whilst another Thai girl licks is the best stage of life. I can see why that got held.
Oh, that was perfectly acceptable. Wasn't a problem with that.
No, I mean, but I just, we'll pass over the properly misspelled words. How the hell did the cop down?
What's that?
Oh, I can see why. Girl sucks. That's enough to get it pulled.
Flagged words, I guess.
Yeah.
Easy ways to get around that. Got to figure it out.
But you can't go misspelling every second word,
No, I love to. Pisses off Gaza and Capia.
Hey, young, how's it going?
I got a kick out of David Bond when he was on NDITV. He was saying he used to misspell titles of vlogs just to piss people off, so they would comment, so he would get more views and reaction and interaction.
Yeah. When I was going to do the stream tonight, I go, what am I going to? You have to put a title on the stream. And I go, what am I going to put a title? Wednesday chill, whatever. I just put something on. Crisis. Crisis always gets a bit of attention. Yeah. Hey, Boner for Jesus. That's a weird fucking nick, I'll have to tell you. Boner for Jesus. I am is right. If you haven't got syphilis from a freelancer, you don't belong here. I guess I don't belong.
Back online. There we go.
Ron's still drunk in bed, missed the flight. Good fucking point. No, don't say that. That'll be a major disappointment to all of them. I think everybody wants to see, Ron land there in his first go live. His first go live. Yeah, Steph. Ron's in transit. His neighbors are doing the conga as we speak. Could be rabbit. Oh shit, yeah. Monster, did you pay to have your name on that Isan Mansion wall yet? Do you remember that gig Tom did?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, I remember when he did that, I went, Jesus, please. No. Please. All the subscribers get a tile with their name on it in the kitchen wall.
That's the one I was busting chops about. Yeah, he was doing some hardcore begging, I heard today. I caught some of it.
I went, nah, Tom, no, that's not
They were teasing him pretty good about PayPal or what, donations being, super chats being down. And he was shit-faced. He was playing along with it.
He's been pretty
But-
drunk the last few days, hasn't he? You don't normally see that from
Ben's a good
little
influence.
bits and pieces of it. I think it's
Yeah,
I think it's more to the point that he has company that he's somebody you drink with, and yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how long he's going to last up there, to be honest with you.
Let's see. I named the pig. A lot of things
I
I don't
think-
understand about mongering, but the main one is why you pay a woman who's uglier than a girl you could pick up in a bar back home. Capio,
What's he talking about?
I'll back you on that one. Okay, back in 2 seconds.
No, you don't pay a woman that's uglier than a girl you could pick up back home. You find a good one and you pay more. Oh, so they actually were down Capio? That's legit? I sent them $2. I was able to get through pretty easy. Identicut. Cooch is banned here, huh? Oh boy. What's going on here? Yeah, I did notice that it took a little bit longer than usual for the thing to go through. So something was definitely up, but it was entertaining to say the least. Fucking busting his balls. I'm going to go downstairs and have myself a nice steak. Maybe some surf and turf.
Back.
There we go.
Well, what did I miss? Hey,
No,
Niall,
nothing.
how's it going, man? Niall in the chat. How's it going in Bangkok? Krungtep Mahanakorn.
Why does Gogo disable chats on his streams now? I don't know. Gogo's just playing with YouTube. I think Gogo's at like 7,000 subs now. He's doing more analytics than anything. He plays all these weird streams.
Yeah, Dog goes into the psychoanalysis side of the game.
Exactly. It says I think he's going live. So I don't know. He probably, who knows? He'll probably just show a screen of basketball scores. Who knows?
Yeah, he knows how to play with that machine.
Yeah, no, he got to 1,000 real quick. A lot of it was sub for sub shit. They got rid of it, and then he killed a lot of it. But I think he's got a lot of Japanese and who knows who else. And he's India. Who knows who our subs are? I haven't talked to Gogo in a while. Actually, he hasn't been on stream.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember a couple of streams that he did come on for extended periods, and yeah, conversations were pretty good.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy. Definitely. You gonna let Simon Beach on so he can yell at me?
Shit, sorry, I didn't notice. Mr. Beach, incoming. Add to stream.
Hi, Queenie.
Hey, Simone. Mwah.
How are you?
I'm fine and dandy.
Oh,
Still got an itch you can't scratch, though.
Ain't we all? Ain't we all? So what did
So when are you go? Hey, Simon, when are you going to Thailand? Seriously. While you're hanging around here, you have to have gotten the bug.
Yeah, I'm going to go. It won't be
Has
this
to be
year.
in the back of your head somewhere, you know?
Yeah, it's not going to be this year. No way.
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously, what's happening in your life.
Yeah, shout out.
To deal with.
Yeah, shout out to Porky. So, Internet Monster, yeah, you seem to, you seem to know everything. Yeah, explain this to me.
What do you want me to explain to you?
So, YouTube. I spoke to YouTube today,
Mm-hmm.
and the person who we're talking about, which I won't mention because Seven doesn't want me talking about you.
Okay.
Yeah, he had to verify the video with a photo of him,
Okay.
right? And the video's been verified, and the strike is still valid. So you explain how that's happened.
Maybe he scanned a picture. Who the hell knows? I didn't realize that YouTube went to that level. I'm just
You
going
can't
off.
do that. You can't do that. I've tried that. You can't. If you try to take a screenshot,
Mhm.
and it won't work. YouTube,
Yeah.
no. Same as Facebook, no. It just doesn't work. So how has he? How has that strike been upheld?
Well, how
If
do you know that it's Mike that's actually doing it? It could be the actual real
It says-
person.
It says it's his email.
It's his email. Okay.
Correct. Plus, it's his
Well,
name. So it's
Well-
his face. It's his Facebook name. It's his email address, and he's given YouTube proof that that film was him. So how has he done that then? If he's never been to Thailand, like
I don't
you've
know.
just said?
I'm just going off of things that he said that I've heard him, correct himself. I mean, talking about specific things in Pattaya and, basically backtracking on things just to make it sound as if he had been there. Specifically last night when they're talking about the food in Pattaya, someone commented how disgusting it was. Jula was saying how it's not good in comparison to other regions of Thailand. And Mike chimed in and said, oh, well, I heard it's really good. And then, corrected himself. So
I'm not saying you're wrong. All I'm saying is, right.
Okay, just as an interjection, that interjection by Mike could have been based on the fact food in Isan as opposed to anything else.
No. I doubt it's still up there, but the conversation was whatever. I mean, we don't have to go into it, but I mean, based on what you're saying, Simon, it does sound like it potentially could be him if that's how the process works with YouTube. You're a lot more familiar with it than I am.
Simon, the video you're talking about was what? Out of curiosity.
So
This is on YouTube points, nothing to do with Mike Chef. I'm just curious.
So
is this the Ross and Ryong one?
Hold on, no. Let me just get you the link. I'll have it in a minute.
No, but the video you were talking about that the individual, which is supposedly Mike appeared on, was not Mike Chef's video. It was somebody else's video, right?
Correct.
And
And
right. So okay, watch. If I appear in somebody's video in Pattaya and I don't like it, right? I can't put in anything against that. Only the fucking person who owns the video can. If somebody else uses it, I can't do anything about it.
No, that's not true.
Okay,
that's not true.
Stand corrected.
So basically, right? Yeah, the video that I showed was a 2 minute and 11 clip of that video.
But you got hit for copyright on it.
No, so I've got a strike. Okay. I'll
what?
Let me go into me.
What was the
right? So this was the thing, right? Yeah, for content, somebody else's content. So I contacted YouTube, and I said that's crap. I said
the content belongs to the guy who originally made the video, not anybody who appears in it.
But the person in it has made a complaint to say that I haven't got his permission to show him on my channel.
Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. But there you
go. So the strike was put on today. The contact who put it on is Oliver Tyler Reese David, which is Mike Chef's Facebook name. The video, the content was 2 minutes 11 seconds. If I go into the contact claimant, it's Mike Chef something at gmail.com. I'll go into the email off YouTube. Right. And the strike is valid as the complaint, basically the complainant showed physical proof that the person in the video was him. The strike will not be removed until June the 29th. So explain that to me if it's not him.
I can't. But I didn't actually know that that was a thing on YouTube, that you could complain that if you were on a video that you could get it taken down if somebody had your face on the video. I didn't know that was a thing because you're in the public domain. I thought that was okay, but obviously not.
No. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I know you can do it because I've done it. But what I'm saying is, if it's not him, why would he go through all that mivy? Why would he falsify a copyright claim? It's not a privacy complaint, it's a copyright.
To waste more of your valuable time.
But it can't be a copyright. It can't be a copyright unless he owned the video. It can only be a privacy claim that he was on the video.
Right, a privacy complaint, you only get 7-day suspension. I've got a strike. A 3-month strike.
But that's for copyright, and that he doesn't own the video or couldn't own the video because he didn't take the fucking video and he didn't put it up. Right, if it were him that was in it, right? So that's it's not actually making sense to me right now. Okay, just on the point on YouTube points is not. Never mind who's in it. It just doesn't seem to make sense.
Well, I don't think you understand how YouTube works. Because I'm looking at the strike here. No, I've got the picture. I can share it with you. No, it's a strike. You know, the copyright owner has asked us to take down the video because it believes the material that violates their copyright. That's what the strike says. However, the strike was put on by Oliver Tyler Reese David, not NDTVI. So he's kicked off on YouTube that it's showing him on a video. What other else could he be?
To be honest. It's definitely not clear.
Well,
definitely not clear what the reason for.
I don't know what the repercussions of filling out copyrights that you don't own. There must be some type of legal recourse that can happen to you to do that. Who knows? I don't know.
Copyright is actually a loose term because none of this material is actually copyrighted. In fact,
that's just YouTube. It's all bullshit. It makes no difference to me.
Copyrighted if you make it copyright, and you can't. You have to.
You see, Capio again.
Is illegal.
You can't. Capio. You can't.
It's not implicit.
You can't claim copyright on somebody else's content. Well, clearly you can, because that's exactly what's happened. Which bit of that are people not understanding?
Apparently, Simon. Apparently, but it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense.
Well, the strike's there, and I can screenshot it, I can show you whatever.
Oh,
I've already shown it today. It makes no difference, to be honest. It makes no difference. Makes no difference if that's him or not.
I was just curious as to the actualities of, how the fuck that worked. It's just weird. Which seems to mean that if any of us ever appear on anybody's videos and we don't like it, we can get them taken down, boys. That's the inference.
Tell them it's not his content, and I will get Nick to say it is. Okay, I can do that. I'm not bothered. Well, I'm saying 2 years, right? Yeah. Why go?
Apparently, from what has happened, that there is an issue where they will be cognizant of any individual's rights within a video, and apparently that's what's happened, even though it wasn't his video.
I mean, to be honest, I couldn't care.
It's not copyright.
I couldn't care if I get a strike or not. It really doesn't bother me. Fucking the channel's only there to take the piss, so I'm not really bothered. But why would somebody go through all that fucking trouble?
Hey, cheaper. What? How are you doing? How's the house going? What a cunt panel, huh? You could have a point.
Yep, we're all cunts. I agree.
You could have a point. Well, I've got the nicest fucking hair, so fuck it.
Yeah, it's a wig.
You wish you were wearing it.
I fucking don't, mate.
Oh yes.
Hey, I've got a few trolls in. Jimmy Fade, that is definitely a Mike Chef account. Stop my cocky prick.
What do you mean you've got a few trolls in?
I love me trolls, man.
I love trolls too.
Hey, Identicunt, yeah, I was speaking to Ben yesterday, right? Yeah. This is no shit you can ask him. So I said to Ben on a stream, I said, what's this thing with you and Cooch? And he went, Cooch you? And I said, identity, couldn't you? I said, what's this crack between you pair? Because this guy makes out your best buddies. He just said you're a freaky old man who won't leave him alone. That's what he said. Bit strange that is, Cooch. Bit strange. I'm just saying that's all. Just
there
saying.
you go. Listen, never mind talking about each other. There's a comment, right? Just came back from the poshest marina this side of Capio's ocean retreat. There you go.
Cheaper. That's hard to believe where you're at.
So, Seven, man, what's this midlife crisis? The show.
I said midweek crisis, you blind bastard.
Oh, yeah, midweek. How come? What happened? Anything?
Clickbait, baby. Clickbait. You're here.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. No
Everybody else is fucking doing it.
You should have misspelled it. Come on. Suck them all in.
No. People know I don't misspell.
Oh, come on.
And if I do, I correct it.
I'm glad your retirement didn't last long anyway.
Listen, yeah. I fucking tried. But what I have done is I have curbed it. I have curbed it. For sure.
Hey, Porky, we've got a double trolling, man. Porky Beach.
Be more on. What do you? That's the real be more on?
What?
Ron, what are you doing? Yep, you're supposed to be in the air right now. What's going on?
How are things in Troll Central Headquarters?
Yeah, something's wrong there.
Hang on. Ron, you're supposed to be, you're supposed to be fucking around in the Mile High Club right now.
Fucking hell, it's just what he's supposed to be, people.
Maybe finally Ron got some wisdom and was messing with all of us. He didn't actually give out his correct data when he was leaving. He's doxed everything else about himself.
Ron, we need clarification, man. Where the fuck are you?
You might not want to tell you.
He shouldn't tell.
Okay.
I missed the flight. No, he didn't miss the flight. Come on, Ron.
Well,
That's a fake Ron.
Rabbit Travels. Ron, you got YouTube at 30,000 feet?
Hey, Porky, Jimmy Fade's threatening you. It's definitely Mike Chef, but he hasn't got the balls to say it to you on his own account.
That's an assumption, unproven, guilty, not. Innocent until proven.
Look what if you understood what he was saying.
Understood, Hey, come on. Talking about freaky old men, did anyone see how Jelangela lost it when the count said he'd been passed over to be brought into Global? I don't know what that's about.
Cheaper. Ron, let me check your seating map.
It was the other day on Global. Uzi's getting a ripping. That Ginjula was getting a ripping about his military career. Count was ripping the shit out of him.
Has anybody got Cozy Channel and check if that's wrong? Jesus, my friend's told.
Capio said it's real. That could be the fake Capio, though.
No. I'm with Rabbit. No. Ron, you did not miss the bastard flight. Do not say that. It's real, Ron.
Yeah, he'd have to get the test. He'd have to get tested again. Oh God.
No. Ron, are you fucking trolling us for real? Come on, man. And if you're home, hit the bastard link. Share your pain. And if not, nice trolling.
Hey, Porky, man. We seem to upset a few of these little men. Me and they're coming in fast and hard.
Hey, we're not trolling here tonight. Leave the troll shit out of it.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling.
We're not even talking about trolling. Trolls are welcome. I don't mind trolls.
I was just addressing the chat. That was all. Calm down, man. Don't stroke out on me.
I am calm. I'm one of the calmest fuckers on StreamYard.
Yeah, right.
Until I'm not.
There you go. Temperamental.
Oh boy.
What? Nobody's getting banned. Nobody's getting kicked. Come on.
So what you're saying is, so just so I can clarify it, nobody's going to get it, is what you're saying.
That's up to me.
Power mad.
I'm not power mad. I just have the power. You know, it comes with running the channel. If
So
you
I've
run
just
channel,
seen.
the power's in your hands.
Yeah, true. I've just seen on the news. It said the Irish restrictions have changed today.
No,
Have
not
they?
today. In 2 weeks less. I think the 12th. That we'll go back from. We're on 5 kilometer lockdown. We can move within the county, whatever county you're in. And
Okay.
those who have had the vaccine can visit other people who have had the vaccine. I don't know what else is in there. Whatever.
Got
Doesn't
you.
mean a whole lot to me, to be honest.
I thought you were going to go
Doesn't
see
mean
the
a whole lot.
doctor though to see if you could get the jab. Have you done anything?
Yeah, no, I haven't done that yet. I'm just, you
No.
know, because even, yeah, I'll talk to him, but I mean, there's no rush in it, because, you know, my doctor is quite understanding, but you know, there are issues with claiming to have a certain medical status, and that can have a certain effect on insurance, and you know, there's all sorts of implications in that. But yeah, I'm itching to get going. I mean, I had plans for April. I had plans previous. I just keep putting them off again. It's doing my tits in. And having to wait till April at the earliest as I can see it when I get my vaccine. It's like, Argh. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, COVID's going to be
Even,
with us for a long time.
yeah, I mean, you know, people say, "Oh no, look, we're on the upturn now." You know, the vaccine's been rolled out, but the realities of the vaccine are: one, the vaccine's not a lifetime thing. Once to get around the whole population of the planet, they'll be well started on round 2 and round 3. Apart from that, if there's another breakout of another variant or mutation that is worse again and again, and that's a possibility. I'm not saying it's a probability, but it's easily a possibility. That could fuck things right back into a cockpit, back to square one. No, we don't know. So we can only just sort of think positive. But yeah, it's tedious. It's fucking tedious. Very tedious.
Wow. It only takes 60 seconds to get the jab, so it's no big deal.
No, you can't. You have to wait for half an hour after it before they let you go, in case you drop dead.
Nice. Wonderful. Well, seems though I've already had COVID, I'm not that worried.
Yeah, but you had the old COVID. You can still get the new COVID.
Yeah, well, I'm not. Me lungs are quite good, man. I survived the first one. I should be alright the second time.
Oh,
But the way mate, I've got more chance of fucking crashing in my car, to be honest, the way I drive.
say something about now. There's a software update for the A35.
Yeah. I've had the software update, and you can basically turn off 75% of the electronics out with one button.
Can you program it to hold it?
Yeah.
All right, and then button push to put them back on.
Yeah. So basically, it's 3 clicks
Not
now.
bad. It's okay.
They
must have had a shitload of complaints about it.
Yeah, they must. And the car's going anyway. It's going. Bike's going tomorrow. Car should be gone. Yeah, maybe at the weekend, hopefully.
Rabbit travels. Well, I haven't heard any evidence. And again, the average individual probably wouldn't be talking about it. Hopefully not.
Nobody worried about the vaccine reducing dick size.
We're already down to 4 inches. Fuck's sake, knock it off. Ron, Ron, where the fuck are you, man? Missed the flight. You wouldn't. I don't think you'd be sitting there in the chat laughing if you missed the flight. You'd be on here telling us about it. You're a lying bastard. Then again, you're supposed to be at 30,000 feet, and yes, you can have. Who are you flying with, Ron? Who were you supposed to have been flying with, Ron? No problem getting internet. Certainly not for chat.
Hey, Rabbit, I'm coming up your neck of the woods tomorrow.
You what?
Yeah, I'm in Edinburgh tomorrow.
Not exactly his neck of the woods, but you're crossing the border.
Yeah. I just meant Scotland. I don't actually know where Rabbit is.
There's no quarantine or anything for that?
It's business, so no.
Exactly.
Well, it's business, so
Yeah.
I'm allowed to open. So no, I can. My company hasn't been shut all the way through COVID. So.
But you didn't have the office staff, right? For a lot of it.
Yeah. The office staff are gone. Furloughed.
Yeah. I thought they were back. No.
2 of them are back.
All right.
The rest don't come back until I think it's the 13th, maybe 14th for one of them.
All right.
Fucking good, mate.
For anything work related, as long as you're. So yeah, how does that work over there? I mean, over here there's companies, and you have to be. How's the term? Can't even think of the term. But it has to be necessary, related to whatever.
Critical business?
How the fuck is your game necessary?
No, because I was stopped today on my bike for violating noise. The bike's too loud, and the copper said to me, you know, why was I on the bike? And I said I'd been to Ducati for a service, and he said, yeah, that's fine. He could have fined me for that.
What do you have, aftermarket pipes for Ducati?
That's bollocks.
Yeah, I've got
it. I had to bring my bike for a service. That's bollocks.
Yeah, I've got Project SC titanium exhaust.
There we go. That explains it. Because most of them come stock.
I heard. Hey, Cap. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Simon.
No,
I heard it earlier. I heard it earlier ticking over, and I went, "That's a nasty fucking exhaust."
105 decibels when it should be 82.
It wasn't even loud. It wasn't even loud at tick over. It was just the tone of it. I went, "Oh, that'd be fucking nasty." Ripped up.
Yeah, wait till you hear the sound of the next one, man. I mean, that's only 821cc. The one I'm picking up is a 1201cc. So it should be a lot louder.
Just getting out.
Nah, it's good to have the loud
Love Ron, just enjoy busting his balls, and that got held.
Especially on the highway and shit. Definitely helps to have those loud pipes.
Yeah, big difference, man, between that the stock exhaust now. They've got the one in Ducati's got 3 catalyst converters built into the exhaust.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian B, how's it going, man? I'm missing half this chat.
Brian's in the house.
Hey now,
Ron, come on up if you're able to.
Yeah, identical, man. Stop stalking Ben, man. He doesn't like you. Says you're a freak.
Ben likes anyone that gives him money.
Yeah, he said he'll take his money, but he's a freak. So so much for you and him being top buddies, man. You know what I mean? He doesn't sound that way to me, man. I think you're over dramatizing the situation. Cheaper says 105 decibels is loud. Yeah, it is loud, mate.
Yeah, 105 decibels is loud-ish, right? But it's not so much that it's loud, it's the fucking tone of it at 105 dB.
To be honest, you know, when I start the bike using the iPhone to record it, it makes it sound quieter.
Yeah.
Which is weird. I noticed it on the video I did today. Why?
I could hear it on that video earlier. I heard a few minutes, and when I heard you starting up the bike, I just went to it and I heard the bike and I went, yeah, it's not loud, but I knew it was going to sound like when I was fucking wound up. Fucking nasty.
Yeah, proper thumper, man.
I mean, you go past you go past the fucking car like within a foot of it when you're fucking wound up. Yeah. Didn't know.
I took it flat out tonight. Flat out.
What's the top speed on that?
150.
Limited
Yeah.
or just that's it?
No, I think that's it. To be honest, it was 6 gear and it was bouncing off the limiter.
All right.
Buell's a nice ride.
But according to the specs of the Ducati 1200S Monster, that
Ducati.
should do. It should do 190.
Good luck with that.
I don't think it will, but that's what it says. I can't see it myself, but
Anything
Yeah,
over 100
all you
miles
want
per
is
hour
a
on a
fucking
bike.
pebble in the wrong place at the wrong time, and it's good night, baby.
yeah, well, it's the same. You know what? It's 70 miles per hour, man. You wouldn't, you're just going to bounce down the road or at the central reservation. You're going to be fucked up either way, aren't you?
Yeah, no question about it.
If I'm going to die on a bike, I'd rather die at 150, hit something, break my neck, dead.
And we'll be quick, but there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, well, fuck it, man. I won't have to pick up the PC, so. You know what I mean?
How
But
brave we are talking about it, huh?
I'm not planning on doing it, so.
No.
It's the same for anything, ain't it, man? Motorbikes, cars, it's the same, man.
Not really.
I don't-
I'll
I
give you
don't
an
agree with
anecdote.
that.
I'll give you an anecdote, right?
Okay.
Mate of mine who died on my 26th birthday. I worked with him in a company, and he was a rep. He was one of my reps at the time, and he was promoted a couple of weeks before. We gave him a company car, and off he went. And I remember that day he left the office, and it was about 2:45, 2:50, and he was in a hurry because he had to get to the tax office to renew his driving license. And I never saw him again. But we used to have conversations, and he was big into his bikes, right? He'd been in the States for a while, he was big into his bikes, and I remember him saying to me this day, while he was in the car with me prior to that, maybe a month or so earlier, I remember him saying to me, the only difference, he says, between a car and a bike is quite simple. In a car, you think you're safe. On a bike, you know you're not. And he died in the car.
Yep.
He died in the car that day. He overtook a truck and had another truck head on. 3 of them died like that.
My mate hit a tree at 120, man, and the steering wheel cut him in half.
Another friend of mine, he died and the steering wheel hit him in the chest. And you know what happened to him? It was a freaky fucking thing. He was driving. I met another friend that night. I was uptown where I live. And he says, I was just talking to this lad, Tom. He says, he asked me if he was going to a party. He said, fuck, I wasn't in the humor. I said, why'd you go with him? Fuck it. And the next day we found out this guy was dead. Paul, that was his name. And neighbour of mine just lived a few yards up the road, used to work with him one stage. And what happened to him was he was driving along the road, he was heading to a party and just 30 miles away, 25 miles away. And there was on a dim lit part of the road, there was a bit of a curve, and there was a parked up trailer. And the only thing his headlights picked out were the reflectors in the back of this trailer, and he veered towards it, thinking, like, because he was half pissed, right? He veered towards it, and he saw that. So he was following the traffic, he thought, crashed head onto this parked trailer. The steering wheel hit him in the chest, and apparently there wasn't a mark on the guy other than that, but the steering wheel stopped his heart dead.
Oh, man.
Freaky fucking thing.
That's
I
brutal.
went on a track day at Silverstone about 6 years ago, and a mate of mine, he high-sided on a left-hand bend. His foot got caught in the chain, his boot, and it just ripped his foot clean off.
Yeah.
And then they amputated his foot, and then because of all the infections, he went to his knee, and then a little bit further up, and then now he's got nothing. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, it was not good.
Yeah.
What kind of bike? It was on a bike? A chain?
Yeah.
What kind of bike?
Yeah. Motor Guzzi or something.
No,
Yeah.
it was a Yamaha R1.
No, one is chain driven, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. The bike high-sided him, but for some reason, when he landed back on the bike, his foot just got wrapped in the chain and whoosh, off.
That's nasty.
Yeah.
Now, the closest I ever came to was I was driving on a highway in New York State Thruway, and a tire, an 18-wheeler, threw a tread. And literally, like 2 weeks before, I was going up to a bike rally. I put on a visor, basically just because I knew it was going to be a long trip. It hit the top of the visor, bent it, came back, hit me pretty much in the nose or in the mask, and almost knocked me off the bike. If I didn't have that fucking visor, I would have been dead. 80 miles an hour behind it, yeah. And it was only a portion of the tire tread that hit me. That fucking woke me up big time.
I mean, I've had some smashes, but the worst close call I've ever had.
100%, Robert.
So I'm on a straight road, bit of a bend, right? I'm flat out on a Yamaha R1. I'm doing 180 miles per hour. In front of me, I could see a van, right? So the van indicates to go to the right-hand lane. I'm staying in the left-hand lane. As the van goes to the right-hand lane, there's a fucking Mini in the way. Right, I'm doing 180. Both lanes are blocked. There's no way for me. So I hit the brakes. So the back wheel's off the ground. I'm endoing the bike, heading towards this fucking Mini. And my front wheel just hits the Mini. Just not, you know what I mean? Just like it dump. And I can remember seeing the kid's face in the car looking at me like petrified. Fucking hell, I thought I was dead. I got off the bike and I passed out. Fucking legs went to jelly, man. Yeah, I thought I was dead.
How many times have you dropped a bike?
Simon? So I dropped a bike once. I was coming to a roundabout. A car was stationary, broken down. I knew I was going to hit it, so I just dropped the bike and slid down the road. That was my first accident, and then my second accident was when I crashed and I hit the central reservation, and then I went over the road, and then I was in a coma. So I've only ever had 2 smashes.
That's a hell of a crash. Shit.
Yeah, it was a bad one.
Yeah,
Never rode bikes except in Thailand, but yeah, I've had my share of car crashes. 100%. A lot of them. I crashed in one company alone way back in the 80s. I think I crashed 4 company cars. Write-offs.
That's a bit
The worst one was, I was dead lucky. I was always fucking lucky. I was so lucky. It was ridiculously lucky. But there was one I was heading towards on the west coast of Ireland over in Sligo. I had 3 reps with me in the car. And I remember there was a problem with the brakes because I saw as I approached this bend, and it was purely a right angle bend, and you came from this road and you were on the beach road. Literally there was a small stone wall and a right angle bend, and prior to that we're coming up to it, and I always drove a bit fast and you relied on gears and brakes hitting the corner, but I needed gears and brakes to hold this, but I had no fucking brakes because about 100 yards before the fucking corner, fucking brake light came on. There was some brake malfunction, fuck knows what it was, and I had fuck all brakes. I remember hitting, I just said everybody hang on. We turned around the corner so much, and then we rode up on this stone wall, and this fucking car just flipped over onto the fucking rocks on the beach down below and ended up in the roof. Oh yeah, that was funky.
You never forget the sound of being crashing a car like you like in a tin can.
No, you don't. No.
Yeah, you never forget that.
Unless you pass out, which I did in 1 or 2 other crashes, but not this one.
I've only had one smash in a car, but I've been in the car when it's caught fire. Yeah, that was not good.
Never had that one.
Tell us that story. That's fucked up.
So back in the day, I had an Andy Rouse RS Cosworth, and I had it tuned to 500 brake. I'd had the engine rebuilt, and I was running it in, and I'd done the 500 miles, and we went for a bit of a blast. I got up to about 120, and the engine blew up.
Boom.
And then it caught fire, locked the front wheels, pushed me into the central reservation. The car stopped. We jumped out the car, and it was fucking engulfed. Gone.
You were lucky you got out.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very. I had to get out the passenger seat.
Yeah.
It caught fire quick.
You know those 3 guys that said that died in that smash? When they hit that truck, that car exploded. Explain. That's what happened.
And the insurance didn't pay out either.
I don't know. But the issue with that fucking accident was there was a copper knocked on my door at 12 o'clock at night and he started asking me questions about who was in the car, company car, because nobody knew except me. And they kept asking about, was there a girl in the car? And I go, no. Because there was a girl who used to work part-time. She used to be full-time, went part-time, but she wasn't in the car. But there was a guy in the back seat, and he was a very small guy, and that's why they thought it might have been a girl. And that basically tells the story. I mean, they had to be, they couldn't identify them. You're talking dental records and jewelry.
Fucking hell. Sausage Dog says a good comment. Did you notice that crashes are always slow motion in your brain? Always.
Yes.
Always.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a weird that is. Yeah.
Weird. It is fucking weird. You know what's going to happen. Your brain, you see it coming, and your brain goes into some sort of,
that's like
some sort of freeze frame thing.
That's the same as when I crashed. I had my big smash. I remember flying through the air, and it felt like I was flying for about a minute. But obviously, it was like seconds. And then I saw the tree. I knew I was going to hit the tree, and then that was it. But it was like I was flying in the air for a minute.
Yeah.
It felt pretty good, to be honest.
Weird. But and the other thing that happens in all those times, there's no fear, there's no emotions. You just picture it like somebody watching TV.
Yeah, you're like numb.
Yeah, there's no fear, there's no anxiety, there's nothing. It's weird.
Yeah, it's true that is. I never thought that, but you're right. Yeah.
Sincerely, I knew what I was talking about. Unfortunately, I do, because by the odds of other guys I know have had similar, they're not here and I am.
Yeah, speed's lethal, man. If you've got that addiction of speed, turbocharged cars, motorbikes, it's deadly.
Here's a laugh, right? And it's not a laugh, but it's an actual fact. Like, I had a lot of fast cars. Saabs were my passion. They're all chipped. All turbos, obviously. All chipped, super chipped, whatever. I used to spend a lot of time working on them myself. And I drove fast BMW 65 CSIs, whatever. Lots of fucking fast cars. But I never, ever crashed a fast car. Just normal little shitty fucking 1.5. Yeah. I never crashed a fast car, but probably because I drove them with a bit of respect. But they were sorted as well. The brakes were always good, the tires were always good, everything was always good. But you take an ordinary little run-of-the-mill fucking Nissan, you run at 80 miles an hour, and you have to hit the brakes. That thing's all over the fucking shop. You have no control. None. Any normal car, they're not made for that. The suspension shit, everything shit.
Steph, mate, I was just eating a piece of treacle toffee, man.
900S Saab, nice whip.
All Saabs were nice.
Never had an S. An S is just injected. I only had turbos. I had 8 valves and 16 valves, and to be honest, I prefer the 8 valves over the 16 valve. But that's old school cars. They stopped making those in '93.
I think some of the best cars, mate, with the RS turbos, Renault 5 turbos, Uno turbo.
Oh, Renault 5 turbo.
Fucking love my Renault 5.
Car.
I loved it. What else did I have?
I think some of the best cars, they're all whatever. I mean, they're wickedly faster nowadays. I mean, the average car whipped fucking cars from the 80s, fast ones.
Yeah, definitely.
But that wasn't the point. Like back in 80s cars, 90s, they were pure. Like there was no fucking computer. They were basic fucking cars. And speed was.
Well, you got an handbrake. You got brakes and handbrake. That's what you had, mate. There was no electronics.
Had a gearbox. Yeah, I went through a lot of brake pads, but gearboxes I was heavy.
Did we all?
Clutches, clutches. Yeah. I went through more. I would have to change the clutch fast, and I would gear pad. To be honest.
Oh, brake pads, man! Every month without fail. I love me Cosy though, man. I wish I never sold it.
It's my ghetto cooler.
What?
That's my ghetto cooler.
Does the job though, doesn't it?
What the fuck is in that?
Beer in the sink.
Beer and ice.
Oh, too late.
I still love Cossy's 7. Cossy's back in the day, mate, with a Bailey dump valve, blow off valve.
Bailey dump valve.
I fucking loved it, man. Loved it.
I tell you what. I mean, I grew up. I had no respect for guys with dump valves. They're all about fucking making noise. Big bore exhaust, yeah. For the tailpipe. You know, it's like fuck off. Guys used to pull up me in the lights all the time. And most of the time I was wearing a fucking suit driving the Saab, right? These guys would pull up in the fucking turbocharged
proper
GTI, whatever else, right? I'm sitting there in a fucking Saab, but I had turbo in the badge, and they saw it from behind before they pulled up and went, "Oh, cunt in the turbo," right? And they pull up alongside and they give me the look. Are you going? I go, okay, let's go. And let them go. And then I show them who was fucking boss.
No, I have to admit, mate, I always had a stainless steel Scorpion exhaust on my Fords. Always.
I was never bothered with tricking them out that much. I mean, maybe in the Saabs, change the bushes for poly bushes or something, but that'll be it. I always had high profile tires, never low profile. I like riding up in curbs. You know, I like being fucking practical.
That's the thing with cars
the
now,
car
mate.
straight. I mean, I can make that car bounce. It was front wheel drive, but I can make that thing fucking bounce around the roundabout and overtake when it should be. You know, if you were driving a rear wheel drive, you'd put in the ass for that. And I could pull a similar trick, which was just, it was almost against fucking physics, what you could do with those fucking cars, if you knew how to handle them. But yeah, they were all pretty standard. They were just super chip, but I never did anything with the engines, really.
Steph, what RS have you got, man? Escort, Fiesta, Cosy? I've had them all personally, but...
It's in Leyland as we speak, having a new spray job.
It's like the cars now, mate. Like, the tyres are stupid. Like, you know, fucking 245 be 30 be 20s, 30s low profiles on British roads. Fucking hell, man, you're to pothole.
Here we go. Here's the thing. Now, here we go. This is class. I love this one. Cheaper Charlie. How much money I won back in the day for my VW van with a swapped 911 engine. There you go. There's a cut. Top mark for that one, cheaper. Top fucking marks.
I've never really done the VW thing. Everyone did the Polo and the Golf or the van or the Beetle. I was never into Volkswagens.
Hey, Sean, how's it going? Sean the Prawn in the house. Steph Wien's driving the Mrs. ST. Nice one.
Oh, you sure? Yeah, the ST's not a bad car, man. That 2.5 lump Ford, it's not a bad engine, man. Bit of a petrol drinker.
I had a Mondale back in the day as a fill-in for a fucking month or two. Just bought it between cars. A couple of months. Man, fucking exhausted. Jeez, it was worth more than the car.
What, did you have an ST? ST220?
It was, what the fuck was it? I'm trying to remember.
Because Mondeos did do an ST. They did do an ST220. Good car.
This was, I can't remember what year was it. V6.
Yeah. So it's an ST220 then.
Yeah.
Good car. Yeah. Good car, that.
She was a dogfighter in the fucking bend. That thing just bit the fucking ground. Beautiful, the fucking bend. I didn't give a fuck about, motorway fucking driving. Screw that. I never drove motorways. If I could help it. I've had time, B roads.
JS Travels, I brought a Capri. My mate's still got a Capri, a 3-litre S, which is quite rare, man. They're normally 2.8, but he's got a 3-litre S.
Hey, Simon, here's the thing, right? You turn on your camera, I'll turn on mine.
I haven't got a camera on this PC.
I'm lost.
I haven't.
What PC is built in the last 10 years without a camera?
Mate, I'm looking at 2 screens, right? I've got no cameras on these 2 screens.
Oh, all right, I'm with you, sorry. Fuck PC.
Yeah, man, I haven't got.
I turned mine on.
Beautiful feet.
Fucking lazy. I got to go downstairs and gamble and have a steak.
What's that massive shadow in front of your feet? It's your belly, right?
Nope, sweatpants.
Fucking hell, man. Somebody else having steak at 4 a.m. Jesus Christ, it's catching.
8:25.
Whoa!
You're lifting
McCormick
weights as
and
well, man.
Smith's.
Are you doing weights?
What's that?
Are you lifting weights as well at the same
Too
time?
fucking early for that. Knock it off.
I'm
Too early. It's only
laying in a hotel
1:25.
bed, fucking talking to you guys, drinking beer. what I'm
Identical says he wrote off a 325E while listening to Ben Newton.
Did you see they said Barry the Boss Man has COVID, huh? That's crazy.
Say that again?
Has he?
Yep. Capio said
What?
that, yeah, Barry has COVID. I don't think
What?
you joke about that.
It's
not
just
good
a cough. It's just a cough, mate. You'll get over it.
for most people, but I don't know. You never know, man. You never know with it.
Oh, mate. Mate, there's that many illnesses you can catch, man. Fucking. It's like I had it. It was like bronchitis, just not as bad.
Hey,
I don't know.
Capio, can you bring a bit more clarification to that one? Just heard Barry the Boss isn't streaming because he has COVID and is unwell. Who said that? Obviously Barry, but Monster, how busy are the casinos?
I think you should all get over there, man, and super chat Barry, man. Make sure he's all well. Game some Hennessy.
They're quiet. They're really quiet. I met some friends down here last night, and I just booked a room for 2 nights, so kind of just chilling. But last night was fun. But there's really it's nothing like it what it usually is. Really,
What, did you not mention Ron's name and get a discount? No.
Ron, Jesus, no, they wouldn't let him in this casino. Ron goes to the ghetto casinos.
Cheaper says a good comment, man. Barry needs to catch COVID 6 times to catch up with Steph.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, Cooch, man. Fucking Ben thinks you're a knob. Have that, you cunt. Have that.
Easy. How's it going, man?
We know that's going to upset you, man, as you're obsessed with the guy, but the guy thinks you're a knob. How does that make you feel? Wonderful, I hope. I'm not joking, Cooch, man. I think you're all right, man. I know you sell those cut and shoves, but you're all right.
Jesus.
We should call it cut and shot.
Yeah, Cooch sells them, man.
Not much of them going around these days.
Yeah. I agree with you, Identical. I'm fixated, man. I'm fixated, just like you are, man, on that 30-year-old man.
He's not 30.
How old is Ben, then?
30 few.
Got you.
33, 34.
33, 34, I think.
Identical, man. Do you actually know that you're in a CCWC video? Do you know that you're in one now? Bet you don't know, do you? Have you seen it?
Capio, did Barry just say that tonight or what?
The boss will get over it, man. He's a man of God. He's got special skills.
He has a new promotional clip. I don't think he reviewed it too well. If you look at the the picture, the avatar that, or whatever the hell it is, the thumbnail that's promoting it, his one eye, his right eye is like halfway down his cheek. It's pretty fucking funny. Yeah, go. He did a promotion, new, like, you know, he has those little videos he plays.
Yeah.
He did a new one, but like the clip that's promoting it, basically, he must have done something in Photoshop, but literally his right eye is down by his cheek, and his other eye, he looks like Quasimodo, actually. If you look at it, it's pretty funny.
You know what? For the first time today, I watched half an hour of Tom's stream, and the whole half an hour was just about him begging.
Yep.
For half an hour. He never stopped.
Tom didn't.
Fucking terrible, man.
It was hardcore.
What was he looking for money for? Just flick me some beans.
No, some trip or something. Him and Ben are going to do at the weekend. They're going to go somewhere.
him and Ben are going to visit a temple. Like every year, the way the sun hits this temple or the moon, it actually goes. It's actually pretty cool. I was supposed to do it in 2019, but I ended up
So
going to Nepal.
hang on, what are they talking about? We just passed the full moon.
I don't know. Whatever it is I was going to do it in 2019, but I went to Nepal instead. But a bar girl was trying to get me to go up there and see it. But it's a big deal. They do like a big festival, and
Where is it?
It's somewhere up in Sisaket, Buriram or whatever. Yeah, it's more of a Thai.
No, Buriram is a good few miles west of Sisaket.
Yeah, well, that's where they're going. I think it is Buriram. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Tom was trying to get I think $100, $200 to.
Yeah, it was non-stop begging, man. Non-stop. Yeah. Fucking disgraceful.
I heard a couple of comments, whether the rumor or I guess it's just conjecture, but the conjecture was that Tom is broke. I doubt it, given his income over the last year or so. But whatever.
Well, everything pretty much, was paid through donations. He was staying in a shithole. I don't know how much money.
I haven't seen him spend a whole lot.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm guessing he bought that car that he has at the minute.
Yeah, but how much was that realistically? That's.
I didn't see the reg, but I guess I don't know.
5K US or so. I don't know how many bucks.
Yeah.
He made over $100,000 last year, Beg. Close to it, my estimation.
Minus super chat tax.
What, from begging?
Whatever.
Yeah, legitimately.
That's crazy.
365 days in a year, and there was plenty of days where he made well over $1,000.
He had $1,000 days. Yeah.
Oh, plenty of them. Yeah, he. I would say he easily made $100,000.
That's mad.
Yep, it's crazy. Hey.
Yeah, but Capio, 50 quid a day on Leo Camera Blue, 50 quid a day. What? I had to tell you what I've spent when I've been on StreamYards on smokes and booze.
So like, let's say he drinks 10 Leos and 2 packs of cigarettes. That's not 50 quid or 50.
Listen, my booze and smokes expenses, when I'm streaming, pretty much match Tom. I'm probably more expensive, to be honest.
Well, you're drinking the good stuff.
I'm on every day, but I'm just making the point that, given what he's been earning, a mere bagatelle, my son, a mere bagatelle.
I love that word, earning. It can be used so many different ways.
Well, it's earnings.
Hey, that's it.
If it ends up in your pocket, it's earnings. If you put some effort in and it's in your pocket as a result, earnings. If somebody else approves or disapproves, that's irrelevant.
It's effort. Effort. I don't know. I mean, you got to give it to Ben.
I'm not saying I have approved of everything he's done. Far from it.
No. I mean, he's been consistent, and consistency, no matter what your personality is and who you are, whatever.
I've said the same thing about Barry. Persistence and determination alone are omnipotence. It's an old salesman's phrase. Persistence and determination. Just go out every day. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep the head up. Keep the head up.
Even if there's 5 people watching, that honeyco, that Filipino chick, no matter what, every fucking day there's, be it 5 people or 10 people. But you know what? An extra $10 a day for her is huge. You know what I mean? It's worth it. Plus, who knows what she makes with
100%. It's bank. It's bank, and that's where it's going. She ain't wasting it. And you know where that money's going, right?
Back to her mother. Back to her mother in the Philippines. Yep.
The whole life revolves around making money for her family, and maybe if she makes that much, she'd be able to go back after a number of years and start something for herself. That's all. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. 10 Leos for bar fines as an aperitif. Yeah.
It's a lot of fucking beer.
Well, hey, Capio, I mean, you do remember that I did jump on his stream in the chat not so many days ago. And he says, "Not the real RS7." And he passed on comment, "Are we still on for that charity boxing match?" And I put in the chat, Yeah, if you're still up for it. You know what the response was? No response.
Who was that? To who? To bar fines?
Tom. Yeah.
Oh Jesus! You're gonna be boxing everyone, R7. You fucking have.
No. Who's everybody? Come on, list them. List them. Go on. List them.
Okay, bar fines. PS. What's his name? PSC.
PSC. Yeah.
Um.
If I have to, I will. That's been said.
Wait. Patslav vlog.
Fuck him.
Chubby
Jesus
Cox.
Christ. I don't want to fucking kill him with a fucking heart attack. Don't be silly.
Chubby Cox. Who else do we got? There's some more.
No. Chubby Cox is never accepted. He's a fat fucking wannabe fucking ligger from. Fuck him. He's just Fatslav Vlogs fucking butthole fucking licker who said, I'll put up 25 grand. I tell you, my response was, I call my fights. You can fuck off.
That word ligger, it's too close. You got to come up with a new word. You know,
it's a fucking 80s term, you know.
I know.
Liquor.
I know. It just, especially when I've had a few. When you say it, I'm like, what the hell did he just say?
Well, he is a liquor. He's FSB's fucking butthole liquor. Okay.
Who else was on the list?
Chubby Cox. Chubby Cox, fucking fanboy. CCWC fucking fanboy wannabe. Who gives a fuck?
I'm sorry I brought it up.
I don't give a flying fuck, to be honest. But I just said list them, right? So
I know
there's Tom.
We got 4.
And there's PSC. That's it. That's not vlogs. I mean, please, come on. Fucking hell. The way he postures into a fucking camera is like somewhere between. No, I'm not even going to go there. I'm not going to. Fuck it. Leave it at. It's camera time, baby. Fuck him. Just an idiot. He spends all his time. He talk about an interloper into the Thai community. What a fucking idiot! And he spends all his time talking about calling out people in Philippines. What? This fucking problem. He still thinks fucking Jeff is part of CCWC and it's a fucking illegal organization, along with another couple of people that's involved in it.
It's all a joke. Everything he says is a joke. You know that. Means nothing.
I know that, but the reality is the biggest joke is the guy himself.
Oh, no question about it.
Just into a camera. He's an absolute fucking joke. He's an idiot. An absolute fucking tit. I mean, he's one of these guys who doesn't realize. People might say it about me, but he has no fucking clue that his best days were over a long time ago. So yeah. I mean, he makes vlogs about his girlfriend. His latest conquest. He paid for it. His girlfriend? What the fuck?
Oh.
What sort of fucking Twilight Zone is this guy living in?
Come on, R7. You're not taking this shit serious. The guy literally said he was married for 3 weeks. Yeah. I just feel the only thing that's bad is I mean,
I feel sorry for the girls that he happens across, but that's about it.
I just wouldn't broadcast. I mean, he's got kids, you know. I mean,
he's got kids. I mean, he's one of the loneliest, saddest sack of shits I've ever seen represent himself on YouTube as a fucking YouTuber, you know, in the promised land, which is Thailand. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You went to Thailand, you got there, and all you can think of doing as regards content primarily is calling out YouTubers in the Philippines. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking idiot? What?
Yeah, well, that's what they've been doing for fucking years. That whole crew.
It's not about they. It's about him. His mind's fucked up. You know. He's a wasted individual. He's fucked up. Here's your down. We're on the crystal tonight. I decided to dispense with the molded glasses and yeah.
What happened to Simon?
Don't.
I keep cutting out. I switched back to my my mobile plan, but it still fucking sucks where I am. I was using the Wi-Fi here.
Hey, Robert, that's not a fucking mustache, by the way. That's a goatee, but it's darker here and it's pale here, so it's got white. So there you go. The ravages of fucking time, my man. Ahead of us all. Cheaper Charlie. I looked at a sexy bar video yesterday. What the fuck? Why? Hey, cheaper. I look in the odd time, just have a look and go, yeah, okay. You know, but the lady's still making bank. Simple as that.
Oh, sexy
Rabbit
bar?
Travel's Nung is my queen, huh? Nung?
Who the fuck is Nung?
She's Cabo's ex.
X. Oh boy.
Well, apparently the story has it that Nung has gone to the other side of the camp.
She likes the labia.
Something like that, apparently.
Yeah,
I've
good
heard,
for her.
you know, apparently.
Hopefully
I
she
don't
got
know.
at least
I don't know. It's
a
just,
condo.
rumors. What the fuck? Who cares? Like, we're talking about a lady on a camera 10,000 kilometers from me who's making bank. It gives a fuck.
Rabbit knows way too much about these bar girl streams. Rabbit out of
Okay, if
anyone.
you ever, yeah, there's a point, right? If you ever want to know who's up on what's happening in any bar in Padilla, Rabbit has been keeping a close eye on the whole fucking game. Quite a while. He knows what bar is happening, who's where, how many bars are live, the whole shit. I mean, yeah, Rabbit's up to speed with the whole fucking game. But he just has an interest in it, so,
A special interest.
Cabbage to flange.
Should have Josh pop on. Good old Joshy boy.
Josh still in here?
I doubt it.
No, I think he.
He was probably doing
we're
a
not
beach.
saying. I mean, he's a famous YouTuber. He's not gonna.
He's not a stream.
Hey, Luce, how's it going? What's the crisis? It's fucking Wednesday, Luce. There's a crisis. I'm cracking up, man. Doing that for about, well, decades now.
Lies. Rabbit's internet is so bad he can't follow crap. Cheaper.
Cheaper, you're so cool. What was that song? You're so. Oh no, you're so vain. You're so vain.
Carly Simon was written about.
You're so vain. I bet you think the song's about you. The first time I heard that, I thought it was about me. Yeah.
It was written for another famous singer.
Who was it?
James Brent. No, maybe Simon from Simon and Garfunkel. It was someone she was dating.
Oh yeah.
She's actually said it's been multiple people, but I think it was.
Yeah, well, it's idiomatic, it's like a lot of things happen in songs, and it could be anybody. It just sparks out, an idea sparks off, and you can apply it to lots of people.
Good song.
Yeah. Well, it's stuck in my mind for a long time. James Taylor.
Warren Beatty, that was another one. That girl got around. She wrote it about Steph.
No, it was written about me because the first time I heard it, yeah, I went, "You singing about me? How'd you know about me?"
I don't know. That's the thing with age, though. I just.
Oh, thank you, Capio.
What do you say?
By the way, Barry doesn't really have COVID. April Fool, cunts.
Why the fuck would you joke about that? That's fucking sick, dude. You need that. That's the fake Capio.
It's yeah.
Yeah, that's not. I don't. Capio, what's wrong with you?
Well, I mean, if you said it was okay, hang on. If you said it was Steph, would you say it was sick?
Yeah, about anyone, to be honest with you. That's where it's consistency. Moral, upstanding people. Hey, that's not a joke. I mean,
Okay,
it's not funny.
Into intermission.
Not funny at all.
The show is yours, boy. The show is yours. I'm out.
Let's read some chat. Identikit, I'll start up here. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Internet monster has COVID. Who knows, man? Been going up and down in these elevators in this fucking casino. I may have it. You never know. You never fucking know. Not much social distancing going on. And there's fucking 8 people in an elevator. Bubonic plague, yep. Yep. Lots of disturbing things going on. Identican, no, they're really not that busy. I've just been pretty much laying low today. Last night was a rough night, but played some craps, blackjack, some slots. But yeah, no, overall it's really quiet. All Atlantic City is very quiet. Syphilis, no. Hope I am shit the bed. I haven't shit the bed in a while, to be honest with you. I have in my life. No, I haven't. What's this? Oh, I'm not even going to try to read that one. Pneumo. No, I'm not going to try to read it. It's too big of a word for me, Capio. I'm uneducated, right? Typhoid. Grime B in the house. Future Thailand resident, soon to be. Yeah, that's identical. Yeah, the plexiglass is everywhere. All of the craps tables have, all the table games have the plexiglass, and like there's, you know how they have the slot machine bays where there's 6 machines. It's broken out. There's only like basically every third machine is turned on. Yeah. There's only a handful of restaurants open.
What the fuck is that, Capio? I really need time to practice that one. Tell you what, Capio, you come up here on stage and you just pronounce that one for us. You get a lifetime pass.
Rabbit, fuck you. Oh my God, Monster giving us advice on ethics. How am I not ethical?
I think he's referring to the fact that, like me, you have a somewhat of a personality change, apparently, when you get to a certain stage and you don't behave as you are now. At
Oh
certain
no, but
times, in certain places,
that's when I'm
with
having
certain
fun.
people.
That's when I'm having fun. No, I don't, to be honest with you, I don't have ill will towards anyone. I don't want to see anyone. I would never wish COVID or do an April Fool's joke saying that, you know, this person had COVID. I hope no one has cancer. I don't want any of you to be sick, dying, or in pain. I wish you happiness and wealth. I don't get jealous of other people. I want you all to be happy, but you're still all cunts. And maybe, you know, a tough case of syphilis for you every now and then would be good. But other than that, no, I wish you happiness. No, I'm okay on streams occasionally, but I'm a cunt on the chat just because it's more entertaining to be a cunt than to go, you know, oh, you're right. Oh, it's just, I like to spice things up. What's that?
No.
What happened?
We either go north or south, boys. Incoming.
Who's coming? Capio?
Silicovolcanoconiosis.
Wait, play that again. Wait. No, I didn't hear it. Shit.
You fucking cheat. You fucking cheat. I said if you come up on the chat and pronounce that and just spoke that word, get a lifetime pass. No, but the computer did it for him.
You want some karaoke, All Bad? I'll go downstairs and sing some karaoke for you if you want.
I have a brother who can, you know, pi is 3.1427, blah, 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 blah. I have a brother who can ream it off till he gets the recurring number. I don't know how many digits are in it, but he's just like that.
Drunk monster. Oh, I'm not going to get drunk drinking this piss water. Coors Light.
Coors Light.
I just didn't feel like I drank too much last night, and I wanted to have some beers. I just had no desire to get any heavy lagers. Coors Light's like drinking water. You drink 10 of them, you can catch maybe a little buzz.
Monster. I sort of mixed it up. I wasn't sure. Are you working or?
Yes.
Are you working or doing for fun? You're working.
No. This is fun. but
Okay.
I'm in a situation where I can always work, kind of.
Mhm.
I can be anywhere.
Yeah, but
So let's just say I didn't get a lot done over the past 2 days. But no, I had a friend that was in the area, friends plural, that I grew up with that was in the area. So
and they led you astray.
I booked the rooms. They're gone, so I'm solo tonight.
All right.
And I just thought I had enough gambling already. But I will
So,
go out to.
did you lose and make bank or what?
I'm up a little bit,
That's
but
okay.
yeah, tomorrow I most likely will gamble a little bit more, so we'll see what happens. I churn and burn.
Do you drink much when you're gambling?
Not really. No.
No, I'm just curious.
I mean, there's times where I have, but it's not the brightest thing in the world, because obviously,
not.
yeah, you can burn through cash real quick. But I don't like it. If you're doing slots, yes, it's easy to just press the button, boom, they come over. But if I'm playing table games, I don't like the interruption. If, I'm playing craps, I really don't tend to do it that much. But, it all depends on the circumstances.
All bad. When the mountains turn blue, you know what to do.
Coors Light, piss water. Oh.
Saul says, Colonel. What's Saul say? First, 2, 3 back. 2, 3 can. Enough. Yeah.
Yeah, they actually, believe it or not, the poker tables the poker area was pretty crowded. But I just thought, I really don't play much poker.
Hey, that reminds me. Remember the night Ron went into the casino and
Yeah.
fuck me.
Oh yeah, he did it again. I think recently.
Man,
I've
he was
actually
lucky that night. He was lucky he didn't get fucking slapped out of it.
Yeah, well, yeah. The security, they deal with it all the time. You know what I mean? It's nonstop. I mean, shit. Last night I saw 3 people getting pulled out, but it's a lot different now. I mean, shit. As soon as you walk in,
Hey,
was
AP.
AP
How's it
in
going,
the
mate?
house.
Hey, Monster.
It looked like
AP.
we're ready for a food update.
Here we go. What you have?
Oh, no, we're not getting a food update because AP left his food behind on the fucking counter. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, the fucking chicken, mate.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, cheaper. So when are you going back for the chicken?
I'm not, mate. I told her to put it back in this fridge.
What do you mean my face is going rusty, Steve? This bit is. This bit's not. And this bit's fucking not. Yeah.
Just means I'm not making the stir fry tonight.
Cool stuff.
And now he's not open again till fucking Tuesday.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it's Easter, mate.
What was he, Catholic or what?
No, it's just, just a holiday. Closed tomorrow.
Hey.
So they have a long weekend.
Shit, yeah, so do we. It used to make a bit of a fucking difference, but it doesn't now. Good Friday, pubs closed. I remember one of my best Good Friday weekends. Booked into the local hotel. That was fucking good.
Hey, Identikit.
That was a one-off.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, mate. They fucking chicken on the counter. Fucking Christ.
It's red like rust, same as your head, R7. Yeah, well, I mean, the color scheme in your monitor must be shit.
Don't worry, mate. I bought enough meat from the fucking
Yeah, well, the head's still
supermarket.
fucking red, yeah.
Bought pork chops. Bought more fucking wings. 2 lots of wings. I got plenty in the fucking freezer. Bought some of the lamb sausages as well. from the local butcher.
Yeah,
I ain't
those
sure.
lamb sausages look nice, I have to say.
I haven't had the lamb ones for a while because they're a lot smaller. So it takes like
What?
two of those for a normal sausage.
That's what I'll be cooking on Easter Sunday. Leg of lamb.
Got some more bacon bits, but this time when I'm going to do a baked potato, I'm going to obviously scoop out the flesh. You know, dice up some bacon that I've cooked, but I forgot the sour cream, mate. It's a fucking day of forgetting everything.
Oops. AP's only come on, but we were only going till 2 o'clock, and we're 4 minutes off 2 o'clock. Whoops. Whoops. Jerk marinade, huh? It's amazing that, across the globe, especially Americans, Jesus Christ, Americans have so many fucking ways of marinating meat.
They're
Unreal.
back. Hang on. Remember that situation I was telling you about before, R7?
Ooh, remind me. Oh yeah.
Are you in a hotel?
Yeah.
Hang on, AP.
Hang on. They scoped me out.
I'm gonna put you full screen for this, but
Never mind.
not happening. Okay.
What was I meant to be looking at?
There.
He had a situation in the hotel where this woman was fucking. He heard some commotion outside in the corridor, and there was a 3-year-old outside screaming her head off because her mother got fed up with her and just said, "Okay, fuck off out in the corridor," and locked her outside.
I've seen that happen plenty of times. What about the mothers that have the kids on like the dog chain style thing, man? Fuck that.
Listen, when I grew up, we used to have those harness, right? And it just shoulders around the chest, a whole lot. And yeah, the reins. Brilliant idea. I mean, if you don't want your kid to fucking run out onto the fucking trucks, yeah, fucking great. Other people saw it otherwise. I mean, I never did. It's just fucking sensible. Sensible. I mean, when I used to be on the road a lot, at one point I was doing, I don't know, 1,000 miles a week, I guess, at one stage. And I did a lot around Dublin. And if I had a fucking quid or a fiver for every time some bitch pushed a buggy out behind a parked van or a truck into the traffic, pushed the buggy out and then has a fucking look. Fuck! The amount of times I had to slam on brakes for that. I remember getting out of the car more than once and just fucking her out of it. For her parenting skills. Unbelievable. But that used to really fucking annoy me. And women would do it all the time. Push the buggies out, and then they'd have a look. Amazing. Amazing. Cheaper Charlie. Gotta pay extra for that in patio. Never did. Well, they never put it on the bill. I need to put it like that. I did to get my mother that on purpose. Kind of like Russian roulette. Yeah, except she wasn't the one that was going to get shot, right? I remember back in the 80s, in the same street, you can only remind me of it because the last time I really remember that happening was in the exact same street. I was driving down one sunny summer afternoon. I have a lot of traffic on the lane I was in, the opposite lane heading back. It was South Great Georgia Street in Dublin, off James Street, and I'll never forget it. And I remembered I left my fucking briefcase in the office, and I was in this fucking traffic. I'm like, fuck. And I pulled the U-turn.
Have you still got that
in the
briefcase?
street. Yeah, I actually do. And I pulled the U-turn in the street. And I didn't notice that 2 vehicles behind was a cop van. I saw them. I pulled the U-turn in the street. I was safe, like it wasn't dodgy. It wasn't reckless or anything. It was an empty space, was dead easily done. But I shouldn't have pulled it. And I just pulled the U-turn and I was level with the cop van that was across the street and he just rolled down the window. And unlike the typical hello sir, good evening sir, good day sir, how are you sir, blah blah blah. He shouted across the street through the open window in the middle of the daytime, what the fuck sort of driving do you call that? I was sitting there red faced, open the window and going, what the fuck do I say to that? Just looking went.
So security
driving do you call that? But that's the way it used to be, you know. That's the way cops used to speak to you and just, you fucking idiot or what? Probably. Go on, no, fuck off. That's the way it used to be. I remember getting pulled up at a roundabout and going, 2 of us going round a roundabout because we were looking for a rep who'd gone missing, female, about 10 o'clock at night. And we've been on the jar all fucking day, well pissed up. 2 fucking managers. Comes around this roundabout in the outskirts of Dublin and the cop car pulls up behind us, we pull in. Is it all right, lads? Oh, yeah. We got out of the cars, had a chat with him, goes, what's wrong? Just seen you just tootling around, sort of speeding around a bit. We lost somebody, a female, gone missing. Had a few lads. Yeah, 1 or 2. Yeah, right. It goes, take it easy, lads, and I hope you find her. Okay, cheers. Take it easy. Bye. That's the way it was in the 80s. Not now. It was nice. Did we get a straight answer out of Ron? Steve, no. He was absolutely non-committal. We were assured it was Ron. I guess I can't believe anything other than he was trolling us, because I think had he missed the fight, he would have come on and given us the full SP beginning to end. So.
Who's gone?
He was in the chat earlier, AP. Yeah, he was in the chat earlier, apparently, and people said it was Ron. And he said he missed his flight. I'm going, what the fuck, Ron? You're not supposed to be here. I mean, you're supposed to be at 30,000 feet, but there's no problem getting, Wi-Fi, getting YouTube, or getting on chat at 30,000 feet. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, but the price of the fucking data is.
It depends on the flight. But like Ron said, come on, Ron cashed in a short while ago, cashed out, I should say, on the real estate side of the game. Cheaper Charlie, it was Ron who just pushed back from the gate. His plane is on the goddamn tarmac. Hang on. So okay, 2 o'clock. It's New York time is now what? Cheaper, what time you got there?
9:04 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. Eastern, okay. 9. That's what I thought. Because we just pushed on an hour. So.
I just talked to the EMTs that showed up, along with the police and security, while I faked going get more to get more ice. What a shit show! Yeah,
what?
No, what a shit show. Yeah, no, it's the fucking they're kicking them out right now. The mother and the boyfriend or husband, whoever you are, completely out of their gourd on booze, whatever it is. It's just not pretty. Not a pretty thing to see.
Sounds like a social services call.
Yeah. Yep. Feel bad for the little kid. Not good.
Yeah. Well, it didn't look good from the outset, did it? Just your best description of what happened, Couple turn up in a fucking hotel and kick the kid outside at 3 years of age. Come on.
I should have paid for the suite.
Fuck. Sad,
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Sad.
Oh, boy.
Such is life, huh? which is nice.
Casinos always bring the best element. The finest people hang out at casinos.
Of course they do. Addicts and wannabes.
So
So what are you doing at the casino?
I'm meeting my friend who was an ex-addict.
He's got an ulterior motive.
No, last night I had a lot of fun. Right now I'm just chilling, drinking my cheap beer, and the restaurant closes at 10, and I'm still contemplating whether or not I want to go down and chow. But I do have the best. I don't know if any, probably no one. Maybe Cheaper Charlie would know. But I have probably the best meatball sub you could buy on the East Coast from a very famous place called the White House. It's a sub shop that Frank Sinatra used to go to. All the big name old time performers. It's been around since like the 30s, but it's
not
the
a
best.
franchise, is it?
Okay, Monster, just clue us in for a bit of reality,
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Without going gambling, regardless of your basic spend for a couple of days, what was it going to be just to go there and stay there?
Atlantic City is reasonable. I mean, I back in the day, I gambled a lot, so I had basically the room is free. If I wanted to upgrade, I could have spent some extra, but I didn't.
Okay.
The food is expensive. Meals are expensive, but I was with someone else last night that also currently likes to gamble a lot. So a lot of the shit's comped. It all depends. I mean, if you're
Okay,
gambling,
okay.
you come down here a lot. The food, the hotels, everything is cheap. But usually those are the type of people that churn and burn a lot of money through the slots or play the tables and this and that.
Right.
But I mean, if you were to do it, just never having come down here before.
Yeah.
Now, midweek you can get a room for $120, decent room. A decent meal will cost you, I mean, individually, probably $50 to $75.
Yeah.
You can get it, a reasonably decent steak for, $30 to $40. It's not that expensive. It's not.
It's not exorbitant.
No. But I mean, it all depends. It all,
Yeah, I
mean,
mean, you're talking base rates there. You can just keep flying if you want.
Yeah, it's not super expensive. They'll get you. If you're a gambler, they'll get you, and that's what built this place.
No
But
kidding.
most of it's shut down. Most of they have about 12, not 12, maybe probably like 10 restaurants. There's maybe 3 or 4 open.
Right.
I mean, a lot of it's shut down. That's the thing.
When you say a lot, percentage-wise, what would that be? Half?
Percentage-wise, in terms of what? 7?
You say a lot of it's shut down. So much of the town is shut down, or
Well, most of the casino, actually all of the casinos are open, but they're at a
Right.
limited capacity, being that, I'm not sure, they're not counting who comes in or not, but in terms of machines, like slot machines, if there's a bay of 5, you can only play 2. They're all shut down for social distancing.
yeah.
Not, the tables, there's not as many tables open. There's just not as many people working. I mean, shit, I went out and they actually updated all of their parking, the valet parking, all that not valet, but like their parking garage. It's all automated now. So there's no one working there. Usually there's 6 or 7 people, working, taking your ticket, collecting money. Now it's all automated. That was a shit show, even though it wasn't even crowded, just because people, don't know how to fucking work the machines. But it's just, it's a lot different.
Well, okay, so is the automated parking, is that the new norm as opposed to valet parking, or what?
I never valet anyway. I don't like to I was a valet parker when I was younger.
What I'm saying is, are they changing over to automated parking as opposed to valet parking?
Well, officially now, yes, they are, because all of the bays, the 5 bays to leave this casino, are all automated. Back in the day, there was 5 people working there, taking your money, taking your ticket. So now it's all automated. What else is different? I mean, to get in the casino, they take your temperature, you wash your hands, you do that type of bullshit.
Yeah.
It's different times. They have all the, obviously, the notifications. This, when you fucking open your room, there was a seal on it saying it was cleaned and this and that. Still smells like pot smoke. All of the casino. That's the thing with all casinos now. Even the last time I was in Vegas, because in Vegas, basically you can smoke weed. It's legal. Jersey just passed it.
But I mean, even with the aircon, it still stunk out of it, right?
Oh, you could smell it in the casino. Yeah, you could smell it fucking everywhere. You smell it everywhere, man. It's the skunk weed. It's fucking everywhere. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
It's legal there, so there you go.
Yeah, they haven't officially done it. There's there's medical dispensaries, but it's going to be legal within the next year. After COVID. Well, not after COVID, but basically in the next year, you're gonna be able to go in just with a license and buy shit.
Dentican says New York State legalized weed this week.
Yep, officially.
Maybe. So here's the question: what percentage of the states have legalized it? 50% or less?
No, less than 50, I would say.
Right.
Less than 50, but it's it's such a moneymaker. And federally.
Okay, the second question is, out of all of that, I mean, legalizing is one thing, but how many of those states have when you say legalized, that's just the normal weed. I would take it. So how many states have legalized the medical end?
More medical than obviously just for recreational use.
Yeah.
A lot of I don't have the numbers. You could probably Google it, but that's like the introduction to actually introducing the bill to pass it for recreational. First, they go in, they do for medicinal for medical purposes, glaucoma, etc., cancer treatment, and they get that into legislation.
It seems like the medical legalization is like a precedent for
definitely. Yep. Yeah. But it's still federally, it's still illegal. So that's why there's issues, with banking, with transportation, like in my state, it's like, so if you want to bring in like bud from other states or other areas, that's when you can get in big trouble, because federally, it's illegal. So if you're providing, a special strand from British Columbia or Colorado, transporting it from that state or that country or that area, that's when the problem occurs. Where
again, problem is the US, the federal government has legalized it, but it never become federal until all states legalize, I guess.
Yeah, I remember reading an article about why they don't do it federally, and I really, I probably was high when I read it, so I really don't have much to tell you. No, it's just there's a reason why they don't want to do it.
No, I guess it's as simple as the reality of state law versus federal law. It's just the way it is.
Yeah,
it's going to be that way. Regardless of what the law is, it hasn't got to do with fucking weed.
Yeah, a mate of mine in Canada.
It could be any law. For example, gun law.
Identical.
Hey, a mate of mine, lots of them here sell it. So what? That's illegal everywhere, But you don't know legally or illegally.
The other thing that with New York is not only did they legalize it, but any crime specifically related to marijuana is expunged. It's done. So if you got busted, selling weed when you were
historically,
a kid,
it has to be. Yeah, it has to be that. But that's
not every state has. Not every state has done that, because there's actually people in Michigan, not Michigan. I'm trying to think what the state. It was a state, let's just say California, and it's other states too. But there are people that actually are doing 10 plus years, 20 plus years for selling marijuana specifically. May have been their third strike, but the third strike was marijuana related, and they're doing time, and that's like the one thing that I wish Trump had done before he left was, he did some crazy shit, but he literally just should have done that, said, listen, if you're in jail because of marijuana, you're out, You know, just to literally across the board.
I mean,
Fucking
it's
just-
a law. As far
You
as
know
I
what?
read it, in general speak with law, you know, if the law changes in your lifetime when you're still, you know, incarcerated or whatever for a crime, and the law has changed since, and the day it changes, you're good to go. Should be.
You know what? One
Changes
good thing
changes,
that
you know.
Donald Trump did. He goes, Joe Exotic,
Dyed his hair.
you can fucking stay in prison.
Say that again.
Joe Exotic, you can fucking stay in prison. You know who that is, don't
Who
you?
the fuck was Joe Exotic?
It's that fucking
No,
Lion King
I don't
guy,
actually.
the Tiger King TV
Oh.
series on there, Netflix. The fucking gay bloody
Weird.
renegade. Oh, he was
Weird.
he.
What do you mean gay, bloody? What's wrong with gay?
No, I'm not saying there is
Hey,
anything.
do you know what year this is?
Oh,
No, but why would you even use the word? Come on, it's 2021.
yeah. No, that's true. But yeah, no, he's bloody going to plots to kill people, and he's a fucking nutcase. He's as his husband's just put in a divorce for him.
What did you say?
Oh.
His husband has just. Okay, you did.
Yeah, he just has just put in a divorce. He's divorcing him.
There you go. It's all good. It's still 1988 in Christchurch, New Zealand. Just a random comment from the chat.
Oh yeah, it feels like 1988 at the moment.
Fucking feels. Oh, I tell you what, I wish it was fucking 1988. 1988. Let me think.
SummerSlam 88. It's the Mega Powers versus the Mega. Whatever they were called.
What was I doing in 88? 88 was good. It wasn't bad, yeah.
That was a
Oh,
great
fuck
year.
off. Yeah, it was because my mate's mum had
I'll
to
tell you
change
what,
their home number.
No, I've got memories, got lots of memories. On a selfish basis, it was really fucking, you know, good, enjoyable. On a reality basis,
The Goonies came out in 1984.
it was a bad concept. I can only reflect my personal life. But, you know,
Yeah, the
I
Goonies
was having
in
a hell of a
84.
time, but the people I should have cared about weren't. Sooner I could fucking see it.
I graduated from high school in '88. I was getting laid every day.
Graduated in
Yeah.
88.
I did. High school. Yep.
Just a kid.
Come on. So what were you then? You were 88, 81, 80?
Yeah, 81 I left, yeah. And I gotta tell you, right? I left school in 81. And I should have left in 79. Because a couple of things happened. One, when at some point in primary school, and my father was a teacher in the school, they reckoned, I'm too young. They should hold me back a bit. So they held me back. And that was the precedent to me stopping to learn. I mean, I wasn't fucking stupid at school. I was among the brightest. We're not going to get into the stat fucking side of the game and talk about IQ, but I wasn't fucking slow, put it that way. But at that point, yeah, I didn't care. I just got fucking bored, and I fell in with the wrong company, as they call it back then. And then again, in secondary school, they did it again. They thought, he's too young, hold him back. They held me back, and once again, well, by that stage,
I'll be right back.
I wasn't even bringing my books home from school.
Yeah, be right back.
So I should have left 2 years before that, but I left in 81. And by that stage, I was ruined. Absolutely ruined as a model student or as anybody who had had I never went to college after that. I did further education after that. Studied electronics and whatever else. Nah, I was fucked. I mean, for the age of 14, 15, I never brought books home from school. I just left the bag in there. Fuck. I carried the guitar in and out of school. Okay. That was it. But they fucked me up. I was bright, pretty bright. And I got bored before I even fucking hit my teens. Yeah, because they thought, the kid's too young, hold him back. Bad mistake.
Well, the biggest problem in the
What
United States, and I don't know how it is over in Europe or elsewhere in Australia, is usually in the beginning of the year of your senior year, you find out that you got into the college that you wanted to go to. So literally after that, you're done pretty much. You have to maintain some sort of level of, you can't get suspended.
Yeah.
You can't get straight Fs, but as soon as you find out you're in the college that you were trying to get into, it's done, man. It's over. And it just turns into
you're
it's a
on the
wasted,
fucking track. That's your track.
yeah, it's a wasted 6
You don't
months,
wanna-
basically. It's a wasted 6 months. So the college that I went to, I got early acceptance. So I found out even before I turned I was a senior. So let's just say 1988 for me was I did not give a shit. I did not care. That was awesome.
Here we go. Paul Bad, 1984. Cheaper Charlie, if you're bored tonight and want to watch Ron's flight, Flight Radar 24. Cheaper Charlie or flightaware.com. Yeah. Hey, Cheaper, I've been tracking flights since the fucking 80s. Way before the internet. But back then it was shortwave radio. I said it before in a stream, and greatest coup was tracking Air Force One. Piece of piss, right across the Atlantic, in New York, right over here. It was easy in the old days with analog electronic, especially if you're into radio. Did a bit of decoding as well, but it was all just pure electronics and radio. No internet shit. Nowadays, download the app. Simple as. It's all good. High school would have been great if I'd actually learned something. Yeah, I had some of those experiences. I was in a school, right? I was in a school that had no music classes of any sort. But I was a born musician, just the way it was. And at one point, I formed a group to go into a national competition, and we fucking, God, that got me some kudos. I could just leave class and say, I have to practice now. Because we're representing the school, so I got away with fucking murder. I was such an asshole in secondary school that even at the age of 16, 17, I would just walk out of the school and walk down to a local girls' school because I was well known because of various interests I had. And walk in. I remember walking into a local convent school, secondary school, speaking to one of the nuns. She walked out of the class and said, "Okay, take care of the class with me for a while." That's the sort of shit I used to get away with. It's fucking unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Fuck ridiculous. Yeah, what a hell of a fucking time. I actually loved school. I've spoken to so many guys, from secondary school in recent years or years after I left. Not recent years, but after I left school. They all fucking hated it. I had the best time of my fucking life. Absolutely. So good. Can you sing us some sea shanties? What do you think? Sea shanties. That's what you ask a guy who's from the UK, maybe from Cornwall or somewhere. Sea shanties are an English thing, an Irish thing. I'll tell you. Sea shanties. Someday I might sing you Danny Boy. I'll tell you what. I'll sing you Danny Boy, right? Maybe a definitive version of it. when Mixed Channel is a year old. Put it like that. Mixed live streams are a year old. Check when that is. Cleaned and
That's a-
sealed for your protection.
That would make a great tattoo. Cleaned and sealed for your protection. Right above.
Hey. Just fucking bring it home, right? Bring it home. And when you next time you go to Thailand, bring it with you.
Cleaned and sealed for your protection.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby.
They just kicked all of the people out of that room.
Hey P, what are you at? Apart from thinking about food, cleaning your air fryer. Well, he's busy. Right above your shit pipe. Hey Billy. B Billy. The artist formerly known as Brighton Billy. He changed his name because people thought he was from the UK.
That's what I always
Albeit
thought.
there are other Brightons.
Until I heard him talk.
Really?
Yeah, no, Brighton Billy. That you would think Brighton, England, right?
I didn't. No.
No, well,
Didn't, but then
Billy had been around for a long time, and just all of a sudden out of nowhere started popping on streams.
Hey, Brian. Oh, Gary back in the chat too. Come on, you. 34 in the chat. Come on, it's 2:27. AP is AFK at the minute, apparently, and it's just myself and I am. So, any of you geniuses want to hit this Identicam? Why don't you hit the link, for fuck's sake?
Yeah, come on,
B,
Identicam.
well, I mean, are you so browbeaten? Come on, Brian. Come on, man.
You know Billy will come
It's only
out.
9:30. It's only 9:30, Brian. Come on. I think Brian might have household issues tonight.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck's sake, Billy.
I haven't heard from Sharpie in a while, man. Sharpie went dead. I shouldn't say dead.
Actually, you know what? I was going to whoa! I did a content in the chat. Nice one.
There we go.
Hey guys, how are you?
What's up, man?
Hey, dedicated.
Nice to talk to you.
What the fuck do I call you?
I'm just chilling like a villain today. Basically off till Monday, Tuesday. Taking it east.
Nice.
Taking it east. Yeah, I'm a little bit bummed out today. Where it looks like Ontario, which is the province I live in, is going back into fucking lockdown on Friday or Monday for a couple of weeks.
What does lockdown mean there?
Means everything's shut down other than grocery stores, pharmacies, stay-at-home order, basically, other than for business or necessary travel. You know, and the fucking restaurants still haven't opened since before Christmas. They just opened the fucking patios last week, and they're fucking closing.
Okay, well, let's know. Okay, why?
The rate of that British variant has increased double in the last week. And today, Ontario's hit the highest number of cases so far since COVID started. And as of today, we also have the most people in the hospital on ventilators.
Okay, so next question is, do you have quarantine measures there?
Yeah, for people coming into the country.
Right. So how come that didn't curb it? I don't get it.
Well, there were a problem with flights coming into the country with some people that had COVID tested positive. But the problem is right now is the UK variant is it's 60 times apparently more, 60% more contagious than the regular variant.
Yeah, more contagious.
Yeah, and I think with Canadians, they have these fucking zone levels, like red zone, gray zone, all this other kind of shit. So they'll have like a Brampton, Ontario, which is in a red zone, but you can cross the street and be in Peel, and Peel be in gray zone. So red zone, you can go eat in a restaurant. Gray zone, you can't. Well, it's just fucking retarded. They're just, it's a patchwork solution. So
comment in the chat, right?
Yeah.
What good does a 2-week lockdown do? Either be longer or none at all.
Well, I think what's going to happen is it'll put
2-week lockdown.
It will certainly cut down the curve. And the other problem we have in Canada in general, Ontario is just a province of Canada. We're the biggest province. Is that our inoculations of vaccines have been just a fucking joke. We were really late getting it, and really slow to get it out there. Like in Ontario, there's only like I think they said 330,000 people that have been totally inoculated, and we have, I don't know, maybe 15 million people in our province.
Fuck.
Joke.
Oh, we were bad.
Yeah, no, it's been really slow rollout. And I think lastly, the thing is that Canadians, I think like a lot of people in countries that have 4 seasons, after the winter is over, people are dying to get the fuck outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
So people,
We're getting that way too, you know. It's becoming very apparent there.
yeah, and we already went through 1 year of not being able to do that, and people are
Yep.
just saying, fuck it now.
There's a mixture of all that.
Yeah. It's very
Like,
frustrating.
fuck it, I just had enough of it sort of thing. But
Yeah. It's very frustrating. It doesn't really affect me much other than not be able to go to restaurants and stuff like that. But, you just hear about all the doom and misery, all the restaurants that went broke, barbers and hairstylists that are going broke, that, never be able to reopen. You hear that side of the game.
hang on, right. Barbers and hairstylists, listen. Barbers and hairstylists do double books in general, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and if they haven't been putting it away, well, then they're just greedy cunts or just they're spending the money the wrong way.
But RS7, if you look in Toronto, so some of those cunts haven't been able to be open since December. And before that, they were closed down for probably 5-6 months. So over the last year, they may have had 3 months worth of income. And if you own a barbershop or, a hair studio, you got a decent
pay rent.
But you're
Yeah,
not.
but hang on. In those businesses, right, and those small businesses, the profit margin is fucking massive.
Sure it is.
It's not like retail. It's nothing close to retail. If you take electrical retail, right? Electrical retail, their profit margin is what? In some cases, 10, 15%.
Yeah.
Even with massive overheads.
Yeah.
You take a barber shop or a hair salon, their profit margin, you can't even calculate it as a percentage. It goes into the 100.
Sure, but I mean, if you're looking at the owner of the place, fine. But what about the hairstylists that are, working generally from
That's
paycheck to
different.
paycheck?
I'm just talking about the actual business.
Yeah. Or maybe a couple of months they have savings and stuff like that. And, the government's been very generous with giving money away for people that need cash.
Yep.
And, not really asking a lot of questions to get it. So that's good. The downside of that is a lot of people didn't want to go back to work when they could because they're living off the $2,000 a month. They're saying, fuck it. I'll just stay home and smoke fucking dope all day and live off the $2,000 rather than going back to work.
Yeah.
Especially in the service industry and stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's just fucking nuts. But it's a little bit depressing, to be honest with you. Everybody's tired of it.
Yeah, Small Good says depression side of the game.
Yeah. But Canadians we're a very resilient people. We're going to go through another week of kind of fucking.
I don't know. I don't think that's unique to. I think it's unique to every fucking buddy in the world.
Yeah, maybe. As soon as the weather
We're
gets
all fucking
nice,
resilient,
yeah. As soon as the weather gets really
People
nice,
say, "Oh, the Irish is this, the Canadians is that."
yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Whatever. It's all bollocks. The human race is resilient, and in any environment, in any fucking race, there are people who are resilient, and people who are depressive, and people who are happy, and people who are sad, and people who are, positive, people who are negative. That's the
Yeah,
not unique to any race or culture.
My mom's in long-term care, so I haven't been able to see her since last February, late February, early March, other than through a window or talking to her on the phone. And my dad and my sister, who are primary caregivers, are able to go in and see her every day. But that'll probably be curbed, even though they've all been vaccinated. That'll probably be curbed with another lockdown.
Yeah, it's sucks.
She's got dementia, so she doesn't understand what the fuck is going on, and it's just
my mother has dementia, and
yeah,
she forgets from day to day, but she's sort of 50% there, and she makes this joke about an old guy that was an old friend of the family. He's dead a long time at this stage, but she keeps quoting him as, I just joke with her all the time, and she says things like, "Oh, I remember Patty used to say, growing old is a mixed blessing." Yeah, but I know exactly what she means.
positive, yeah.
Come on, Ron. Come on up.
So now that I brought
I
down,
mean, as far as you know, my mother is in a very, very good place. She has 50% of what's going on. She's 88.
That's not the
You
the
know,
real be
it's a
moron.
fucking great place to be in, to be honest.
No, they said it was the real one before.
Well,
apparently
I
so.
sent Ron a message today, so if it's the real one, he'll be able to reply to it.
And the exact sub count. Someone did a whatever the fuck that thing is, that app. 400 and something subs. So it was him
Yeah,
before.
Ron, if you're in the air, tell us you're in the air. If you're home, tell us you're at home. Definitively. And stop talking shite.
Yeah.
And if you're at home, get your ass on here.
Real
Oh,
Ron.
it is the real Ron.
If you're in the air, you don't have the bandwidth to do that.
But if you're at the airport,
He does have the bandwidth. If he's at the airport.
yeah, reply to the message, Ron. Reply to it.
Real Ron, says Brian B. Ron, what the fuck is going on? Don't keep us in suspense. Oh, Ron's been, don't dox me side of the game. Nobody's doxing you, cunt. We don't care.
No one docs you. Like yesterday he said he forgot that he had us still on the show, and he was talking to these guys at a bar. He goes, "Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm going to Thailand tomorrow. I'm leaving tomorrow." Everyone heard it.
But we knew it anyway because he said it fucking when?
Yeah, I know.
2 weeks ago?
Hey, Bill, I'm sorry to hear about your grandmother, man. Yeah, we went through that. Awful.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Billy, for glancing over that.
That's terrible. And Ron probably is that Jingy in the airport bathroom.
I thought the real Ron died on Mosh's stream the other night from choking on his own puke.
Crazy.
Oh, yuck!
That was fucking crazy.
Don't
I didn't
make me
see-
go
I-
and eat some more hot cross buns.
I
Hey,
rewinded it.
Billy.
It seemed like he fell asleep with his head on his desk right beside the laptop. And it was some fucking weird noises coming out of that boy. Somebody
For his neighbor's sake, I hope he is in the air, and he really is gone for 2 months.
Billy.
Fuck. Yeah, Ren doesn't give a fuck if he doxes himself.
He did. He did. He said, I don't know, a week or so ago that he let fly the day he was leaving. And then somebody mentioned it and go, stop doxing me. Fucking doxing. I was actually AP who was talking to. I'm not fucking doxing you. You already fucking said it, you tit.
Yeah. He doesn't give a fuck. He's a good boy.
He will be a good boy when she gets her hands on him.
It's going to be interesting to see how he is over there. My perception is going to be he's going to be quite meek and quiet and in quarantine.
He's got a complication. He can't fucking fly solo. He can't be wrong because he's got a level of commitment that he's signed up to, and he hasn't said a whole lot about it for a while, to be honest.
Yeah,
Hasn't
we're not going
divulged
to
a
see
whole
much
lot about it for a while.
out of quarantine. He's going to be with that girl, and
Did any of you guys ever catch?
Perhaps. But if his intentions of hitting the highlight of Sean Barry, which as most of us know is Pattaya, I mean, Ron, you owe it to yourself to visit the place and check it out. Nobody can turn around to you and say, like, ditch the lady and do your fucking thing, baby. But
there's no way he's going to do that. There's no fucking way. I think he said he's meeting her the day after his quarantine's finished.
She's picking him up.
Well,
She's picking him up.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
so-
I've seen her get annoyed with him for blowing money on. Like, let's wind back a bit, right? And Ron goes, fuck it. But I think, Ron, you need to fucking learn something, right?
Yeah.
For you to send a girl flowers and for it to cost a couple of $100, it's like, are you sick in the fucking head?
She's a really good
From her perspective, you know what a couple of $100 is to an average Thai person?
Oh, yeah.
Even earning a good job, it's like,
It'll be interesting to see how it works out.
it's like, I'll tell you what it means, Ron. I'll tell you what it means. It's just, I like you, Ron, and could be something for me, but I have serious doubts as to your fucking sanity, your understanding of life in the real world.
Yeah.
That's what really fucking means.
Billy says,
Ron, you need to spend some time with her and check out what reality for her is, not reality for you.
yeah.
Or
She's
else,
a good-looking girl.
and I'm going to give you a little bit of advice. Do you and her a favor. If you can't get to that fucking base,
End it.
leave her alone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Billy says,
Better find somebody that's better than you. Does that sound cruel?
no, but
I
it's
fucking
true.
believe it sounds cruel. And I mean that in the best possible way. Man up. Man up or ship out, Ron. Man up or ship out.
Oh, fuck. Billy says Tom and Ben were building Ron's bedroom earlier today.
That would be an interesting stream.
Ben's bedroom. Tom's going to put some.
Boys, we have incoming. We have incoming, apparently from the master guest.
Oh.
A master guest. Look at
Actually,
this.
you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this.
And what do I think of hot cross buns? Go ahead, brother. I don't mind them. I bought a pack of 12 today. I have them probably once every couple of years.
Ron, if that is you, speak to us. I just added Ron to the stream, but made myself full screen. But Ron is in the stream, so Ron, speak.
Speak, Ron, or forever hold your peace.
Who did that? That was a funny take on.
Ron, I'll give you one more chance.
Ramen noodles.
Jesus Christ.
Fake Ron.
Well, here we go. I guess that wasn't Ron.
Bad internet, Ron.
Imagine that.
He was long gone, man.
Yeah.
So why is everyone saying it was a real Ron? Is some troll really going to try
somebody said they checked it.
I think Cheaper was checked to make sure he was. And Cheaper knows what flight he's on.
But someone was checking yesterday for step.
Bemo Ron in the chat says signal is too bad. Ron, just type in the chat. Where the fuck are you? All right? Come back in the prick. You at home or up in the air? And I will get it that you would probably not have the bandwidth to go live on here.
Hey, Ron, just tell us your real address in Baltimore to validate who you are.
And we'll send a couple of over to steal that
Ron,
fucking-
hey, fake Ron, why don't you dox yourself to prove you're the real Ron?
Why don't you cook us some pancakes to show that you are the real one?
Charlie says Eddie
Hey,
had
John.
someone's seat.
What do you mean you don't? What is it you don't know, Bemo Ron? I don't know. You don't know what?
If it was a real Ron,
you're
reply
right.
to my message.
Brian B says it's the real Ron. Fuck, I don't know. Ron says he doesn't know. I say I don't know. But if you don't know, Ron, I certainly don't fucking know.
Ron's in Dallas, or not Dallas. He's in Washington right now. He's waiting to jump on his flight. That's where he's in the gate. That's where he's at. He said he had a late flight.
You really scare me, Cheaper Charlie. Hey, Ron, Charlie's looking out for you, buddy. He's taking an interest. His plane is over the state of New York. Wave to him. Wave to him, monster. He'll be near you soon.
Tracking his plane, huh, Cheap Charlie?
Yeah, I think that the pony jockey that's one of Ron's roommates probably going to rent out his room to a couple crack hoes. That fucking TV will be gone. His fucking stash will be gone.
Identical. Let's be honest. So he's going to be so happy that Ron's gone for 2 months.
Fuck yeah.
He's going to be thrilled. He's the one that wrote that letter. He had his girlfriend write that letter, so he shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it wasn't a neighbor. It was his fucking.
Oh, it definitely was. It was the girlfriend. It was definitely the girlfriend.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Definitely was. No question about it.
Billy, jump on, buddy. Death Row, what's that fucking picture of?
It's Ron after he finished quarantine. You know, since he
Hey,
hadn't had
AP
any
was
store.
AP. Was that you faking it? The fake internet monster the other day, or no? Was that someone else I have to look out for?
Someone else.
No.
I just said it wasn't me.
Okay. I got someone copying me.
I don't buy that tonality, the voice tonality. No.
I am a fan.
Try again, AP. Try again.
Try
it'd be-
what?
No, it'd be funny. I wouldn't give a shit if it was
There wasn't me bit.
It wasn't me.
I believe him.
That'll do. Okay. That's
No, I
fine.
think AP would tell me if he was joking around. He didn't really say anything that bad.
And
Just
even
said I
what channel was it on?
Honeycombs. You were there.
Oh, so
It all fucking breaks loose in honeycombs, doesn't it?
oh,
Yeah, it's probably the Filipina community. I've been going hard on them for a little bit.
You wish.
there's your answer.
Yeah, I kind of have an idea who it is.
It was your boyfriend Brett.
Yeah, Brett. Brett, the guy
Brett.
that accuses me of rape.
Who's that tit Brett that's been appearing of late?
No, I don't think he's been around here. His name is Brett Glassow. He's
No, I've seen him appear. Yeah. I'm not,
Have you really?
Yeah, he's been in and out. He's been in and
has
out.
he really? Wow, that's surprising. He's
Yeah.
usually
I'm
he's a
not saying that I
Filipino.
knows everything, but I see a few fucking things. Well, I've seen
Yeah,
the
no.
Brett character been around the place a little bit.
No,
Just of recent.
I've been trolling him for a long time. I've been going over the top, I guess.
Well, stop
What do you-
fucking trolling him. Just put a cap in his ass and let's be done with the cunt. All right.
He's too far away. I don't want to go to fucking Seattle or Tacoma. Actually, Tacoma, Washington.
I meant virtually. Virtually. Obviously not literally.
Nah,
I'm
that's
not that
whatever.
bad.
For the record.
People run $30 for Wi-Fi. What?
He's on the
Wrong.
plane.
You're not divulging shit. Where the fuck are you?
That's plane rates, $30.
That's a plane rate. Yeah, he's on the plane.
Oh, we all fucking know that. Google it. Come on. So what?
But the thing is, it's for fucking a few meg, so it'd be gone rather quick.
Ron, take a picture
Oh,
of
here's a point. Here's a point. Here's a point. Cheaper Charlie, right? He said he was flying Etihad at the end of the month. Etihad had no flights out of this area Monday or Tuesday. Today they have only one flight, rocket science.
Yep.
So Ron is on that flight or he is not.
He's on the plane.
Cheaper Charlie, you're not going to divulge what time that flight left at?
No, he knows.
He's on the plane now. He's
He
fine.
fucking knows.
Charlie knew when it was pushing off the tarmac.
I could have fucking known if I'd been bothered to fucking do a few clicks. But
Next minute you see on the news a
Too
man
lazy.
fucking
I've got split screen on a fucking tablet. That's the limit of my fucking exercise.
Well, I think Cheaper Charlie's like me. We're a little bit older than Ron, and we feel like he's, our lost wayward son going off on a big journey. We want to make sure he's safe. So
Yeah, 100% monster. I mean, Ron, whatever you think, ain't nobody trolling you, boy.
unusual event.
We're trying to look after you. We're just curious, where the fuck are you?
Unusual event.
I mean, even if you reveal you're on, come on, who's going to do you harm? Nobody.
Man's
Ron,
throwing out a plane on
Ron,
tarmac.
If you need some backup when you land on the ground over there, hit me up. I'll get you some fucking backup.
The biggest mistake Ron made, though, was saying that he is doing his quarantine in Pattaya because
yeah,
the quarantine hotels in Pattaya are very, very limited. He should have just said, "I'll be in Bangkok."
Yeah, but so
No.
what? So, I mean, what?
No,
So
exactly.
what? I mean,
Of course.
I mean, what? What? What?
Exactly.
It's not, what? Well, who the fuck is he? Some member of the fucking mafia? There's a hit out on him. Come on.
Exactly. No, that's right now. I'm at Harris Casino, Atlantic City, room 1710 Bayview. Come and visit me. We'll go down. We'll get a steak.
2 doors down from the crack whore.
I don't let that apply.
There's an extra room available. They just kick people out.
I'm gonna like fucking replay that Mexican
And it
call.
comes with fucking
Fuck it, just for the
needles
culture.
and
Send me a hooker. Send me a hooker. Send me some room service.
Is it true that Ron hired FBI guy to be his bodyguard while he's in Pattaya?
That would be awesome. That would be content.
That would be great fucking content.
That's worth fucking 1,000 baht a day or whatever that FBI guy would.
Ron, if you want bodyguards, I mean, seriously, just hit me up online. I'll assign you a bevy of bodyguards.
I'll flick some fucking beans for that mother.
I mean, there might be culturally, different to your persuasion, but don't worry about that. Your ass will be safe, put it that way. Unless you go to sleep.
I wonder if the data plan on the Wi-Fi in the airplane would let him take a picture of himself so he can post it. Let me take a look at it.
that would go over.
Yeah, you get a JPEG across.
That would go over the data limit. It would cut off.
What, a JPEG?
Yes.
You could low res it.
Ron, that's a great idea. Ron, you should find FBI guy and do a stream, and he's your bodyguard.
Fuck
Going down Soy 61. He's your bodyguard.
Get him some gold chains and get him a fucking boss hat.
That's it.
Oh, fuck, that
Yeah,
would
but
be funny.
and Ron, you have to pay him the going rate.
FBI guy's got a channel. Hit it up.
Yeah.
It's probably a fucking Hotmail address, but it may work.
I don't think he's posted anything in a while. He did a little thing here and there.
FBI guy hasn't been active for.
I think the Barry thing just fucking died.
That sort of fizzled out, because the Dum Dum took way up. That went, sort of eclipsed it big style.
I am the boss. That's it. That's content. I'd watch that.
I'm gonna buy "I'm the Boss" fucking T-shirt. What? Not T-shirt. His hat off his fucking. Send it to Ron.
What the fuck? B Moran's message got help. Real shit 412 has taken a liking to Arissa. I'm going to break his heart.
Oh, there we go.
B Moran, I hate to tell you, baby.
She's a lesbian.
You're not going to break his heart.
She plays for the other team.
You're less clued in than you think you are.
Yeah, she doesn't play on our side, Ronnie.
It's not even about that, to be honest.
But has that been confirmed, though?
I don't think so.
No, that is not confirmed.
I think it's just trolls. Like they said,
as
was
far as I'm concerned, known as little as I do know will not be confirmed.
Yeah. I've seen her some nights and her eyes have been really fucking crazy looking, like she was off on something.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
But, okay, I mean, for it's worth, I don't like talking about the people, but the girl's ting tong, okay?
You think she's a bit crazy?
Yeah. She's privileged. I mean, she is literally growing up with a silver spoon in her mouth.
Yeah, but growing up in that lifestyle though, too, that must.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was.
100%.
I don't know if it was a silver spoon, R7.
Yeah, okay, but it's a relative silver spoon, right? It's relative. It's a relative silver spoon, I mean, the girl is, in her own eyes and in the eyes of people around her.
However, Ron, that would make great content.
Royalty.
That would make great content, Ron, if you try to make a move on her.
A wrist is what you call untouchable to mere mortals. Simple
Very
as
much
that.
so.
And anybody who thinks otherwise is, the fucking idiots.
But knowing the mother and Arissa, if Ron went to that bar, they would fucking rinse him dry in a day. He'd be fucking right out. He'd be ringing that fucking bell. He'd be going fucking insane.
He'd be that drunk. He'd be knocking the bell, and I'd be charging him a bell ring.
But you've got to realize,
fuck yeah,
Ron is going to be chaperoned, and he's got two choices. He's either going to be chaperoned or break loose. That's it. There's his choices.
Ron's gonna be with that girl the whole time. We'll never see him.
I think he'd get I think you might get
Hopefully
a
he
couple of
put some
day
pictures
passes
up.
here. I think you get a couple of day passes here and there.
We'll see. Is she from Pattaya? The girlfriend?
No,
Chonburi.
Okay.
yeah, the province. She's further north.
So
Like
maybe
Chonburi is an actual town further north, about 30 km.
maybe if
I think
Ron's
she's
lucky,
from. I'm not quite sure, but
maybe if Ron's lucky, she'll have to go back to a job after a couple of weeks and have to disappear.
we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
She's motorbike distance from Soy.
I'm not casting aspersions on the relationship or the situation, but the reality of Ron's situation going there, pre-hooked up, and believe you me, I know all about that because before I ever landed in Thailand, I was hooked up. I know what that's like. You've got a choice. Stick to
That's
it.
insane.
Fuck off. Simple as that.
It would be fun to see Ron and Ben together if they can work that out.
Yeah,
Well,
Ron's
no,
a decent guy.
there's opportunities because she's working.
Yeah.
She can't get off work, so there's
It's not
opportunities.
about that. It's about how Ron feels about the situation when he gets there.
Yeah.
And whatever he's felt prior to this has got nothing to do with it. When he gets there, it'll be either cemented
Oh God, that's
or refounded in another reality. That'll
yeah.
be up
No,
to him.
bang her a few times. Say you're going to Phuket and enjoy yourself, Ron.
Yeah.
That's what I have to say.
So you're going to Phuket. And she's going to say, I come with you. And you go, no.
Ron,
She can't.
Ron, tell her you're scouting out a new battery plant for Elon Musk and you need a couple private days. You're going to the north.
Business trip, baby.
Commercial property.
Yeah, but, she's a decent girl. She's not a bar girl. So,
She's
Yeah,
a
go.
beautiful girl. Really beautiful girl.
Just that
She's
comment
cool.
right there by Cheaper Charlie just shows you how nice of a guy he is. She can't get off. I hate that. Don't let it bother you. Oh man.
Lord. I mean, every time I was in Thailand up until the last, we had a bust up. And in that month, I ran them up. Yeah. Well, we had a bust up before that now. A little bit ran them up, but not much. The last one, full month, that was the time I did all my revelations, the Ice Baby and the night and fucking walking street in the periphery of it, which cost about $1,000. All that carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, when you're in a long-term relationship, you don't see somebody for a while, then all of a sudden you're back together with them. A lot of shit comes to the surface eventually, especially if it's a serious relationship.
It
Pre-cum?
wasn't the relationship. No, it was maybe me, time of life, midlife crisis. No, it wasn't. Right. I never had one. But yeah, it was a mixture of fucking. It was circumstance. It was all about fucking me and the future and the past and like what the fuck you at and mostly it was about. I'll tell you. Do you know what had a major fucking part to play in all that? The major part to play was I'd spent so much time in Thailand as an unfair.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it fucking pissed me off, but it got to me at some point. And part of me wanted to break free.
Yeah, you want a little freedom. Sure.
Yeah.
And she's there. I thought you were here to see me.
But there's a backstory to that, right? And here's the basic short version of the backstory. From the time we've been married, after I broke up with my wife, or she broke up with me, put it into proper context.
Minor
And I was so disgusted at, what had happened and what person I'd become that led to all that. I swore I'd never do it again, regardless of who it was, and I didn't.
Yeah.
And being in Thailand, at some point it became too much, I guess. And,
that's normal.
Literally.
Fucking human.
Yeah, it's too much for me, And I guess I wanted to break free, It wasn't just that; it was everything about the relationship. I was like, well, maybe it was life. Me questioning myself, the time I was at. It was a lot of things.
Yeah, relationships are hard. Never mind.
But ultimately, it was all about me.
Yeah, relationships are hard. Never
Yeah.
mind extenuating
And
circumstances.
that was the first time I landed in Thailand and didn't tell her until the next day.
Yeah, like two of my exes just got fucking married, and I'm looking
It
at them.
was, to be honest, it was a horrible situation because then I told her, I said, come on, Pattaya, and she was there for one night, and I was on the piss, and I told her to go away again. And that was a horrible, horrible fucking thing I did. It's all good now, you know, it's all good now.
I can see
That was
somebody in my age group wanting to settle down, but getting fucking married again after being married once or twice and you already have kids, like fucking why? Like what the fuck is that all about?
Oh, going again? Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Ron says he's
Well,
only.
I can get it for some people, you know. I mean, maybe in your 20s you drift into a marriage and it just happens and that busts up and that's done. And, you know, was it ever real love or whatever the fuck? And you get to another stage and you go, and then maybe you're in love again. Maybe you think you're in love again or whatever. You know? Yeah, sure, it can happen. 100% can. You know, there are very few of us that are emotional creatures that are masters of our own destiny.
Yeah,
Very
no,
few.
that's for shit. It's all good. Stay away from the Hungarian goulash. Yeah, that was the way my first marriage was. We were together when we were.
Oh, so good. Hungarian goulash. That reminds me of another love of mine. He was Hungarian. Jesus wept.
My ex-fiancée was Hungarian. She had to get dragged.
Oh,
She had to get dragged out of the condo by cops because she tried to stab me.
this wasn't that
Goulash.
crazy, but, I mean, the one I fell in love with, she was a lot of guys fell in love with her. That was the problem.
Yeah, the my ex-fiancée, she was like a fucking 12 out of 10. Like not super
Yeah,
model,
so was this one.
just gorgeous. And I'm like a fucking mutt and I'm a 3 out of 10. And she got so much attention to other guys. It never bothered me at all, but she had an ego that she really liked it. So sometimes it used to get fucking annoying.
No, this wasn't about ego. She had a life plan.
A
She
what?
had a life plan. She knew what it was, you know. She was playing the field until she wasn't playing the field anymore, and she was going to settle down and get married. And she was an artist. She was this. She was that. You know. I was totally fucking besotted. And I remember at the same time, there was another girl who was, you know, I was very friendly with her. I'm not saying she came on to me. Actually, and I knew at one point that I had backed the wrong horse, that I had made the wrong decision, but I was too far in to fucking back out, and that was ego.
That happens, yeah.
You know, yeah. There you go. But that girl, man, fuck it hell.
Yeah. Well, that was me. I think
If her current husband knew her past, there's no fucking way he'd be her husband.
So good. You know how I hooked up with a 12 out of 10? Very good tongue skills.
Mm-hmm.
Funny as a motherfucker. That's all I had. Well, I had some cash. I had those 3 things going for me.
Ron's giving fuck all away here. I'm just glancing back at the chat.
Ron says 6
Eddie
hours.
had his salad away for the dinner. Yeah, it is good. Emirates is my usual. Eddie Hats is good too, but yeah. I don't know what it's like with the fucking restrictions, with the meals and the drinks and the rest of it. No clue.
Ron, how many people are on the flight or by you?
Ron's giving fuck all away.
It doesn't matter now. They let him on the plane.
6 hours and 50 minutes till prayer time. What the fuck do you mean?
Hey, Ron, when they start the prayers, start playing Rammer.
Right, hey, Ron, that means you're pretty much over Ireland or the equivalent at this point in time, because it takes 7 hours to get from Dublin to Doha or Dubai.
Oh, he's going to Abu Dhabi, I thought.
Pretty much the same thing. It doesn't matter. They're all in the same fucking time slot.
He's off to see Honeyco.
That would be
that where
Dubai, says Steve.
No, she's Saudi Arabia or something, isn't it?
Saudi Arabia, yeah.
Yeah, she's in, I'm not quite sure where she is in Saudi, though.
Ron
The
knows
kingdom.
because he's going there first.
In the kingdom. Who's going there?
Be more on. He's already
Oh,
on
there
his
we-
way.
But he's like a 9-hour layover.
Speaking of Honeycomb, right? You know, I think she plays the YouTube game very well.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, so every title, every stream she puts up is clickbait. Fair enough.
And that chick that Ron
Yeah.
was talking to in North Dakota, she's a fucking pro as well. Can't remember what her name was.
Who's that?
Honeybee Chi-Chi.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chi-Chi. Bella Babe. Bella Babe.
That's
Oh,
the same
Bella.
person, isn't it? TB.
That's R7's buddy.
Ron Rufinol was not involved. She liked to drink, but she didn't need any drugs.
Yeah. Bella, I mean, Bella. Look, Bella's cute as fuck, right? I'm not. Yeah, one night, once upon a time, I had to go with Bella.
Ron, if
I
you're
called her to account.
fucking-
Called her to account, if you can call it like that.
Bella's a Subic girl. Good old Subic Bay.
Subic Bay.
I mean, she had way too much attitude and way too many tattoos to be
Yeah. You know, that's one thing. I
wherever she
can't stand
purports to be.
tattoos on a girl.
That's it. I called her on that.
I've never dated a chick that's had tats. Like maybe a little ankle thing, like not a tramp stamp, not a fucking sleeve. Like that's just,
There is a reason. There is only one reason I went after it. I had to go with Bella, and the reason is this: because she came on a stream one night when this is just to put background to it. She came on a stream one night and was all. She was very good with her words, but like that when Tony was on the stream. And she said this, that, and the other, and I rest my case. Like, what? I mean, she said a lot of fucking things, and she came in quite fucking hard, heavy, and nasty, and I went, really? Okay.
yeah.
So for me, she just, because of her nastiness, she became a target, male or female, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had to go with her. But I wasn't overly, said what I fucking said, had to go, I let her speak, and, and
No,
I
my
knew I'd gotten a little bit too fucking hard, and the next day I apologized. No.
my all-time favorite was Mosh, the Mosh and R7 interaction. That was funny. That was classic.
The Flash.
I remember
it was,
Jeff and
it was
Mosh.
R7 literally ripping apart poor Mosh to the level of it was bad.
Oh yeah. I did see that one.
It was awesome.
And then Mike Sheff did it like a week later.
Yeah, no, but R7 does it gracefully. He does it. He's very articulate.
Yeah,
I don't think Mosh understood half the things he was saying,
talk about all the
but it
technical
was.
stuff. Yeah.
And you know what happened as a result of that?
Nothing.
Marsh just went,
Yeah, he didn't.
he took it on the chin,
Yeah, he did.
He had respect for somebody fucking ripping it.
He didn't spaz
Well, I
out.
mean, I bowled into that fucking, that, what do they call it? Trash talk community.
Yeah.
I had to go with Marsh and real shit. I think it took me, what, 2 or 3 or 5 minutes? I don't know what.
Yeah, but
It took a couple of minutes just to fucking
everybody
bury
understood
that.
what you're talking about, and so did he. He got really fucking quiet for most of it.
I mean, real shit? I mean, please. Come on.
That guy's a joke.
Waste of fucking time.
Yeah, I can't
Exactly.
watching him during
There was another thing that was mentioned once upon a time about Jalangela, who became real quiet. Actually, it was quoted that after he accidentally doxed himself by putting his camera on accidentally, that was not his demise or his quietening. His quietening was when I had a fucking couple of words with him one night. I need nothing.
When Mosh aired, Ron passed out on his desk the other day and kept it going on for like 15 minutes. That wasn't cool. A couple minutes, maybe funny. 15 minutes is too fucking much.
It was pretty funny, to be honest with you.
It was, but not for 15 minutes.
About I mean, how many hours does Mosh stream a week? He fucking puts in some serious.
Too many.
Hours.
I can't listen to the fucking guy.
Serious. I mean, Jesus. I'll tell you this much: he ain't gonna live to my age if he keeps that up.
He drinks every night. Drinks that fucking cheap apple, whatever the fuck it is.
That fucking cinnamon shit. Cinnamon whiskey a little while ago. Fuck me.
Whatever, I mean, but like, nobody can keep that up.
No.
I mean, I am about a year on the booze at this stage, and I've been off the booze for a long fucking time. Never drank at home in my fucking life until all this shit.
Are you serious? Didn't know that.
Yep.
Like
Never.
totally abstinent?
Never.
Like totally
Never drank at home in my life.
at home. Yeah. Well, that's an Irish thing,
Yep.
an English thing. My uncle was like that. He never drank at home ever, but he'd be down at the fucking pub for 20 hours a day. Not 20, but he'd be down.
Look, it's not fucking news. I quit drinking professionally, right? I couldn't call it like that in 1992. Never touched a drop for 10 years. Had a couple of drinks after that here and there. Fuck all to be even worthy of talking about. And in reality, the only time I've ever drunk any amount is in the last year. Since then.
Well, YouTube and COVID will do that to you.
That's done. And has escalated my drinking from, amateur level to pro level back again beyond a point that I'm fucking comfortable with. Just put it like that.
The way I think about drinking is until it's really interfering and causing some problems in your life, then it's really not much of an issue. But when it starts causing,
here's the issue with COVID, right? Because for so many people, you can drink yourself into a fucking coma, and it won't interfere with your fucking normal life.
Yeah.
If you're on fucking furlough or whatever else,
Yeah. I know for me,
That's
if I'm getting out of hand, I know it's affecting me during the week. That's why I generally don't drink during the week at all. Today's Wednesday, Thursday. Tomorrow's basically going to be just to kind of wrap up day for a couple hours, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm off. But yeah, I know if I'm affected by it during the week, and because part of the problem is now, the older you get, the worse your hangovers get. So I also learned now what I can drink and what I can't drink. So I can't drink vodka.
People used to comment, Seven was drinking last night, he won't be on tonight. And, actually, sometimes that was true, but by choice. Because I would deliberately fucking the next day, never mind drinking water, I would be drinking fresh fruit or eating fresh fruit and raw vegetables like a fucking animal.
To clean yourself out.
Because I know my body needs it. And then most cunts I know, they're eating shit most of the time. The only reason I'm still alive is because I eat fucking good food. That's it.
Sean Sheep in the chat says, goes to show you what COVID is doing to us. Yeah, absolutely. I seen something on TV the other day. The average person put on 1.8 pounds a month during COVID.
I deliberately, in the last 6 months, from eating I don't normally put on 6 months, 4 months. I put on 10 kilos. That for me was fucking work, hard work. But unfortunately, there's a major percentage of it just sitting above my belt.
I'd probably put on 20 pounds.
Well, trust me, don't worry about it. You're never going to fucking see it. Especially when I turn up in time.
Be strutting down walking that fucking Speedo in no time.
But I was deliberately trying to get up to 75 kilos from 64. But I'm a 71 odd at the minute. Well, I'm not doing any exercise, so where the fuck else is it going to go except my midriff?
I'm doing zero fucking exercise other than lifting my fucking arm.
Well, I've always been fucking active, I never had to worry about putting on weight. I could eat like a fucking horse, but never put on weight. But I'm just sitting on this fucking seat for so many fucking hours in the last year.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's been challenging for everybody, so don't be fucking hard on yourself. Soon this will all be over with and we can get back to normal.
No, never mind the overweight, never mind all that bollocks. This cunt's still going to Thailand, and the cunts are called out if they want to fucking step up to the grid. We're on.
Peanut butter whiskey. What the fuck is that, Rod? Peanut butter whiskey? There can't be such a fucking thing.
Yeah, it's he was drinking it. Mosh was drinking it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Peanut butter whiskey.
Yeah.
Whiskey.
It's not whiskey though. It's
a flavor.
Yeah, no, but it's not even real whiskey.
Flavor of what though? I mean,
it's like that Fireball. They say it's whiskey, but it's really just fucking sugar and
Well,
alcohol.
bourbon. It's not whiskey. Comes from Scotland and Ireland, right?
Yeah.
You can't. It's not.
Okay. There's only one qualification for Irish whiskey, right?
It's got to be Irish.
That is distilled in copper. That's it. That's what makes Irish whiskey Irish whiskey. Copper.
Well,
I don't get a hangover
That's
with whiskey. I could drink Scotch, no hangover. Irish whiskey, no hangover. Vodka kills me. Canadian whiskey kills me. Bourbon, I haven't really drank enough of it to really know.
It's for me. It's not about what the alcohol is; it's about the quality of it. So, in general, the more expensive it is,
What's
the better it is. The less hangover.
The more expensive it is, the more of the bottle you'll drink. Right, Seven?
What? Say that again, AP?
The more expensive it is, the more of the bottle you're going to drink.
Yeah. You don't want
I
to
don't
leave.
think that's true all the time.
That's
though.
true. AP. The more expensive it is, the easier it is to drink. That is true.
I don't know about that.
In general.
In general, yeah. I mean, as I was saying, I was showing you that Jameson IPA, and my brother-in-law had the $120 bottle single malt, for wherever the fuck it was, Scotland. And to be honest with you, that stuff was disgusting in comparison to the Jameson IPA for fucking $37 a bottle. Just because you tell me it's more expensive.
It shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been, but
It was. It just maybe it's just my taste, but I don't know. I mean,
yeah,
it just tasted better.
Yeah, you could do what Ron does.
I mean, I said to Pick Boss a long time ago. So I was talking, and he says, "Can you recommend?" This is a long time ago. I'm okay. What's a good whiskey to start on? I'll go okay.
Dewar's
Bushmills,
Green,
which is
Bushmills
the
Green.
oldest established distillery in Ireland, way up in the north, right on the north coast. And there's the basic stuff you get in the pubs, which is Bushmills. It's a white label. It's just ordinary fucking blended whiskey. Doesn't matter what fucking label is on it. If it's blended whiskey, it's just blended whiskey. Could be any fucking label. They're all the fucking same, right? I said, fuck all that, carry on. And then you can get Black Bush, which...
Uh-oh.
Oh, he cut himself.
Uh-oh.
I like Blackbush.
So be it.
Give me a headache.
I said, fuck all that, carry on. I mean, as I went on through life, and then I discovered a drink called Bushmill Single Malt, and that's when life fucking changed as regards whiskey for me. And it's Bushmills, it's a green label, single malt. And you can go up and up from that, but there's a base level, right? And my base level for any whiskey is a single malt. Blended whiskies, like people call Hennessy, Barry will talk about Hennessy. Hennessy is just a rot gut that's called fucking brandy. It's bollocks. It's just a base fucking alcohol.
Yeah.
Bollocks. Cognac comes from the Cognac region in France. And there's many cognacs and they're all fucking good. But Hennessy, it's just the stuff that they serve as a standard fucking alcohol, 40% proof, or 40 degrees fucking 40% alcohol in the pub. It's just fucking rot gut. The same as any average fucking Smirnoff vodka, the average Irish whiskey, the average Scotch whiskey, the average anything. They're just the standard stuff in a pub. It's alcohol with a certain flavor. Period. It's bollocks.
Well, Hennessy
the base
was
standard for any whiskey is a single malt. Period. And I said it to Pick Boss. There you go. There's a decent whiskey. Start with that. Bushmills Green Label single malt, and a single malt's where it's at.
Yeah.
The rest of it is just alcohol for the masses.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's Smirnoff vodka or Jameson whiskey or whatever. It doesn't matter. Fuck if it's Scotch, Irish, Russian. It doesn't matter. It's just basic alcohol to put in the pub and
Canada's premier whiskey is called Crown Royal, which is a blended brand. But I think that makes it stand out a little bit, and they can charge a little bit more money for it. Is that it's a very consistent flavor. You can't.
Yeah, but it's still, it's a marketing gig.
Yeah, but I mean, if you taste other blended whiskeys or blended scotches, they don't.
Yeah.
The same.
I get it.
But with Scotch, I mean, if I'm gonna go through a bottle of Scotch a night and get fucking blithered, I mean, I'm not gonna spend.
Well, I mean that's a fucking waste of a decent fucking drink. If you're drinking for effect, don't spend money on it.
No, if I had friends coming over,
But if you're drinking for effect and don't want a hangover, well, spend a little bit of money on it.
Yeah, and I like drinking tequila. Tequila doesn't give me a hangover. I can drink a bottle of it like there's nothing. and I mix it with
Well,
Fresca.
that's another thing, right? Certain individuals have a certain tolerance for certain alcohols, and they just don't
Yeah.
get hangovers.
You have to know
And
that.
I will cite my ex-wife, and I used to fucking hate her for it. And it's the thing with a lot of women in general. You know, the partners go, "The fuck you don't have a hangover and I do."
Yeah.
Like, you know, women seem to have this propensity for alcohol that some males don't seem to have.
And red wines.
And when I met my ex-wife, right, she used to drink vodka with a splash of lime in it. All night. Match me, fucking drink for drink. No fucking hangover. I was like,
special.
God. And but I'll tell you what I did do for her. I cut the throat out of her. You could hardly speak after it because even lime cordial on its own is fucking harsh.
Yeah,
Never mind the
that's
vodka.
going down your throat.
But she didn't have a hangover. I was like, what?
Yeah.
What? But you know, I think it's a female thing.
That's a good point. In summertime, I like to drink gin and tonics, but I like lots of lime in my tonic. And if I get hit on it, the lime will fucking kill me the next day. All that acid.
See, food has arrived tonight. It's chicken. No, that's where my fucking chicken went.
Where did it go?
Ron said food has arrived tonight. It's chicken.
It's on the idiot plate.
Well, I'm gonna go watch the Snyder Cut. I think. Try and if I can
I'm
watch
tempted
4
to
hours.
look up the stream and check out Cheaper Charlie's link to see where the fuck Ron is.
We're over 4
Ron, you've
hours
divulged
now.
nothing, you can't. Ron, listen. As soon as you land, or whenever you think, if you're not going to go, if you don't have the bandwidth, wherever the fuck, right, and make it be live on you know 2 more nights. Jump on the fucking stream. Jump on whoever's fucking stream. Bring us up to date. Doesn't matter, man. But like,
yeah, keep in touch, Ron. We want to hear from
like
you.
I said a couple of nights ago, you're like great fucking white hope. Not that you're not fucking white, but whatever, you know.
Well, when Ron lands, the white coats are waiting for him. You're gonna have to strap him to a fucking bed because he's not gonna be able to drink or smoke.
Who did that? Who did that to Ron? Who did that?
Not me.
See, Evan Williams, the Evan Williams company
Hey,
called
Pete, you
ahead.
did that?
Nope. He's gonna.
Can only speculate.
He's going cold turkey.
Yeah, he was speculating that maybe that might happen, or somebody might have done that. So, what can't be that nasty?
I
don't think anyone would.
Here's the thing, Ron. If you're listening, I don't know any cunt that doesn't like you. There you go. Oops.
When he gets to the quarantine hotel, they don't say welcome, sir. They take him by the arms, take him to the special room downstairs. He's tied.
Well, Ron is hoping that they take him to the special room.
And there's no alcohol, nothing.
Ron may spend the whole fucking 2 weeks. With all the alcohol that's been in his body the last couple of months, he may just totally detox and just fucking crash for the world.
There's a fucking laugh, right? Ron said, "No, I'm detoxing for number of days before I go there." Yeah,
it was absolutely fucked. The day before
Ron. Fail.
Major fail.
I think it's said, "Fuck it, I might as well just get fucked up."
Ron, I gotta ask you, man. Did you get poured onto that plane?
Well, that's what I asked him the other day. I said, "Ron, when's the last time you've been sober for 2 weeks? When you were 9 years old?"
Problem is, Ron doesn't know how to get buzzed.
He couldn't answer.
He just doesn't know how to just get a nice buzz and enjoy the night. It's to the extreme, no matter what he does.
I'm working on it. In fairness, I'm 58 and I'm still working on it.
Yeah, one's too many and 27 is not enough. I'm like that.
Drink 10 Coors Light, you'll be fine.
Yeah, take the beer.
No, I'm thinking of asking Jorgen for his barman.
Oh my God.
3.5s, baby. 3.5s.
3.5.
Go raid Barry's place.
Why bother?
Do the man a favor and take all of his alcohol.
Why? They're all fucking empty. Come on.
I still can't believe Capio said he had fucking corona.
Well,
Yeah, that
you
was
know.
fucking cool.
Well, he got us. He got us. Like,
You know what pissed me
come
off?
on, he spun that in the chat for it.
a
He
minute.
got a good lot of chat out of that, and it's like,
Pisses
yeah,
me off.
fucking
I feel
idiots.
sorry for that.
It's April 1st. Come on.
I regret
Yeah, but still, you know, how about he got arrested for fucking embezzlement or fraud?
for
Don't
crack.
say he fucking had corona.
Got arrested for showing his crack in public.
I'm skirting.
Now you're talking. What do you mean? That's like,
Barry does that on a weekly
there's
basis down
morals
at the old,
involved in that.
Yeah.
at the laundry.
I just feel bad that I fucking felt sorry for that cunt for a couple minutes. That's not fair.
Well, I'm going to go watch the Snyder Cut.
There you go.
EAP,
What?
take everybody.
What's a
Years later.
Snyder cunt?
It's the Justice League movie. It's 4 hours long.
Oh Jesus!
4 hours.
Who the fuck in this day and age is going to watch a 4-hour movie?
I don't know.
A lot of people.
I'll probably pass out in the,
What?
in the first 5
During
minutes.
the pandemic, it's a good time to release that.
I don't know. Yeah, I never got into that notion of binge watching. No.
And I've got that King Kong versus Godzilla movie to watch too.
Oh Jesus!
It's supposed to be horrible.
AP, how the fuck do you keep up with YouTube, life in general, plus all these fucking movies? Never mind gaming and
I
the
think
rest of
he
shit.
is one of those guys. He's able to do 17 different things at once. He's got
Yeah,
a
multitasking.
Nobody is. I mean, I used to be very, very good at multitasking, but there is no male that good at it that the average female can't come along and go.
Yeah, I got Chicago PD comes out the next probably half hour as
I
well.
watched that Eric Andre movie the other day, Bad Trip. It wasn't bad. I was surprised. It wasn't that bad at all. Pretty funny.
There's nothing that interests me to watch now. Nothing. That's why I watch
There's
YouTube.
plenty to watch.
It's pretty hard to find something.
Hey, shit! Come on, there was never fucking more to watch than there is now.
Hang on. Let me
I binge on a lot of
Incessant.
I binge on a lot of Brit series and Irish series. There's a lot of good Irish stuff that's out there that North Americans don't generally get to see.
The Better Call Saul
what?
guy, the guy from Breaking Bad. He was on Howard Stern today.
I'm
I was
curious
in a
about
Better
the
Call.
Irish stuff.
What's that?
I'm curious about the Irish stuff that's out there.
I'm sharing a window.
Now you're putting me on the spot and trying to remember the names. There was one that
Okay.
was a bunch of young guys that were like a drug selling crew in Dublin, and it was probably about 8 or 9 years old. They had 3 or 4 seasons of it. My kid put me onto it. Fucking amazing. I'll think of the name in a second.
Was
And
it
then-
Netflix?
Hang
There's
on.
another one right now, Bloodlands. It's not bad, but the script's kind
Okay.
of fucking holy. It was not bad.
There's plenty to watch. You got
It was about the drug trade in Dublin, yeah?
Yeah. A bunch of young
Oh,
guys,
shit.
and that guy that was in the Thrones.
Love, hate.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
plenty of
That
movies.
was-
Tell you what, I mean that broke fucking all records here in Ireland.
It
Yeah.
was
And
amazing.
to be honest, right? Is it accurate?
No.
It is totally accurate.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
It's very accurate.
it seemed really the acting was incredible. The script writing was incredible.
And believe you me, the average actor in there, like their accents are way more fucking highbrow than the fucking parts they're playing. But the actual portrayal of what went on there, is it accurate? It is very fucking accurate.
The one guy from Games
To
of
the
Thrones,
reality.
the head drug guy there, Lord, whatever the.
But
fuck.
yeah, AP, if you want to fucking look into, maybe a decade ago in the Irish drug trade, try that one out. Love, hate.
Excellent.
Oh, okay.
Very, very, very good. And even the guys who are in the drug trade here will agree. Not that I know shit about it, because I'm not. But I know some guys who are.
I've got about 1,000 movies on this drive.
Jesus.
Yeah, but as somebody said, as Ron said before we hit the airport, what about the other 50 drives?
I've actually got in my cart when I'll stop sharing this shit. I've got two more, 2 8-terabyte drives that I need
Two
for
8
yeah.
terabyte.
That were 16 terabyte
Ron
total.
reckons you 50 of them. Not all 2, 8 terabytes, but
Better to be a hoarder
you
of
didn't deny
movies
it.
than a hoarder of
You
fucking
didn't deny it,
plastic shit
AP.
from
You
China.
didn't deny it, as far as I recollect.
Who?
Ron reckoned you'd 50 drives, but you never denied it.
No, I haven't got 50 drives, mate.
Okay. You say so.
Well, I am spending about $4,000 on Tuesday.
Yeah, I heard you had a few quid coming in and were allocated. Those dollars were allocated to equipment.
Yeah, it's all going up to upgrades and stuff like that. The fucking graphics card prices are what's, that's going to take,
Yeah, what's
a
the
minimum.
reason behind the graphics cards going through the fucking roof? Is it
The miners, mate. It's the
parts
fucking miners.
availability from parts availability or what?
Yeah, the miners take them all.
The miners.
Yeah, the
I mean,
Bitcoin
I don't
miners.
get it. I honestly did not think that mining was still that viable. Is
Yeah,
it?
yeah, it's getting bigger fucking every day, unbelievably. But they're not just mining Bitcoin.
It's getting bigger, but
Yeah.
is it still as viable, or does it take
No,
like
well,
100 times more resources than it did 3 or 4 years ago?
Yeah. The only way that it works now is you get really, really cheap hydro. So that's why a lot of the mining's been sent to places like Iceland and all the shit.
Yeah.
Iceland.
I mean, okay, so Iceland, it's all about electricity, right?
Yeah.
So
You get cheap
Iceland has
hydro
cheap
and-
electricity because they've got all their electricity comes from the earth, and
Yeah.
it's
So
cheap.
just
Geothermal.
there was containers and containers of ships leaving China over the last 2 years going to Iceland.
Makes sense.
Yeah, one of the biggest growing businesses they have over there right now. These fucking empty fucking server farms.
But their geothermal energy is like, it's free
Yeah, it's free.
after the installation.
But there's still a lot of the relatively unknown cryptos that are up and started. There's people mining them like fucking crazy. That's where I think a lot of the energy is going into. It's not so much Bitcoin; it's the new stuff.
Yeah.
Out.
Okay.
But
So
there's
it's still a major fucking viable business.
oh yeah,
Forget about Bitcoin. Forget about mining Bitcoin, but it's the alternatives, right?
yeah, it's the economy of scale. That's how it works.
Right.
There's not enough dies to make new CPUs, GPUs, or it's fucking bullshit, man.
Same thing in the car business. Like there's 8 car plants in the U.S. shut down right now because they can't get any chips. So Ford,
Yeah, I heard that.
50 pickup trucks are actually building trucks that are not going to be shipped till the third quarter of this year. They're going to sit in the fucking parking lot until they can fucking slap chips in them. And I've heard last week I'm probably going to lose 15, 20 trucks I have on order because
So
Yeah,
okay,
so-
hang on. Okay,
graphic-
on those chips alone, right? What is the reason for the lack of availability?
well, China owns
Down
the
to
majority of the precious metals that go into microchips. And not just from China, they bought up a lot of the properties around the world, including the U.S., where a lot of those precious metals are.
but the major precious metal that goes into chips is gold.
No, not necessarily. There's a lot of other ones. I can't remember the names of them, to be honest with you. But China has the manhold on that. And during COVID, they apparently shut it down, which I don't believe. I think they just wanted to fucking fuck everybody up. They gave us the virus, and now they're trying to fuck up the economies with fucking around with precious metals. That's what I think is going on.
That's a bit conspiratorial.
Yeah, I know, and I'm not normally like that, but I think that's actually what is happening. So a lot of the car manufacturers are saying, well, are we going to keep on building 2021s and just call it a fucking day and start building 2022s? Or are we going to keep on building 2021s well into 2022? So that's going
Because they have to run with protections. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to fuck up a lot of shit. So we don't really know the fallout of it right now. I mean, I've got, I don't know, maybe 250 cars on order right now. And I don't know. I know that at least 100 could be susceptible to not getting built. I'm only hearing right now 10 or 15, but
Fuck.
You have no control over it. What can you do?
Crazy.
Yeah.
So that's the problem with working with projected business.
Exactly. You know, the Americans were fucking sleeping at the switch by letting the Chinese coming up and buying all this property. Like there's one place in Nevada outside where Tesla has that big battery facility, and they were buying up like thousands and thousands of acres of old abandoned mines where they knew that the precious metals were in there. And there's absolutely no oversight by the U.S. government. They just came in and bought it up. It's too late to fucking do anything after the fact. But one interesting thing that is happening is there's a Canadian company that's actually mining the seafloor for precious metal. Apparently, the seafloor in certain areas of the world has a lot of those precious metals. The cost right now to get it to market is really, really high. But again, strength in numbers, and they think over the years, the pricing will come down. So like the Gulf of Mexico right now has these fucking machines that are just kind of sledging the bottom of the fucking earth. And they're sucking all this stuff up and going through it and finding all these precious metals that they're going to bring to market eventually. So it's still kind of controversial because they're worried about, you know, economic or ecological fallout and stuff like that. But there's a way to get around the fucking Chinese, which we need to do because we know they all want to take over the fucking world. There's no doubt about that. But yeah, it sounds a conspiracy theorist, but I don't think it is.
No, but you know, it's growing in the evidential end of the game is fucking growing, you know.
Yeah.
Whether you're anti-government in Australia or looking at global economies and, you know, precious metals wherever, doesn't matter what it is, but
Yeah,
incoming.
There's too much information out there in the internet.
Hey,
In the
Hey
world.
Billy,
oh, hey guys,
Been a while,
what's going
man.
on? Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, right, really.
So,
Billy, what'd you have for dinner?
I didn't eat dinner yet. Actually, I was gonna go get something right away. I gotta step by the pharmacy and pick something up.
I had to get
Bit
the
late.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, no, I woke up at like fucking 3 o'clock. So.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
What a
Yeah,
fucking
it's only 7:30 here. So.
Oh, you were on
You're online all night with Mosh,
Oh fuck no, I don't go to Mosh's stream anymore.
don't you?
Oh no, I can't watch that fucking anti-vax fucking
yeah.
Oh, okay.
NFL fucking bullshit anymore. I just can't.
Remember I made him go bright purple?
Oh buddy, you see him flipping out on me?
No.
Oh
No.
man, I got in the hugest argument with him. He was fucking screaming at his TV. He's on his knees and he was turning fucking purple. And I was like, get it out, because we're going back and forth about COVID and all this shit. And I was just fucking stringing him up. It was
Good for
beautiful.
you.
Well, it was on the anti-vaxxer side of the game, right?
It's fun
Yeah.
That's right.
to go around those fuckers once in a while.
Fucking bright purple, man. Same thing with what Polly just said, on his hands and knees, fucking.
Oh yeah, he was on his knees and he just fucking screaming like I've never heard him scream before.
Good for you.
And that Aztec too, like that guy's a fucking weirdo too. I can't stand that prick, man.
Where's he from?
Australia.
These people are like weirdos, man. They're fucking weirdos.
Yeah, these and you can't.
Yeah, Aztecs.
They
I always thought Aztec was okay. I mean, he knows how to
He
play the
is.
game.
He's okay.
No, he's a fucking
yeah.
he's an anti-vaxxer.
He just slings it, man.
COVID
Nah, he's
denier.
not an idiot. He just slings it.
Oh, he's an idiot. Oh, he is an idiot.
You reckon?
He's a fucking idiot. Go look at his channel. It's like the deep state's coming, the new world order, fucking Nancy Pelosi's an alien and all that shit.
Yeah, but I mean, he never brings that shit around here.
Oh fuck, he's a fucking
No,
right
it
cunt.
comes down to you can believe what you want, just don't push it on me. And that's the problem with Mosh and Aztec and all them.
Yeah.
And even
but
Jeff.
Aztec never brings that shit over here.
Oh,
Jeff's protesting shit. Fuck all that.
Yeah,
shit.
I think Jeff does it try to be cool because Jeff
He's protest. He's walking with. He says he wants to get the footage, and that's cool. That's cool. But you're walking with these
Listen,
guys, and
in all
yelling at
fairness, right?
people.
And no harm to Jeff, but Jeff's an equal opportunity employer, right?
Yeah, Jeff.
I get it.
Cool,
But he's marching with these people, and these people are yelling at people on the side of the road who are eating, having coffee with their friends, wearing a mask. Like, I get you want to film it, but there's people holding signs saying it's a pandemic. COVID isn't real.
Oh,
And
fuck.
I'm sick of that shit. They're annoying
One thing,
people.
yeah.
And in
One thing
Canada,
I've
we
got
got
It
it
ain't
back.
real. No, COVID's not real. COVID's not fucking real, man. It's in your
No, but
head.
but
like,
hang on.
yeah.
One thing I've said to the whole lot of those fucking weirdos is go work on the front lines, go to the hospitals.
Oh,
Don't
they don't
wear
think
your
there's
mask.
people in the, they don't think there's people in the hospital, by the way.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
don't
but
believe
There's
that.
nobody in the
there.
hospital, just old people and, whatever.
All staged.
Yeah, they
go
don't
there,
believe
help the
Listen
people
to
with
that
the virus.
Do
You're not
yourself
going to get it. 'Cause it's fake.
Tasmaniac going on it for a couple of minutes because you can't put up with more than a couple of minutes. That guy is so fucking deep into all that fucking shit, and he's got articles he referenced. I'll send you this link. I'll send you that link.
Oh my god, man! Yeah,
Give me a fucking break.
it's bad. Like I don't know in
Hey,
Ireland
sausage
and
dog,
even Ireland, New Zealand, it's not bad.
maybe that's the point.
But in North
I don't need
America,
to watch a movie. I've got this fucking show to watch.
we have a lot of these people like COVID deniers,
It's
very
fair.
like really Christian religious,
Yeah.
and you don't get that in Ireland, New Zealand. It's very bad and it's fucking annoying.
9/11 is
Because
a
if I knew a close person that died from COVID, I would hunt all these fuckers down, and I'm not even joking.
yeah.
I would hunt them down.
Billy, you may have a point, because we don't really fucking suffer asinine fools over here.
Yeah, that's right. That's the difference. But a lot of that is all brought together by Trump because he was just a shield for racists, fanaticists, conspiracy theorists, homophobes, fucking all those fucking cunts.
Hey, see,
Platform to bring it up.
identikit. This is where me and I'm not a Trump fan believe me, but you treat the Trump like people treat Corona, like that. You are so over the top with what you're saying about the Trump bullshit.
Am I?
Yeah, you do. You buy into it so much.
No, I
I
don't.
don't know what dude. Literally,
Do I? He says,
buddy,
do I?
you do. No, when you talk about Trump,
There we go.
is Trump a moron? Yes.
I'm refilling my glass. I need some Pepsi for the show.
Trump
Trump
isn't evil.
AP,
Trump isn't evil. He's ignorant. Trump's ignorant.
No, Trump is about Trump. Trump isn't a racist. Trump is an egomaniac. Trump is about Trump. Everyone, he's a racist. He promotes racism.
Trump isn't about anything. Trump's gone.
He's not a racist.
But no,
he's a narcissist.
we're talking about Trump.
He's
But
not
you're right.
racist.
You're right. You're right. All right. That's
History,
what I'm.
baby.
Well, maybe not, but you never know.
Well, he is at the
Depending-
moment.
But
Exactly.
Trump did fuel a lot of these people. He did
No,
fuel a
it's
lot of
morons that buy into the bullshit. That's the biggest thing.
For
Is Trump? No, it's just it makes they don't. You guys don't know. Have you ever talked to a real racist? Do you think a real
Yeah.
hardcore fucking KKK guy would marry a foreigner? I don't care how hot she is and stupid she is. No.
Oh,
No,
I
that's
don't think
That's
Trump's
where
a
his
racist
ego
at all.
comes into play because he wants
He's
to
not
have
a
a
racist.
model on his fucking arm, and he wants one that's stupid enough that won't fucking push him and let him do what he fucking wants to do.
Trump's not
That's
even a
not
real
right.
Republican, man. He's not
There's
even a
no-
real
no.
Republican.
The guy
Well,
is
that's
most-
true. Well, I don't want to get into the whole Trump thing, but
Yeah,
I
neither
just
do I. I don't want to talk about that.
I really don't. I have no desire to do it, but
He caused me too much stress over the last 4 years.
No, it's
a
just
good
like
one.
but why did he cause you stress? You're fucking Canadian.
Well, because he affects us,
You're
right?
going
It doesn't
down,
affect us.
down, down.
Yeah, let's not talk about him.
I don't know.
it's just that COVID, the denier, anti-vaxxer. It just gets really annoying because-
Ladies, we have incoming.
Oh no,
Hello, mate.
Ian,
Greetings, brothers
Brian
and sisters.
B.
Oh,
It's King COVID.
Sorry,
Grant's-
Brian, I wasn't
Grant's
paying
good.
attention. Sorry to hold you back there.
No worries, no worries.
I was somewhat distracted by the past conversation.
He's eating a hot cross bun.
Someone had asked if someone had met a real racist. I live in Texas, so I assume I have.
yeah,
just pick boss.
maybe one or two.
But you see, like one thing is
I'm
like
worse than that, right? Come on, requalify that. You live in Texas plus.
I would make the assumption that there may be some racist in Texas. I'm just saying.
But you're not the average Texan, right?
I apparently not. From what people say, no. But I myself been mistaken for being Hispanic, Mexican specifically, and so I've seen a bit of those attitudes. At least here.
you've been race profiled.
You don't have a
It,
white suit, do you?
incorrectly, but yes, incorrectly. Yeah. People have assumed that I'm a Mexican. Yes,
Oh,
and
wow.
we're not a fan of me.
But you're taller than 5'6". It looked like in that video.
Right?
Somewhat to my fucking subtle attempts of trying to draw the content, but there you go.
Yeah. And now,
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
with all the Rona stuff, and I got the missus, and she's Asian. My goodness.
You must
But-
be really.
Oh, you're fully qualified now,
Oh,
baby.
you're one of those fucking secret agents.
Yeah, the secret race.
I think
I-
that qualifies you for the witness protection program.
Right? I could neither confirm nor deny.
Oh, fuck me, sausage chop.
People need to look up the definition of racism. That's really what it comes down to.
And
I'm
and
racist
fucking-
against people that have kids that put them outside their fucking hotel room because they're crying. I'm racist against those people.
Well, that's not
a
racist.
social stance. Come on.
No, that's
not-
that's
what's
a
that
group
got to do
of
with
people.
race?
That's not racist unless
No. Look up
Other
racism.
situations.
And we're not talking specifically color of skin. We're talking about a group of people. Look up the definition of racism.
Okay,
No, but
if your definition of a race is a group of people,
yes.
but I mean,
And
race
that's the definition.
is race.
No, they're trying to change the definition, though.
No.
They're trying to change it where
well they
if
are.
if you hold power,
Yeah.
if you don't hold power, you can't be racist. So they think white people hold power, so you can't be racist against white people because white people hold
Well,
power.
take that to another fucking continent, and that definition's fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but once America does it, you know how that shit goes.
It's a difficult subject, that one that's the lines have been really blurred over the last 4 years in the US and in Europe.
But I've heard the term racism be used when it's referred to countries.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
A group of people.
Yeah.
What do you,
Well, less so now than there used to be, but yeah.
they call
I
random
like Chris.
people
I
Nazis
like
and
Chris's
shit.
Rock. Chris Rock. You have to watch it. I don't know if it's on YouTube, but
He's amazing.
Chris
I've heard
Rock
him-
talks about racism is the my favorite thing.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to blurt out the N word. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
But there are different classifications of, let's just say, colors of people.
It makes you think. It does. That was
It's
an
the truth.
excellent
When he
truth.
when he
Well, I
when he
mean,
talks about
be
going
honest,
to the
right,
ATM.
The best version of racism that's come to light for me in recent times is what I would call inverted racism, and that involves people who play the race card and
Yeah.
all that BS. It's like it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's gotten out of hand. I mean, the BLM thing.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what that sparked, without meaning to ever to spark it, was
It's over the
yeah.
fucking.
Like, I'll bet they got Black Lives Matter in
Yeah,
Ireland now,
there's
right?
the phrase, over the fucking top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got Black Lives Matter in Ireland now? I'll bet you
Everywhere.
they do.
No.
Exactly.
Well, are you fucking kidding me?
I know they
Like
got
I
it in
said,
New Zealand.
we don't suffer fools, whether they're Irish or otherwise.
In
got
Ireland,
it in New Zealand.
gypsies' lives matter.
Oh, please, Seven. Come on.
Oh, believe you me. But listen, gypsies, there's a word, right? They were called in the past, like in my father's time, they were called gypsies, but they're itinerants, they were called that.
Yeah.
They were called, but the basic word, the current term is travelers.
Traveling.
And they have been identified as an indigenous people,
Yep.
as an actual race,
And a person.
which, if people want to know,
Yep.
They have indigenously,
Yeah.
they go back further than most of us cunts in Ireland.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah.
Where's their DNA from?
Middle East, Europe.
Africa.
There's a. I thought it was.
It's mixed, but but let me put it this way: it
They're Middle
goes
Eastern
back further. Indigenously in Ireland, it goes back than most of us Irish cunts would care to know about.
Yeah. I
Probably
In
like
Ireland.
German DNA.
Little sidebar.
No, not German. No, it doesn't go.
They
I
got
think it's
English and
Romanian.
German.
Yeah.
English have
Romanian.
German
We're all
DNA.
from Africa.
7, my Irish grandmother.
Yeah, that's true.
Kids. We used to when she was babysitting us, and they lived in this not a very nice apartment in Niagara. And
That's
we go
it.
over
Yeah.
there, and she was watching us. And there's 5 of us crazy motherfuckers, 2 years apart from each other, which were way
Right.
out of comprehensive handling. But wanted in the way to control, she'd say, "If you cross that street, the gypsies are going to come and get you." And I didn't know what that meant, but it scared us.
Imagine babysitting identikit.
Oh,
Fuck.
and those fucking ADD hyper motherfucker middle child. It wasn't
Yeah.
fucking fun.
I had ADD too.
Wasn't fun. But yeah, I didn't know what a gypsy was till like 20 years later. I don't think.
Yeah, well, it was the equivalent of the fucking boogeyman, right?
Yeah, exactly. Or the gollywogs. The gollywogs will get you. I still don't know.
Jesus, you can't use that word anymore.
What is a gollywog? I don't even know.
Oh, gollywog?
It's just a doll,
You don't know?
I don't know what it is.
black-haired doll.
Should do.
I don't know.
It used to be books.
Yeah,
We
but
had what were termed gollywogs, which we used as a cartoon character, which was people painted up as black people.
Mm.
Yeah, you can't do
But
that.
that was a cartoon effort, and they appeared. They were a major, what do you call it? Advertising feature for a brand of Irish tea for fucking decades.
Oh, it's
Up
like the
until about
moderator.
3 decades ago.
They had to take her face off a box of fucking pancake a couple months ago because, it was racist.
Pancakes or whatever.
Yeah, they didn't change it in Canada yet, though. I seen it at the store. It still has it.
They're using the old boxes up first. Canadians are economical.
Yeah, exactly. They just send the old shit here.
There's a great Saturday Night Live skit about that. Check it out.
A recent one?
Uncle, yeah, within the past like 6 months, Uncle Ben shows up.
Oh,
Yeah, they
Aunt
got rid of him
Jemima.
too.
Right.
They got rid of him.
Jesus
Uncle Ben.
Uncle
Uncle
Ben,
Ben,
Aunt
yeah.
Jemima, who else?
So here's
it
the
was
thing:
funny.
is Uncle Ben's rice still on sale, or is that banned?
yeah, it is. But they
They-
took the black guy off the
They
cover.
changed it.
Yeah.
And Internet Monster, I think Count Chocula also showed
Count
up in that
Chocula,
skit.
yep,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah.
That was classic.
And now
It was
Dr.
classic.
Seuss books? A fucking Dr. Seuss book is racist? Give me a fucking break.
Oh, come on!
Every fucking kid in North America fucking
You know,
knows-
nearly every second comedy classic that ever existed as I grew up in,
you
in the
can't say
70s
so anymore.
and 80s, every second one is banned now.
It's my dad's 82, right? And he says, you know what? He goes, you can't say anything. You can't look at anybody.
I'll be honest, right? Once upon a time, I used to knock on doors, and there was a phrase we used to use was, a kid will come to the door, right? And you
Jehovah's
say,
Witness.
no. I was a salesman, pure fucking hardcore fucking salesman, right?
They got
Wasn't
Jehovah's
selling
Witness in
religion,
Ireland.
right? But listen.
Damn.
But here's the point. It was a common thing. A kid might answer the door, and you say, "Is your mom in?"
The
And
what?
after so many years, you couldn't say that anymore. A kid comes to the door and he says, "Your mom in?"
Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here.
So open to fucking interpretation, and that was
Yeah.
a problem.
Well, my ex-wife's
If
grandparents.
a kid came to the door, it got to the point where you sort of had to go, right, walk away.
Yeah.
It was fucking ridiculous.
I'll tell you, it's not too many generations removed. I mean, a couple of years ago, when my ex-wife's grandparents were alive, we used to go over there. She had an open door every Sunday for dinner. If you're in town, everybody was invited over. Tiny little house, wonderful, amazing people. But they used to watch the NFL football games every Sunday, and they both used to like to drink. And every time the Buffalo Bills, which was their favorite team, got a touchdown, they'd have a shot. And every
Yeah.
time the black guy, they weren't afraid to use the N-word. And
Yeah.
they used it liberally all the time. And when I first met her and I was over there, I was like, oh, I can't fucking believe it. But, it wasn't that far long ago when I was a kid that I remember my parents using the N-word.
Yeah.
They probably stopped when I was maybe 10 years old and started something that you couldn't say. But it's not that far removed from, our current life that, it was a common word in everyday existence, even in Canada where,
Yep.
the population of African Americans was really, really low.
I mean,
It's funny
in
too.
Ireland,
Like,
I'll tell you, for example, right? I remember leaving school and working in this fast food restaurant. And as far as I could remember, there was one black girl in the town and she ended up working in that restaurant. I think she was the only black person that I was aware of in my life.
Yeah.
That was it. And she was adopted. But regardless, but like that was it. And that was 1981.
Yeah, growing up in my city, Niagara, we had 2 black
Fast
families.
forward 30 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you fucking cunt.
Like there's every color and creed just coming to the country, and there are towns like there's a town that we used to drive through before there was a motorway built on the north side of Dublin. If you had to drive to Dublin, and you drove through this town. Currently, in the last 10 years, that town has more. The population of that town, I think, is maybe 60% foreign and 40% indigenous, if you want to call it.
Yeah.
That's like, and that to me is because it wasn't a gradual thing. It was just such an overnight thing. In my lifetime, it was such an overnight thing.
Yeah.
Particularly in one
Well,
10 or 20
like
year
that, right?
period.
Seems like
And
that.
20 years maybe is a long time to some people if you're 20. But when you're my age, 20 years is overnight. From going to no foreigners except students, foreign students in universities, always happen.
It's the same way in Canada.
It happened so fast.
Yeah.
It was just like, I mean, I had no issue. It's not a racist thing with me. I did have an issue with it, and I thought it was too much, too fast, that it was swamping Irish culture. Nothing else, just that.
Yeah, my neighborhood, we had one black family, and we had a Filipino family that lived across the street from us, and that was it. And I think there was one other black family in the city, and the city was probably, I don't know, maybe 80, 90,000 people at that time. And then when I ended up getting, just before we got married, my ex and I bought a house north of Toronto, about an hour and a half north of Toronto, that we commuted to every day to our jobs in Toronto, an hour north of Toronto. And when we moved there, went to the Catholic Church, and there was 0 minorities in that church. 50, 60, maybe 80 people would show up. It was all white people. But move a couple years later, as massive transit had moved up to that area, all of a sudden, there was a more affordable housing that was available. And with the massive transit, it just turned. It seemed like overnight. All of a sudden, there was people of color. There was, people from all over the place. And Canada's had a really wide open immigration policy over the last 30 years, and that really brought a lot of diversity.
Yeah, that's what we have here. We had an open. There was a time after the bust, 2007, 2008.
Yeah.
And the government made this statement. I remember listening to this and going, "Are you fucking serious?"
Yeah.
And the statement they made was this, and it became policy, that we needed to import, for want of a better description, 50,000 foreign workers per year.
Yeah.
Now, to my mind, just to put it in context, like, at that time, I think the population north and south of Ireland, all told, was something like 5 million, 4.5, 5 million, right? And I'm going, 50,000. That's the town I live in is like, I don't know, 30, 40,000 people.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at, you need to take in that many immigrants, foreign workers per year.
Mm-hmm.
The equivalent of the town I live in plus more. I was like, fucking serious? Are you off your fucking head? What the hell does that mean?
Yeah.
And there's multiple meanings in that. You could say that we need them because the Irish won't work anymore, or we need them because we're not willing to pay people, or we need them because what the fuck is this need business? I never got it. It's like my attitude was, need them? No, we don't fucking need them, because there's way too many people to take in, like a fucking train, just a constant train of people just landing, and that will wipe out Indigenous Ireland and Indigenous people. People just, and that was my issue. And culture that goes with that.
And
all I ever heard in my lifetime with people who came to Ireland as visitors go, "Why do you like going to Ireland?" It's the fucking Irish. They like the welcome. They like the Irish. Oh, fuck that. That's fucked. You land in Dublin Airport, you're not going to hear an Irish accent. You go to Galway and go to a pub or a bar. The person behind that bar is not going to be Irish.
Yeah.
They'll be from Lithuania,
Well, that was
Poland, or wherever else.
that was a common.
And
thought.
I'm not being racist about it. It's
No,
like
no, no. Yeah.
I love Ireland. I love the way it fucking is, the way I grew up in it.
Yeah.
And do I like it being swamped with foreigners that Ireland's not that Irish anymore? I don't. Is that racist?
You know, it's not racist because
If
you
that's
don't
fucking
want,
racist, I'm racist.
you don't want even a fucking American or a Polish person coming and working behind the bar in Ireland. You want an Irish person. So it's not a race issue. You know what I mean?
Well,
It's more-
but I am talking race because I want people to come to Ireland and meet Irish people, and I don't want them to be welcomed by Eastern Europeans or Africans or whatever else.
Seven,
Just to pull names out of the air, right?
whenever I get to Ireland, I go to Sligo for the first time, and I go into a pub, and there's a fucking Indian behind the fucking bar. I'm going to be pretty disappointed because that's where my grandparents come from. But
That's the point I'm making,
It's likely to fucking happen. But you look at that, and I mean, I think the general consensus was the same thing what you just said in Canada, 30, 40 years ago or 20 years ago as well. But if you look at the economic standpoints behind immigration, the Canadian population wasn't growing fast enough to keep up with the economy, and they needed to have immigration to sustain the economy.
But
So
that was the reason they gave here too.
Yeah.
But I don't buy it.
No,
honestly, God, I don't buy it.
now, and even you look at the Canadian government now, what they do is they have an open immigration policy with a bunch of different countries, but they're not letting in necessarily refugees, although they do let in a certain amount of refugees every year on the humanitarian scale. But
What we do too, I mean, there's a huge amount of people on the humanitarian scale, plus students.
Yeah, but it's students we allow in, but they'll go to Syria, they'll go to Iraq, they'll go to Iran, they'll go to everywhere. And what they're letting in, who they're letting in, I shouldn't say what, that's horrible. They're letting in doctors, engineers, nurses, teachers, people that can really add to our economy that we have a shortage of right now.
But Cooch, I got a question.
I get that.
All these countries say they're leaving Ethiopia, Somalia, Syria. At what point is the country they're going to start turning into what they ran away from? Like, doesn't that happen at some point?
Well, I think, it's the support they get when they're here, right?
So you think why their countries are bad are because they don't get the support? Otherwise,
no,
you don't think it has to do with religion?
It's not necessarily that, but the point you were getting to there, I could extrapolate a little further on that and say,
It's money.
at what
money,
point when so many refugees come into a certain country, and here's the issue I have, that and I think the word is integration, that so many people come to a foreign country, and I highlighted a comment in there from Sausage Dog, there's more Irish around the world than in Ireland, and the Irish have been equally guilty of it in historically, that you go to a foreign country and where's the Irish, you group up together. The Italians did it in the States, the Irish did it in the States, every nationality tended to do it.
But you didn't shop around to every country.
Here. Similarly, it's happened here, but I have an absolute fucking hatred for one thing, and that thing is lack of integration. And my attitude in any country I've ever been in is try not to be a fucking. I lived in France, for example, for a year. The one thing I tried to do was integrate. Yeah. That's it. Integrate.
Yeah.
I do not want to be part of an Irish community in some foreign country. That's not where you go there.
That's a really
me personally. That's not it.
Because where I live in downtown Toronto, they often have protests on the weekends, and it'll be the Chinese community protesting about some shit going on in fucking China. It'll be another community protesting about some shit going on where they're from. And I'm
India about the farmers and shit. Yeah.
Who gives a? I don't fucking care.
My attitude that is okay. If it means all that to you, fuck off back there.
Yeah.
If you're in a certain country, integrate, and you're part of that society now. That's not to say that what goes on back home is not your interest, right? But please don't make such an issue of it in the country you're trying to integrate in. Integrate.
Yeah,
just fucking integrate.
Yeah.
That takes generations, though. Second and third generations. Usually, the first people that come over.
I don't know about that. I think it takes a fucking attitude from the offset.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, it depends on what time period you're talking about. But if you're coming to a new land, you don't speak the language, you're going to stick to your own. But it takes a second and third generation.
Okay, I get that.
The people protesting, from what you said, it doesn't appear that they're protesting that the country they've immigrated
No,
to. They're
No.
protesting their old
Yeah.
country, and so potentially they may not have that opportunity to do those protests in their own country. They potentially could be
Well,
killed, sent to prison, etc.
Yeah,
Yeah, but here they were blocking fucking highways here.
Okay, that's
People in
different.
India, because they
That's
were
different.
protesting the Indian farmers in India
Yeah.
that Canada wasn't giving them a fair deal,
Oh,
so they were
okay.
blocking traffic in Canada.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
fuck
no,
highway.
that's different. That's different. I agree.
and they got to let them do it. I understand that, but it just pisses me
Yeah,
off.
true, Saul.
One thing that's pissing me off is, I mean, I grew up, all my friends were pretty much black when I grew up, you know, Maori or Samoan.
Yeah.
But the thing is, what's pissing me off is wherever I go now, if it's KFC, if it's Domino's, no, I'm serious.
That's all where you
It's
go.
a
There.
fucking
The new
Indian.
global order, right?
Stop buying fast food.
No, it's a fucking Indian.
Yeah.
At the counter, or there's many of them behind there. Where are the? How are these people fucking all? Beat Burger King as well. Fucking, why is it all Indian people? What's going on?
Well, I think there's a real rationalization for that answer, and the answer is I think that if you have a poor family and you have
It's
kids,
a low wage economy, you know.
yeah, and you know, the
That's
kid,
all about-
you're not going
Not
to
here.
be picky about a fucking job. It's like go out there and get a fucking job. If you're a white person from a relatively middle class family, you're gonna have a white kid that feels they're entitled, and they don't want to work at fucking Subway or McDonald's.
Okay, let me put it in this perspective, right? When I left school, the people who worked in those industries, me included, were people leaving school, people in college, that sort of thing. But they've been replaced by, you know, immigrants. Simple as that.
Yeah, and I think a lot.
And because of another reason, they're hungrier.
Hey, in Canada, we still have a huge population of Caribbean immigrants that come in to do the farming for us in the summertime. You know, picking strawberries, you know, pruning grapevines, and there's like huge population. It's not the white people that are out there fucking.
There you go. Here's a comment, right? Here's a valid comment, right? It's all good, right? The reason for high immigration is that it adds to economic growth, 100%, while suppressing wage levels, intentional or otherwise. Of that.
There is some
for the
to
private
that.
sector.
Okay. There is
100%. I'll give you an instance that happened during COVID, right? When we were in lockdown and we couldn't leave and couldn't fucking travel fucking 15 kilometers or whatever, right? A plane left Ireland, headed off to South America, filled up with workers from, I think it was Brazil, and flew back to Central Ireland, flew back to Dublin, and they were shipped off to the centre of the country, and they ended up working in a farm. And that has been going on for a while, where there's so many people coming in. They call them migrant workers, call them whatever. But the basic reason for it is cheap labor.
Yeah.
Simple as fucking that.
Well, there's no such thing as cheap labor over here.
Does that add to the economy and, you know?
Well, Saul, let me tell you.
Of course it fucking does. And does it add to the depression of wages? Yes, it does.
Yeah, Saul's got a good point, especially if you look at farming. So on Monday, I was at the grocery store and I bought some Ontario strawberries. The first strawberries of the year, $5.99 for a pint. And they weren't very good. And today I was in the grocery store. I seen 2 pints for $7 coming out of the US. It's fucking nuts. You know, but yeah, those Ontario strawberries were picked by migrant farmers that are over here working for next to nothing, because the minimum wage in Canada does not apply to farming workers. They get below that. But they say they get below that because they house them, they feed them, you know, all that kind of shit.
What is the minimum wage in?
What he said.
Okay, hey, I have to add a comment here, right? Heron said, this is a strange subject from a bunch of guys wanting to go to another country, Thailand, right? But I mean, what we're talking about here is slightly different. We're talking about the influx of so many people from one country going to another country, and specifically in the last bit of commentary is all about, you know, how it affects wages. And most of these people are coming to work on a very low wage, which, you know, and they're working at a lower wage than the average person, the indigenous person will work for. And they're shipped in specifically for that. And there's a lot of that going on too. But strange subject from a bunch of guys that go to another country, Thailand. We ain't going as immigrant workers to start up a new life because we're coming from a shithole, for want of a better description, to have a better life. It's not about that.
It's
Yeah. In all fairness
It's
to
either
Caroline,
about holidays, living a dream, trying to get out of the fucking rat race. There's a myriad of reasons, and none of them are applicable to the shit we're talking about.
No, because it's just
Yeah.
the money going. It's actually
fairness.
in all fairness to Heron, I mean, he makes great comments, he makes contributions, fantastic. But I'm not looking to move to Thailand to take some Thai's job.
Or their welfare either too.
Right.
No, but
right.
Hal, I'm trying to get an answer. What is the minimum wage in your guys' country? Ours is $20.
It goes by province.
Ours goes by state. I think the lowest
State.
is $7.25.
Yeah, I think
I don't
Florida's
even know what it is here.
7.25.
It's about
Yeah,
I don't know,
That's a
10,
fucking disgrace.
10 euros at the moment, something around that.
Canada, I think it's around $13, and they're trying to get it up to $15, but there's a lot of pushback.
I think it's just gone higher this week.
$20. Yeah, but AP,
$20.
it's not really fair to compare New Zealand to a lot of the larger countries because it's so small and it's so isolated. So I think
Isolated is the major.
Yeah, I think things there are a little bit different than most other
word
places
there.
because of
Today,
the economy.
today in New Zealand, the minimum wage went from $18.90 to $20 an hour from April the 1st.
Yeah, but that's like
Well, screw
if you go-
Thailand. I'm moving to New Zealand.
that's like if you go to Canada. If you go to Canada, you go to a province like Alberta, and you
Tell you
move
what, Brian,
up north.
you go there
you
and just before you go, just leave a note for the wife, okay?
you move up north to these small towns where they have like oil rigs.
Yeah,
and
that
shit.
works.
Minimum wage is like $20 because people don't want to live there.
Yeah,
You know?
but the cost of living there is just insane. Like a girl that works in
Oh fuck, it's crazy.
Grand Prairie will make $18 an hour because they have to pay that to get somebody to do the job.
Yeah, like at Tim Hortons is just like $20.
Yeah, crazy.
Like Fort McMurray and shit.
Yeah, it's all relative. Yeah, it's all relative.
Oh, so that's quite interesting. You know, the
You know,
differences.
they're also talking about something in Canada, which I really like. I like the concept, anyways. I don't know how they pay for it. Called a living wage, where rather than having people in the welfare system, they actually give them, a job that'll pay them, a minimum wage that'll be just above the poverty level, where they can have an apartment, they can buy food, they can maybe rent or lease a car, all that kind of stuff. So I like that concept, and depending on the government we have.
Did you see what they're doing?
Okay, let me add another flavor to this conversation. Saul Good's comment, right? And I have another take. I've very similar take on that here regards Ireland. Don't forget all those Indians. Put in whatever nationality you want, working in KFC, doing dodgy English and business courses, simply trying to get permanent residence and moving the family over. Immigration is a business. Personally, I've seen, a lot of that here where people come from various countries. I could go Eastern Europe. Let me give you an example. Eastern Europe in the last number of years, people have come here, and there's a thing in Ireland called children's allowance, which you get an allowance. You get so much money every month for every child you have.
Yeah.
That's the problem
And
in
there are
Canada.
guys here.
That's
There
the
are guys
problem.
here. There are guys here, for example. This is one thing, right? People have come from Eastern Europe, quite entitled to, under EC rules, etc. Right? And their family is long gone home, if they're ever here. And these guys are claiming children's allowance for the kids back in Hungary or wherever else they live.
Yeah.
Poland,
Exactly.
right?
They do that here,
That's
like
another thing, right?
Somalians
But
and shit like that.
and another aspect of it, right? Just on Saul Good's actual comment, people who come here, working in whatever jobs, but they're actually here on a educational visa, say, for example, from Brazil, which is, example I know about. And they've come here because they cannot come here directly to work in general. And they come here under educational visas. And then they work part-time. But the real reason to come here is not for education. It's to get integrated into society and get in here and get visas and get to stay. And I've seen so many cases where people come and they bring their families. It's not, when some guy and his wife comes over, or particularly say Eastern Europe,
Yeah.
and they've come over here within a couple of years, the whole family and extended family is here,
Well, same thing.
and the parents. I'll give you an example. Here's a radical example, right?
They're allowed to.
Once upon a time, a couple of years ago, my brother was selling a BMW 7 Series, right? Yeah, it was a bit long in the tooth, whatever.
Nice.
This guy, after he put the ad in, this guy rocked up, right? A Hungarian guy rocked up on a bicycle. All right. Now he was staying here for a number of years, and he obviously had the bread to buy this car, and it wasn't that fucking cheap, right? It was still a 7 Series. It wasn't fuck. And the whole conversation, we had a good conversation. Brought him into the house. I was walking my brother because I was getting involved in it, and I tripped him out a bit, and got some story out of him. And the whole story I got out of him was as follows. The guy apparently hadn't a pot to piss in. He was over here from Hungary. He was poor. He had gold teeth, etc. But he wanted to buy this BMW. No problem, cash. He wanted me to drive it down to the Port Ross there, and I told him to fuck off because I wasn't doing it because the car wouldn't be insured apart from other things.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to pay for my time. But, go fuck yourself. But the story transpired that he wanted to buy this car. No problem, because his wife had done a bit of damage to his 7 Series back in Hungary, and he was just going to rip this apart and replace parts in it and put it into it.
Huh.
It also transpired that his mother was living here, and she had a nice house paid for by the government, but he brought her over. This guy was playing the fucking game right up to the fucking hills, and he wasn't the only guy.
I give him credit for
This guy rocked up on a bicycle to buy a fucking BMW, ship it back to fucking Hungary. His wife has had a royal fucking life, and he was involved. I mean, the whole thing was a fucking ring.
Yeah.
Baby, they had it all fucking sussed. They knew how to fucking play it. He was bringing as many members of the family over. His mother was in a fucking 3-bedroom house on her own, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I mean, they had the whole system fucking sussed. I'm only telling you an incident. One incident.
Yeah. Here in the States,
but it's only my experience and one story.
Yeah, here in the States, unless it's a spouse or a minor child, it's probably going to be a minimum of 10 years, and it's going to cost quite a bit of money. So it sounds like it's a bit different in other countries. And again, that's if you do it legally. That's if you do it legally. As you know, we probably have 12 million, 13 million people here in the States that are not here legally. So again, just on the legal side of things, 10 years.
In Canada, when they allow immigrants in, I mean, the plan is...
I mean, that's 3 times the population of this country. Well,
yeah. The plan is, the deal is they're allowed to bring their family in after a period of time. That's the plan from the get-go. So, but again, in general, other than the refugees that they're doing on humanitarian purposes, they're bringing in people that are going to be adding to society and people that have careers that are going to add to the economy that we need. But, you'll see things.
That's a projected idea, but I mean, as long as you have, in Ireland, it's a pretty open situation, but there's been so much of it that so many people come on an educational visa, for example.
Yeah.
On the educational visa, I'm projecting, and I'm just, on my own spin that I would say like 70% of the time is just cover for, the ultimate. That's it. Yeah. And they can work to a certain degree, and they're allowed to a certain degree, minimally to work. But, once you're involved in it, and once you.
Yeah, and I'm not familiar with the education visa side of the game at all, so I can't even speak on that.
Yeah, that would be a bit tougher in the States, I imagine, 100%.
Yeah.
But I mean, the education side of it here for students would be a subsistence sort of idea, that they can earn a bit, to keep themselves going, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I think there's something similar in Canada as well.
Yeah, here in the States, as far as like work visas, we have something called a B1 visa, to where we get a lot of tech people from countries like India, and they pay them extremely low wages, at least in our viewpoint. But they do seem to exploit that. So I've got a little bit of experience.
Let me give you
in
an
that.
alternative spin on this, right? There was a bit of an outcry a couple of years ago. It hasn't gotten much ink in the last couple of years, but there was an incident or a situation where so many people from Ireland had gone to the States, and they'd gone on J1 visas, student visas, maybe fucking 10 years ago, and disappeared. And there's so many Irish in the States who are undocumented. But in that time, what had they done? They'd started working, they'd married, had families, but they're still somewhat illegal. And they were trying to, pleading to, because there's such an Irish influence in the States, let's make us legal. A lot of these people, they can't get on a plane and come back to Ireland because they're fucked if they did. But there's a huge amount of them who've done exactly what I'm talking about. Other people have, come to Ireland. And somebody put a comment, way back in the chat about there's more Irish across the fucking globe than there is in Ireland. Yeah, maybe so, And that's one of the issues why I could never, make that much of an issue about people coming to Ireland, because so many Irish people have gone to every country in the globe, been welcomed, established their lives, and and done well or whatever. So I would never have an issue about that. Well, I would never. It's not a race fucking thing. I'm only just saying that the only issue I've ever had. So, 500,000 Irish fuck off into the States. So what? The States swallow 500,000 Irish and then act and you never fucking notice them.
Yeah.
But a country as small as Ireland, who's in the Republic, the population is what, 4.5 million. The population of Dublin's 1 million people. When you have such an influx of people, that, to my mind, has the greatest likelihood of fucking wrecking Irish indigenous culture, wrecking it insofar as it'll just, solve it. I'm not saying that other people coming into a culture doesn't add to it. Of course it does. When there's some level of assimilation and it's gradual. This hasn't been gradual. It's been like an onslaught, in my mind, my opinion, in the last couple of decades. That it's like, oh,
Exactly. So good.
to my mind, it's a fucking shame. It's just a fucking shame. That's all.
Look at AP. Looks like he's fucking launching Sputniks into fucking space with all the shit he has on his desk.
That's only a bit of it.
Yeah, I know. He's got like 18 other screens around there.
No, and he's got $4,000 worth incoming.
Fuck.
But yeah, I mean, I'll just make that point again. I could never have an issue with, people coming to Ireland ultimately because the Irish have gone everywhere. Fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Legally and illegally.
But
right?
Number one, Irish are still white people. Number two, people love the Irish in
What's
general.
that got to do with it? That's pure
It's
racism.
It's got a lot to do with it. Sure it does.
What? I don't
It's
get
got a lot to do with it. They're not going to be discriminated like they were in New York in the 1930s.
Yeah.
More.
Or in England fucking 50 years ago. No dogs, no Irish.
30 years ago.
Right.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, look at that. Make no bones about it. The Irish were cunts. They weren't all that fucking soft. Did they create trouble? Yeah. Were they fucking hard drinkers? Yeah. Did they do all the shit they did? Yeah. Did they run the fucking docks in New York with a fucking iron fist and fucking cause mayhem? Yeah, they fucking did.
Yeah, but they were also doing the jobs that nobody else wanted to do, just like the Italians when they came to America. Right? I mean, the Italians and the Irish.
They're not fucking saints either,
The East Coast of the fucking U.S.
But it's just my problem is the sheer numbers, the onslaught. I think it's just too much for the culture. That's it. Nothing else.
Yeah, Billy must have went to get some food.
Holy God, I was only going to do this for a couple of hours. Now it's nearly 4:30. Fuck.
Did Monster go down to the slot machines? Is he still here?
No, I think he might be.
Took him away.
I think he's out in the corridor listening at a few doors.
He's out seeing how much that crackhead hoe is going to charge for a short time.
Cheers, sausage. Gift of the gab, as you were no.
Yeah, it's also
hope so.
the definition
I
of
hope so.
flexible in history. Yeah, isn't that right? Because you know,
Yes, no. Yeah,
40,
that's
50
one.
years ago, if you're Irish or Italian in New York City, you were considered white. That's for sure. Maybe 50 years ago, maybe longer.
Yeah. Kill your old conversation tonight. But yeah.
We got rid of all the fucking trolls. People got quiet. Got a little heavy.
Well, you know.
That.
We put Internet Monster to sleep.
Yeah, he must have passed
Oh,
out.
I don't think he's sleeping. I think he's up to other shit.
If he passed out on Coors Light, he's a fucking weak ass motherfucker.
Hmm.
It's got to take 40 fucking cans of Coors Light to fucking pass out on an empty stomach.
Yeah, Heron, that's true too. I mean, but you know, what is patia?
What is patia?
What is patia?
That's my Gupta.
I mean, what is patia?
That's my
Tell
Gupta
me.
invitation. What is patia?
What is patia?
So AP got 17 screens going. You're watching a movie and you're still coding. What's going
No,
on?
I'm watching Cats. I'm watching Cats.
Cats.
He's
Cat?
eating some biscuits on a rock.
I mean,
Yeah,
AP
Cats.
loves a little bit of pussy, you know? Or a big
I'm
bit of
watching
pussy, depending how
Naked
you
and
wanna
Afraid.
call it.
Ah, there he is.
Naked and
Naked and Afraid. That there's a hot chick on it with some dude she's ripping into.
I just get pissed off after watching that show for 5 minutes because I want to see Bush and I want to see tits. And
Hey,
they
look, see?
Bush, you should have watched Capio's
And
there a
cat
week or
ate
so
the
ago.
food.
You would have got your fill of it.
Yeah,
A good 7 minutes of it before the stream went down.
Gary brought up a good
And
point.
3 minutes in, Capio said, "Why is the titties in my stream?"
That was a great
And I'm
stream.
thinking to myself, I'm watching it in the background, lurking there and going, "Titties? Are you fucking blind? There's a lot more than titties in your stream, man."
That was a great stream.
Jesus. Well, what the fuck did he expect when he put in fucking a go-go into YouTube?
Well, no, I mean that he to find a stream like that is pretty unusual, to be honest with you. I mean, the guy only had two. I checked out his channel. He only had two vlogs up there, and it's very
Yeah, but he
strange.
put it. But what Capio looked for in YouTube was go-go, right?
Yeah. Well, even then, it's there's plenty of people that they don't film like it's not.
Well, he
they
was
don't-
lucky there was no fucking ping pong balls.
That would have been great. That would have made the stream better.
He still wouldn't have noticed, though.
Darts would have been even better.
Yeah,
He
I've
said
seen
he's,
it.
he said he's a little pissed. I don't know. I know Capio's a lightweight when it comes to the booze, but I
I don't know.
He ain't that fucking lightweight.
Somebody probably told him they had a spelling mistake and he got fucking spun for 5 minutes and couldn't focus.
No, Capio doesn't care about his channel. He just looks at the analytics every
Nah,
day. And
Well,
and he-
but
and he-
I don't know what
and
the
he
fuck
posts
he was
links
looking
in
at.
every
He
stream.
didn't fucking notice that. And I was like, what? Seriously, man.
I've been looking at the analytics.
Yeah. The fuck.
I don't care. He'd be a great streamer. He'd just doing fucking stream yards. I don't care. Build a channel. Fucking enjoy it. You're good at it. You're better than most.
Yeah.
You don't have to just because you're a slumlord. No,
Right, enough about
apartment.
Capio. I don't want to hear any more about him. All right.
Capio runs a good stream. Build a fucking channel if you want to do it. Do it once a week. Who gives a fuck? I don't care.
That's what he's
Fucking
doing, man.
monetize. E-beg. I don't give a fuck.
Monetize.
I don't care.
He might.
Nah. Just don't keep telling me you're not trying to build a channel when you're posting links and looking at your fucking analytics.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because, we've all seen enough streams come to, 1,000 subs over the last 18 months, 2 years. And they all say the same thing at the beginning. I don't give a fuck. I'm just doing what I want to do. Couldn't give a shit. And then as they start approaching 300-400 and they see other people making money, then all of a sudden, yeah, maybe I'll slap down a PayPal. I'll get to 1,000. Yeah, I'm going to have a super chat in there.
Well, I'll tell you what, right? In Mick's case, right, it was quite deliberate. There was a reason for it. The
Oh,
two
no,
of
no,
us
no,
had
no,
a
no,
plan.
no,
We had
no.
a planned attack on fucking Thailand, and we were going to do X, Y, and
I'm not
fucking Z.
commenting on anyone in specific,
Right.
but you know,
Well,
and,
no, I am, but just for the sake of it, right?
and Nick,
But
Nick
in
was
that case, there was a planned attack, and there was a reason to get the fucking
Nick was
subs
a
up,
different
get the
story
streams
for
up,
sure.
get the fucking hours up, and that was the planned attack, just to
If
get
you look
over
at
there.
guys like Barry
I
had
mean, I still have a list in a notebook of the shit I was going to get up to a year ago.
Yeah.
Which never fucking happened, right?
and you
But
look at
that was
Barry
planned,
who had
you know.
laser focus, and he achieved what he wanted to achieve. And you know, he's like fucking had a big downfall, of course. And then you look at other countries saying, "Nah, I don't give a fuck," and all of a sudden they get close to the numbers and it fucking changes. So it's interesting to see that. I don't give a fuck who asks for money on their stream, who begs, who borrows. If you don't want to fucking give it to them, you don't have to give it to them. You know, as long as it's not
You
overwhelming.
know.
You know, it's the content.
I think you know that whole discussion has been done to death, and
Has it ever?
the done to death bit is, you know, that
Has
there
it?
will never be a resolution to it. Well, there fucking will be, you know, because all the wannabes in the fucking chat who want to be fucking
Well, I think
haters
it's
and
probably going to get a lot.
want to have a go will just fall by the wayside over the next 6 months.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's going
And
to
never ever come back.
It's going to take like 18
Simple.
because once Thailand opens up and all the mongers that are on here, they're going to go over there. They're all going to think they can be YouTube fucking super fucking YouTubers. So you see a lot of cunts trying it out, I think, and not just in Thailand. You know, anywhere where there's a big population of visitors. I still think it's going to.
Hang on. Ron's back with us. Signal sucks. What a rip off. Ron, if that's not fucking you and you're taking the piss, I'm gonna rip your fucking head off. All
Ron,
right?
you should focus on trying to bag a fucking stewardess in the washroom. Never mind fucking us.
Yeah. Bit of footage. Save it for a few weeks and let us see it later, right?
You can fucking post
Yeah.
it on your channel.
There you go. There's content.
Even if it's a fucking meal.
Concentrate on the matter in hand. Like, don't mind us. Just, you know, you're up there. Mile High Club, baby. Get the receipts.
Ron, even if it's a guy who gives a fuck, do one for the channel.
Yeah, take one for the boys. Come on.
Yeah, Ron, you hope you got your Cash App link all fucking set up, Ron. You're gonna need it. You're gonna have people that want to send you fucking money.
Take one for the team, baby.
I know
I
Salt.
drop my card. Ron, you can drop anything you like. I'll tell you what, Ron. Drop your
drop
fucking
your
tops
chorus.
and see how you get on with the fucking steward, okay?
Don't
Or
drop your
stewardess. Whichever, up to you.
whatever. You're into.
We're like, you know, we're open-minded.
Ron, how many beers are you into so far? Tell us that. You've been on the plane now for what, 3 hours?
Judging by the way he's writing, I think they refuse to serve the cunt.
I think yeah, he's like he's not even making spelling mistakes.
Not a one, honest. It's all just relaxed, coherent.
Yeah. He's writing like he has both eyes open.
Oh, at least.
Any alcohol on the plane? There's gotta be. Oh, it's a dry flight. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh,
Dry
well,
flight. What the fuck?
he's on Idiad. But the religious holidays will start for a couple of weeks yet.
Dry flight. Must be regs.
Yeah.
Look.
Fuck me.
There you
Did
go.
you bring a bong, Ron? Maybe you can blow your bong in the fucking bathroom. If it didn't break.
Ron, you know the rules, right? Don't worry about the alarm shit and that. Get you down your knees, put the thing at the level of the fucking bowl, work away. You'll be fine.
Yeah. As you exhale, you flush the toilet, it'll suck all the air down it.
Don't even have to. There's a constant fan.
The only
There's a
problem is
constant
there's not a lot of
fan
room
thing.
in the bathroom to bend over and dig the fucking pot out of the condom stuck up your ass. It's a little bit touchy.
Ron, will you edge in the toilet?
Yeah, Ron, we kept on asking, how full is the plane? He hasn't said that yet. Dry flight. That's fucking brutal.
Dry fucking flight.
Oh,
It's, I mean, it's not a necessity, but it's like when you can't have one, it's like.
but I think he was hoping that he can get a little pissed on the flight so that he can actually start his alcohol withdrawal in the room.
But 80% full. That's fucking good.
80%. That's not bad.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
How the fuck could it or should it be 80% full if there any sort of level of social distancing?
Yeah, that's a fucking good point.
It's weird.
Unless they got people stuck in the fucking overhead cabins, bins.
But then again, I guess everybody on that flight has been tested. So
yeah, I got tested again today.
How often have you been tested?
I think I'm up to about 17, 18, something like that. My dad and my sister probably well over 30 or 40. But the difference with them now is they're tested in the home each week rather than having to go to like a public health place that I have to go to.
Right.
But because I'm backup, I have to have it ready. So I go
Right. Okay.
at 2 this month.
Only month in the Middle East is Gary. Most of those connecting from the US going to India, I would think. But Brian, his flight ain't stopping anywhere near there. You're not referring to Ron's flight, are you? Oh god, I can't read that. No, I can see it. I'm even keen for the Chinese and swab COVID test. What the fuck was that hell? That's weird, right? Sol Good's last comment was hell. Anyone keen for the Chinese anal swab test?
Hey now.
I mean, you gotta do it. I mean, I'll close my eyes on.
As long as they don't charge extra.
Yeah, something like that. Needs, must, and all that. Stiff upper lip. I'll take one for the team. Oh, and yeah, no, on his plane to go to Thailand. Yeah, but he's stopping in the Middle East, and that plane's landing in Bangkok. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm just speaking from my experience. I went one time on Qatar, and it seemed the majority of folks were actually we landed in Doha, and I think the majority of folks, at least on my flight, were continuing on to India, whereas we were going to Thailand. So.
Well, hang on. You're talking about the flight that landed in Doha?
Yes, from the States to Doha, then that connection from Doha. It just in my observation, it appeared the majority of the folks were going to India. Yeah.
Great airport in Doha.
Yeah, was really good. Good
that
stuff.
Was Qatar, yeah.
Yes.
It's all good. I'd take the anal swab test. The one in the fucking nose isn't fun. If I could do the anal swab test on my own, I would do it.
As long as there's a little reach around, that's all right.
Listen. I mean, I think there's a perfect qualification here when you talk about, the swab hitting the back of the throat. I mean, I think it's a perfect qualification for individuals' experience in Thailand as to what they've been up to, what they can handle, or what they can't handle. If I can call it like that. Speaking of that, what the fuck is Steph?
I don't know. I think Steph's going through a tough time right now.
He's gone into hiding.
He's not been around much.
Yeah, he's been quiet a bit. Hey, AP, I told you this one, I think, already, right? I think a week or so ago, Steph wasn't well one night, and I think he'd taken a sleeper along with the alcohol. And he was starting a bit weird. I just happened to tune into his channel, and I was listening for a few minutes. And I went, fuck, he doesn't sound good. He doesn't sound right. And
R7, did you happen to catch?
I jumped on, right?
Did you happen to catch before he started his own stream on Global with what the fuck's the clown's name?
Isaiah?
No, not Tyzee. The old guy from Texas or where the fuck, Arizona.
Papa Jib.
Papa Jib. That was disgusting.
I don't know. This is about a week or.
Yeah, that was the same. Before he started his own stream, he was on Global with Papa Jib, and
right.
that increased my hatred for Papa Jib. Basically, wishing he died, telling him to drink more, take more pills. I swear to God, it was fucking brutal. I'm a
Pretty
cunt.
young.
I'm a miserable fuck. But the shit that he was saying was like, it was horrible. It's like
He's
it's like
miserable.
watching
Yeah,
a guy dying and
Papa
saying,
is
"I hope
like
you're in
Papa.
pain."
He trolls heavy sometimes, you know.
Yeah, but that's not true. I don't. That's horrible. That's like I don't think that's trolling.
But
You know
here's the
what?
thing, right? I didn't see any of that. No, but I just remember going on to Steph's stream and I was like, I was listening to him and I go, this guy's not in a fucking good place, you know.
Yeah.
So I jumped on the fucking stream and I was yapping for a few minutes and Steph's going, I think I have to go. I think I have to go. I said, but no, listen, there's a lot of you in here. He says, R7, if you and I forget whoever else was there. He says, if you want to continue the stream, let's take it over. He says, R7, I don't like you, but I trust you. And I remember listening to that and going, I'll take that.
That's a compliment.
That is a compliment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I
And
mean,
you know
if it said the other way around, like, I would go, fuck you.
I
But
bet
I went,
you.
okay, I'll take that. You know? But yeah. But the reason I went on there was because I was talking to him. I go, Steph, you don't fucking sound good, man. Just, I think you need to go to sleep. You know. But he really didn't fucking sound good.
He was even worse on Global.
His face looks really puffy. He's not making a lot of sense. Seems really fucking depressed lately.
Yeah, he was a bit out of it.
Yeah. I will blame it on COVID. Even though he says he has it and hasn't had it.
Hey, boss bitch, how you doing?
Where's Manaboats? Manaboats, I think, was on a week ago. He was on.
He's been around in a while.
I haven't been about much, though.
I haven't seen him around. Yeah.
I think
He
he was
hasn't
on
been about much.
a week ago, maybe a little bit over a week ago. He was
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, well, come on. Like, anybody can fucking be gone for a few days. Testament to the man's popularity that people going, why the fuck's man about?
Yeah.
Right. We expect him to at least pop up on the weekends, but I haven't seen it.
Exactly.
Well, he was on. Don't forget for
Cheers,
like
boss.
great where he's
Hope you
off.
keep him well.
So maybe he had overload being on for a full week or 10 days, however long he was on, like almost every day. Who's boss bitch in the chat?
Who's boss bitch?
I don't know.
How long have you been around here? You don't know who boss bitch is?
Got it right. How you doing, boss bitch?
Well, don't annoy her. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, is that a Mix X?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How you doing, Mix X?
Don't take her off.
No, I don't want to.
No. It won't work out.
Take on me.
Yeah, so I feel very special lately. I've got a bunch of identicunts out there. There's a couple cooches up there. Invitation's the best form of
I
flat.
highlight that for a little.
Mix X.
If you can call it like that, sausage talk.
Nonsense.
Tell you what, boys, this old man's getting tired. I only come on for a couple of hours, but I'm way fucking beyond that.
I know. It's like I'm only gonna have a few beers. Never
Almost
have-
5.5 hours.
I mean, we're heading for 6 hours. Fuck that. Right.
Isn't that what you said 2 hours ago?
It's only gonna be an hour. It's gonna be a short stream. Someone please come on.
Funny.
Please.
Yeah.
Funny.
Words one lives to regret. And they come on.
I'm gonna go down and gamble.
What are you gonna play?
Probably a little blackjack.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Hey now.
I have some free play coming at 12 a.m. So
What does that mean?
$100 in free play. I'll bring down $300 with me and see how it goes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
$5 minimum.
Yeah, well, I usually play at 25 tables, but yeah, there's fives.
Shooter.
There's not many tables going on, so
Yeah.
Strange conversation for me. It's the one thing I've stayed away from all my life.
yeah, you know what? It's
Went into
Every
a
now and
bookies a
then.
couple of times, you know, when I was
I like
in the 80s.
but I
With a
don't.
guy on one Friday, we did it a couple of Fridays in a row. I remember being in the bookies and going, my mind started moving fast. I started looking at things, started calculating, started thinking, what
Yeah.
the fuck are you? No.
Yeah.
Out.
Before COVID, I would go down to Niagara on the weekends and see my mom and stay overnight, and I'd see her for a couple hours, go play some poker for a couple hours, go back and see her for a little while, maybe do an all-nighter at the casino, then go home in the morning.
Cheers, Ron.
Hey, Rod.
Everything in moderation.
Yeah.
Moderation.
Well, when I play, I'm not a really good Hold'em player. When I play the 1-3 table, with $600, you can fucking stay there forever if you're not a fucking idiot. Maybe you walk away with $1,000.
They carted the girl out. She's off the island. She didn't make it.
Well,
Next time on Casino.
I have no clue. Maybe
Naked
not.
and
We'll see
afraid.
the next
boyfriend go to, or husband, or whatever.
Nah, it's two different. It's the guy that had the gut survived because he had all the fat to survive off. The girl was thin, had a great ass and a nice rack, and they didn't find enough water or food, and she only lasted 10 days.
I watched that show. It was on Pornhub, and they showed both.
I really have never really watched this show. I've heard about it, but kind of multitasking.
Somebody is.
Yeah.
Cheers, sausage dog.
Thanks, sausage.
Mangina.
Thanks for doing that.
This just in. It appears that Iran's plane has diverted back to the United States or Canada. I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
What do you mean you're not lying?
April Fools.
Joke on us.
It's not April Fools yet for you. Come on, Brian B.
Yeah, it's always
No. Dude, on flight radar, the plane is turning back towards the United States and Canada. I'm just
How
saying.
could it be? It's practically about to land. I mean, it's where the fuck is it at this point in time?
It's just off
he's
the
got-
coast of Canada.
That's it?
What?
Really?
Yeah. It's about halfway between Canada and Greenland, and it appears that it's turning back towards Canada.
Whoa. Listen, I know a bit about North Atlantic tracks, right?
There's
no way that Ron's flight could be that far north if it's heading to Doha. I need to fucking think back on that track ABCD, but that doesn't sound right to me.
There's
Just saying.
There's an airport that they can land in Greenland. I think it's a government Air Force base. U.S. Air Force.
No way his flight would that far north.
No, it could be.
It could be, but there's no reason for it to be.
Zigzag.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Even
listen. Okay, just Google NAT tracks, NAT tracks, right?
Well, cheaper
Where
charge.
did Ron take off from? North Atlantic tracks, NAT tracks, right? Google them.
You know what happened? Ron dropped his bong, and the airplane it's like falling from one side of the and it's fucking up the whole feng shui of the airplane. So that's what happened.
all right. Yeah, even Cheaper Charlie's saying it's zigzagging bad.
Seriously.
It does look like it's back on track now, so maybe.
Ron found
Ron's
Zigzagging.
doctor.
Come on, NAT tracks
Zigzagging.
don't fucking zigzag. That's bollocks. That is absolute bollocks. There's one
Ron's
thing I
getting
do know
trolled.
about it, and that's transatlantic flights in general. Old school.
Ron's taken over the
Zigzagging.
pilot.
Please,
Ron's
cheaper.
the pilot.
Zigzagging.
No, I'm the captain.
Zigzagging. Come on. I think it is.
Ron rushed the cockpit. No, I'm the captain.
Ron just launched his drone inside the cabin.
Just out of curiosity, where did Ron fly out of?
I believe DC.
DC.
Yes.
Okay.
We believe you, cheaper.
I'm not. Okay. Yeah, bollocks. All right. Not that DC's bollocks, but the zigzagging bit. Fuck that.
Cheaper just
No, it's if you're
Greenland.
watching it.
Fuck that. Carry on. He's heading to the Middle East, not fucking
Right, but-
Ireland.
Right, but
Supertron posted it.
they're gonna do kind of like that little northern loop. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Because that's like when I fly
They
to
all do
Japan.
northern
We
loop.
when
Relatively,
I
it's
fly
all
to
northern
Japan,
loops, right? They're all
I
northern. But
I fly up close to
Greenland,
Alaska.
place, Washington to fucking Doha. No.
Well, I'm watching the tracking now, so you can see it.
Oh, do I really have fucking... No, I'm not gonna.
I don't think anything ever goes according to plan when Ron is involved.
No.
Don't credit me.
Okay, guys, I'm out. I'll see you.
Good night,
Thanks,
AP.
Seven, for leading me on.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, see you
Cheers,
later.
SP. Listen,
Okay.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
It's 4:50 a.m. here, and I'm out.
It's
So I'm gonna
4:50
say
p.m.
good night
here.
to everybody.
Hey, Seven. Thanks for hosting tonight. Great chat. Appreciate it.
Sounds good, guys. Have a good one.
Cheers, Monster.
Good night, everybody.
And to come.
Take care,
See
guys.
you, see you guys.
Brian,
Good night, Greg.
Thanks.
SP,
Thanks for having
everybody
me
in
on.
chat.
Ciao.
Thanks for coming along. It's been a good old stream.
Appreciate
Good
it.
chat.
Thanks for hosting, pal.
And everybody take care. Stay safe.
See you, sausage.
Cheaper, bomb,
All.
sausage dog, tall, be more on. Hey, man. Stay safe, and we need an update from you ASAP. Whoever stream you're on, just hit some stream up, please.
Ron, make sure you play Red
Frostbite,
Prayers.
take care.
I want to see it. Thanks, Gary. See you. Good night, guys.
Yeah. Gary, go hard. Perrin, Brian got you ready. If I've missed anybody, I don't think so. So got you ready. Go hard. Everybody in chat, anybody I've missed, take care. Catch you on the next one. Thanks for coming along. Been a good old stream, and yeah, probably catch you at the weekend. Take care all. Stay safe.